I've made a terrible mistake. I have decided to reheat old coffee from yesterday. It certainly has a different taste to it, actually. And makes me realize why I hate McDonald's coffee. Yes, this is tasting like McDonald's coffee. But slightly better. I'm guessing that McDonald's kind of just brews a bunch of coffee at the start of the day and then just reheat it throughout the day. In that case. Oh, that's not great. So yeah, good morning, Peekabot. I hope you're having a wonderful morning. I'm a morning person. I kind of just woke up like very early on. I woke up at like 7. Oh jeez.
Thank you.
I just started. Why are people following?
Thank you.
Thank you. Goodbye, mate.
Thank you very much, Noel,
Mr. Norton.
for following.
Goodbye. Goodbye.
Thank you for following.
Thank you.
And goodbye for following.
Bye.
And thank you for following.
Goodbye.
Good morning to you as well, Andrew. Thank you for following. I just started. Yeah. Started on Pokemon Platinum, shall we? Let me get the game running, shall I? I did some stuff off screen, in the sense that I got the game pretty much like a little better set up, shall we say. Let me turn off my music and get back to the game, shall we? Oh, goddammit, it's not updating automatically. I have to refresh it again. That's fine. I do like how quiet the title screen is, at least. Yeah, that is pretty cool, actually. I didn't realize this, but yeah, Migrate from Fire Red is down here, so that does confirm that Fire Red is on the bottom of my Nintendo DS. Okay. Is the party showing up? No, right, I need the script to be running, that's why. There we go. It should be running now. Did you know that humans have invisible stripe? I've never heard that, and I'm not sure I believe it. Look at my own skin. Beyond just a few blemishes, I suppose. Yes, let me go and change the sprites also to Gen 5 animated. Which does not support shinies, unfortunately, but that's okay. That's okay. I still prefer these sprites anyways. Having the sudden new inspiration for the Pokemon fan fiction series you're writing. Ooh. What have you got planned, actually? I don't read a whole lot of fan fiction, but I do read like a few webcomics every now and then. Something I will say, as somebody who doesn't go out of his way to read that kind of stuff, I feel like the best thing to do is to have like a Discord where people post their webcomics on. Because otherwise I'm not gonna go check Twitter, for example, for that. Apparently humans have genetic coding for stripes, but except for some people with rare conditions, they're the exact same color as the rest of their skin. That's weird. We might as well not have Sprite at that point, in that case. You know, it's like living in an invisible house. Yeah, Dragonites, it makes sense, though. Your own skin wouldn't show human stripe. You know what? You make a very good point, Noel. Thank you. Coffee. Coffee. Fairy scalies and plant people. That reminds me, I need to play more Caves of Quud on stream. A game that is also filled with furry scalies and plant people. Very good roguelike. They're approaching version 1.0, and that's really put me back in the mood to play that. I got like 800 hours on Steam. Not on Steam, actually. It's like 800 hours combined from the GOG version and the Steam version. One of the developers, Gnarf, was very kind and gave me a Steam key whilst I was streaming the game from GOG. And I was like, in the middle of complaining, I was just like, man, it's a pain in the ass to download mods when you have the GOG version. And then he was just like, let me send you a Steam key. And I'm like, are you sure? And he very nicely sent me a Steam key. Very nice people. Very nice people. Yeah, hold up. Maybe this could be... How about the shaking animation? That looks fine, actually. Been fucking around for Digivolutions and currently have neither Angel Woman Lady Devimon. Are you having fun though is the better question. Because if you are, that means the game is doing its job. Alright, let me get back to the game, shall we? I did do a few things off screen. Namely, I moved all my items from my Heart Gold and Soul Silver save file down to this save file. It took a fuck ton of time because you have to trade in the Pokemon with the items. And that's kind of time consuming, to say the least, but then you can just take the items out and just hold it. Yeah, that was a pain in the ass. Thankfully, when I was a kid, I had 2 Nintendo DS's. Function call level 2, my beloved. Oh, not having to run around to get into fights. Also, the ability to just block out fights in Digimon Saber Suit. Very fun. But, yeah, now I've got, like, actual items and stuff. And more importantly, TMs! I have TMs! I didn't get everything from Heart Gold and Soul Silver because I ran out of space. I'm surprised that I had more than 300 items, to be perfectly honest, but, here we are. I also did something else. I enabled... I don't know if it's available yet, actually. Let me go take a look at the... Let me go and take a look at the local shop to see if it's been activated or not. Because I said that I wanted to play through the story of every single Pokemon game. Yes, it is active. Okay. In that case, I need to go make space in my party. And by space, I mean like a lot of space. Hold up. I couldn't see chat. I need my laptop to be open. Your team only has one hot woman. Lotusmon. I don't remember Lotusmon. Or is it Lotismon? It's so hard to remember Digimon to be perfectly honest after a while. Oh, no, it is Lotusmon. Yeah, they're from Data Squad. Now I remember. But, yes, I need to make space in my inventory real quick. There are certain events, much like Heart Gold and Soul Silver, that will only trigger, much to my annoyance, if you have specific mystery gift event Pokemon, which is kind of bullshit. I'm just saying. So yes, I need to empty out my party real quick. This took a while to transfer my items. Turtwig kinda carried the first gem, but then again, I suppose that's the whole point of having type advantage at the start of the game, I suppose. The Arceus event is the best event. I am looking forward to getting the Arceus event, both in this game and in Heart Gold and Soul Silver, I found out. It's also in Heart Gold and Soul Silver, which is very interesting to find out. But there's also some other stuff that the Arceus event unlocks beyond that. I don't know if it's in Platinum, but I'm certain it's in Diamond and Pearl at least. I need to start a save file of Diamond at some point, which is annoying me. Very much annoying me. Because some Pokemons are not found somehow in Pokemon Platinum, which is strange. Heart Gold and Soul Silver 1 is the one you're talking about, is amazing. Yes. I'll do it once in Platinum, and then I'll do it once in Heart Gold and Soul Silver. Save me some like trouble to not have to catch legendaries. I received the Manaphy egg. So, let's talk about the Manaphy egg. The Manaphy egg can only be obtained from... I forget, is it the first or the second Pokemon Ranger game? But yes, I cannot play this on my PC for very obvious reasons. Because touchscreen control with a mouse, not very good. But yes, Manaphy. Yeah, it's like Milady. But yes, you can get it as a mystery gift. You got 6 different stories planned, loosely based, loosely related. Sentient AI stuck in various Pokemon game? That's actually interesting. The second one is a PMD sequel. Human reincarnation? That's also weird and very out there. The third one is when you fuck around with nearly every lore for an adventure level crisis. And... The fourth one is a Western-inspired. Fifth is apocalyptic without spoiling anything. Sixth is the ultimate furry-based drama. That I feel like Pokemon Mystery Dungeon is already the ultimate furry-based drama. Hello, Firsty, by the way. Thank you for redeeming. Drink some water, so that I myself will no longer be thirsty. Oh, thank you. But yes, like I was saying, the Manaphy egg, only obtainable via the very miserable state that is playing through Pokemon Ranger. Okay, don't get me wrong, Pokemon Ranger is a good game, but it broke my original Nintendo DS's touchscreen. I'm not even kidding. I regret getting that game immensely. We look forward to your next visit. Next is Heatran, which is also from a Pokemon Ranger game. There's also an option to get Darkrai and a Riolu. Heatran is from Pokemon Ranger 3. Darkrai and Riolu are from Pokemon Ranger 2. But I have no need for legendaries in that way. I'm pretty sure you can get Darkrai in this game anyways. Not only playing through Ranger, but playing through Ranger that never gave an egg. But yes, thankfully, through the wonders of save editing, I could just put these mystery gifts into my mystery gift box. Sweet, sweet mercy. People managed to actually save this information for the future. Regigigas is also used for events in this game that only unlock if you get the movie Regigigas, which is very specific. And finally, I think this is the last one, which is Arceus. Riolu is a story egg too. Ooh, maybe I should, like, get it in that case. I have to remember that. Thank you, Vera. A guy just gives you one. Guess who is Meg fucking Corvid again? Oh, I'm so sorry, Rockman. They sound great. I received God at the supermarket. I might get that Riolu, actually, if it's got, like, some kind of story significance. I'll have to replay through... No. I said I was going to replay through Pokemon Ranger. I'm not breaking my Wii U gamepad doing that. I'm going to go watch a YouTube playthrough of it. Regigigas kind of mid, sadly. That's fine, because we're only getting Regigigas because he unlocks content in this game, which is very strange, actually. Diamond and Pearl had the opposite. If you transferred the 3 Regi Pokemon from Gen 3, you could get Regigigas in Diamond and Pearl. In Platinum, it's the other way around. If you get the movie Regigigas, you can get the 3 Regis instead, which is pretty cool. Also, I've got a Heatran because it's something I would personally consider to be a pseudo-legendary because it has a gender. But yes, a lot of people forget it exists. You feel like PMD is more like D&D fantasy-based. Oh, hey, there he is. This man only shows up in this game if you have the movie Arceus or the Arceus gifted via mystery gift in your party. Well, how do you do? I'm a student of philosophy. If I had to explain it very simply, I study how people came to be. That could explain why I happen to be in Sinnoh. In Sinnoh, there is a myth on how the world came into existence. Investigating that myth may give me insight on the emergence of people. I found something very interesting soon after arrival. You may have it if you'd like. You obtained the flame plate. There is text engraved on the back of the obtained plate. When the universe was created, its shards became this plate. I put the flame plate in the pocket. I'm told that plate was created at the same time as Sinnoh. That plate I found bears this inscription. The rightful bearer of a plate draws from the plate it holds. The rightful bearer, I think, may point to the shaper of the world. Oh, by the way, I'm only interested in the words and thoughts left behind. Physical artifacts like that place don't interest me once I've read them. I hope we meet again somewhere. Only when you have Legends Arceus, not Legends Arceus, but Arceus movie person in your party. Which is neat. Well, you say story egg, but there isn't much story, just a reward. Also, you think it might be a side quest. Okay. Is your OC supposed to be shaky when it talks? Yes. So people can tell when I'm talking. It used to be it would dim down, and I kind of miss that, actually. I think it's a better indication of, hello, Onyx! You just got a little social anxiety, just a little bit, just a little gremlin energy that I need to get out of myself. But, yes. These are all of the event Pokemon that I can think of. There's also Spirit Tomb. There's also... Heatran is full-on legendary. Yeah, but it has a gender, Rockman. So I'm gonna call it a pseudo-legendary, even though it has busted stats, which makes me not want to use it. But yes. I also have the emotes. You people can get emotes with channel points. You don't need to give me money. Just reminder. Yeah, this one is owned original trainer Oblivia. It's the lady from Pokemon Rangers Tree. Spirintube is in an event that are just full of hates. I am not cute. You Obtained from Pokemon Ranger. A very mysterious Pokemon egg that came from Pokemon Ranger. It looks completely different from regular Pokemon eggs too. Pseudo-legendaries, all 3 stages. I guess you're right, I guess. Heatran is an evolved. Yeah, but it still has a gender. Like Manaphy. I feel like when they can do egg breeding, I'm just like, yeah, it's safe to use it, I don't mind. Fateful encounter at level 100. Most of the furry Pokemon fanfics you see are erotic. Ew. Gross. You strive for something a lot more than just horny bae. That's something to strive for, yes. You know, I wonder if I could give False Swipe to this Regigigas, actually. I need something to, like, insta-catch some Pokemon sometimes. Well, look at that. False Swipe is already selected. Yo, Reggie. Oh. I'm heartbroken, actually. Never mind. Alright, well, I'll put most of these folks away now. I'll need to hatch that Manaphy egg at some point, but there's not really much of a concern for it for a while. I mean, I guess I could walk around with a Manaphy egg. I don't need Turtwig in my party at all time. It's kind of over-leveled, actually. Yeah, I'll just put these at the bottom. I love that there's, like, unique content associated with certain legendaries, but I really wish there was a legit way to obtain these without Mystery Gift. Because right now, if I wanted to go through these events, like, in the modern times, I would just hope to go on the GTS and hope to get lucky. Or find somebody in the real world that owns these. And that's not happening. You're trying to tie the big bad and all the stories you just summarized. Okay. That's an interesting way to do it, I guess. Okay. Yeah, you know, we're gonna walk around with a Manaphy egg in the back of the party for a bit. I am not very surprised that the egg does not, like, have a sprite that's a Manaphy egg. But it would have been neat if it did. But yes, hatching the Manaphy is not exactly a concern right now. Let me actually go through. I unlocked all the Poketch things. What is this? Oh, it's an alarm clock. Oh, it's a timer. Cool, thanks. Excuse me, what is this? Is this a love tester? It's a love tester. Huh. That's interesting. I wonder if this shows the friendship meter with your Pokemon. You think it's supposed to be for if they can breed? I suppose so, yeah. Breed tester. Oh, breed tester. You're right. You're right. Now I figured it out. Took me a second there. Let me restart my script because it's not up to date. That's cool, actually. I like that. Okay, click on. Oh! Why isn't this part of the default settings, actually? Oh, nice red, please. Is this also a stopwatch? It's another timer. What is this? Okay. I love the touchscreen. I would have liked the poke edge in this game more if I had access to everything at the start of the game. Oh, cool, I can draw. Neat. Touch. Oh, you can draw. That's neat, actually. That is neat. A calendar? Yeah, this really should have been available, like, out the gate. If all of these were available, I would have been a lot more hype about this. Why is my thing not updating? Why is my script not updating? Let me just stop it entirely. And then restarted. Let's see, Lua, Pokelink, Gen 4 and 5. Please update. It might be on OBS's end, actually, because it seems like Pokelink is up to date properly. Let me just go over to OBS in that case. Properties, and refresh. There we go. Now I need to go in back to the program and change it back to the Gen 5 sprite. There we go. But yeah, no, I feel like the poke edge is a neat idea, but the fact that you have to talk to like 20 million... There's a type effectiveness checker! Oh, that's cool, actually. That's cool. That is really cool. Ice against normal. Just does nothing. Okay, okay, okay. Cool. Yeah, look at that. That is actually a cool effectiveness checker. Very pointless thing, because I could just look at a table. Oh, current flip. Link searcher? No thanks. Oh, an actual map. I need this to be like turned on 24/7, actually, I think. An actual clock. A timer. I think I've gone back. This is the list of all the Pokemons I've obtained. Okay, that's interesting. Oh, it's the It's the daycare. It's the daycare. I don't have access to the daycare yet, though. Berries map, which is honestly better than a regular map. Oh, that's right. You can just check for hidden items like this. This is actually way better than Heart Gold and Soul Silver. And there's my actual party. It's neat that even the Manafiag does a special sprite here. Hello, Mr. Pickaxe. Sorry, I was just playing with my watch. Like a kid with a new toy. Okay. Pocket item finder is pretty slow. I'm sure it's slow, but it's still like, you know, I don't have to go through my inventory to get it. Yeah, I think I've gone back to the vanilla apps. Okay, let me just go down. To the map and daycare, I think, are what I care for. Is there any difference between this and the other map other than berries? You know, I guess I could put down, like, markers if I wanted to, but I think I prefer the map with the berries more. Go, my child, and reign, mighty victory. Yes, and you want to do something cool, Krusty? We can actually evolve it in something very special. Hold on, let me just go back to the map real quick. Like, around the middle of the map, like northeast of where I'm at. That map marker also shows warmer, if I recall correctly. Oh, that would be neat, actually. It's funny how this was invented before the phone in canon. Oh god, that's weird. But you're not gonna bother with those. Yeah, no, I don't care for legendaries too much. But yeah, in the middle of the Sinnoh region, there's a huge-ass mountain splitting the region in two, right? If I go inside Mount Coordinate and Crust Pass evolves, it can just, excuse me, if it levels up, it just evolves right then and there. Because the entire mountain has an electromagnetic field, so I could just evolve my Pokemon there, apparently, according to Cerebi. Right, I've already checked. There's no, like, unique things here. That slope's too slippery. You'll need a bike to get up. You don't have a bicycle? There's a cycle shop in Eternity. I think it's the one north of here. And I would need to go up the slope in order to go east, I think. Alright, let me just go open up my text file. Pretty sure I've already checked this route, which is Route 207. Let's see. My Pokemon list. Sinnoh region, Route 207. I actually did not write anything. Seems you've been banned from the streamer you like because you have to keep the chat vibey in this cesspool of cringy. What? I don't know what to tell you, Rockman, actually. If you've been banned from something, there might be a reason. What streamer would just ban you, though, and for what reason? Oh, right, for not liking DS3. Yeah, okay. And then, like, other viewers were giving you grief, weren't they? Yeah, hold on. I need to check Route 207. Locations guide. Sinnoh region 207. Route 207 has Geodude, Machop, Zubat, Kricketot, Phanpy as a swarm. And with the Poke Radar, you can find Stantler and Larvitar. Those would be neat, but I've already got those, unfortunately. Yeah, there's also Gligar that shows up if you have Pokemon Emerald in your Game Boy Advance slot, which is neat, but only in Diamond and Pearl, which is annoying. I need to get a fucking save going of Diamond and Pearl at some point. With the Honey Tree, there's still the regular Pokemon from the various Honey Trees. It's really annoying me that Diamond and Pearl have some Pokemon that Platinum does not. What's the point of having the better third version if they're not going to be better? You know, it's supposed to be something worth me, like, you know, buying. I feel you, King. How dare you not think the same way as we, the majority, do? And you got COVID too, you're busting out the honeycomb. Yeah, I would say just keep yourself hydrated, keep yourself fed. I had COVID like 2 or 3 years ago, I recall. Can't believe it's been that long since COVID started. Yeah, there's no new Pokemon here. Platinum gets better story, that's what it gets. I suppose that's not wrong, yeah. Oh right, I forgot. I can just delete anything and everything I want with Dragon Rage. Early game. Early game's kinda wild. Well, there's some berries. Up there. Just a regular Pokeball here. Looker, I'm very essential, important character, does absolutely nothing. Any secret item in this corner? Yes, there was another Pokeball. The one in the top left I could see. This one I couldn't for some reason. Okay. And now the berries are marked on the map. You know, Ponyta, if I didn't already get you in Pokemon Fire Red, I would catch you here. But, you know, there's no reason for me to just hang out here. You know, it's kind of a shame that there's a map on the Poketch. But at the same time, like, I'm gonna be constantly looking at the map in my fucking inventory. Just because I can't see the names of these fucking cities and I can't be arsed to remember them. Also, bad opinion, but Platinum has the best wild Pokemon appeared pre-battle jingle. The bit, I guess. Yeah, let me go and grab an HM Slave real quick. I did change the HM Slaves accordingly. If I can find them, I don't recall which box. Yeah, they're box 16. There's also cemeteries. I did move them properly now. Maybe I could pull out the Squirtle for one of these playthroughs in the future. I know, I'm just not super hype about Gen 1 starters, huh? Do I? Yeah, I've already got a water type. I've already got Wooper. Alright, which one's the HM slave with... You're the one with Rock Smash. You're the one with the ground-based moves. The other one has the water-based moves. Yeah, I'll come back for this Manaphy egg at some point. Now people can actually see that the Mew is an HM save, and people won't be wondering, Side, why do you have a Mew? And I'm just like, HM save. Oh, Barry. Barry, please. Foot. Whoops, Alex, you got the gym badge, huh? Eternal City is the next place with a gym that gives away badges, right? So, yeah, I went to Route 207, but you can't go there without a bicycle. I made my team and toughened up, so it wasn't waste. So I'm going back to Jubilee City. Next up is the Eternal City dash. 10 seconds before I dash. 9. Bah, who's got time to count? Okay, bye. Good talk, Barry. Slide duck. I should be able to just rock smash my way north, shouldn't I? You don't like Barry? Barry's kind of just... I'm kind of on the fence about Barry. As far as rivals that are not, like... assholes, I think Barry's my favorite. He's my favorite friendly rival. I don't like any of the other friendly rivals very much. The other friendly rivals are kind of just... yeah, they're too friendly. Barry's, like, excitable, and it still feels like he sees you as a rival. It's an actual friendly rivalry. My car, yours. My house, yours. My sister, yours. Yeah, it's this. They're coming on a little strong, the friendly rivals are. I would much rather get haters. I would much rather. Barry, from what you've seen, is a good character, but you could not be friends with him. Yeah, I guess I could see that. Now, can I please challenge you to maybe possible Pokemon battle friendly friend? I believe in you. Yeah, it's just, I don't recall, Nemona too much. I do remember Nemona having, like, an obsession with battling the trainer. And people made a bunch of memes that Nemona was like Goku, which I like. Like, originally I didn't like Nemona because it was like, you're also coming out a little strong, lady. But then people, like, compared her to Goku, and I'm like, okay, you know what? I kind of start to like her now. Me and Brendan called themselves tryhards, then they go, what the fuck? What a tryhard, shaking my head. Yeah, when they see you fight, when you beat them up. It's actually kind of cool to go through a cave and being like, yeah, I'm just exploring. Flash! I do have a couple of copies of Flash because you can just buy them in Hard Gold and Soul Silver. But still nice. Oh, they call themselves rival. Right, and then they call you a tryhard. I do remember now. I appreciate Dragon Rage just being the early game version of Delete. You're quite literally like, so sad Steve Jobs died of Ligma. And then you dude's like, who the fuck is Steve Jobs? Ligma balls. Anything below level 15 is dead the second you pull that out. But you know, I didn't like Ho too much in Sun and Moon. He might have been made better in Ultra Sun and Moon. Maybe. But yeah, no, I wasn't super hype. Hello, lady. You see those bumps on the ground? It feels awesome taking those super fast on a bicycle. Right! I forgot about that. That adds some extra level of complexity to the navigation, which I like. You just need to try having more health. I need at least 41 health. Yeah, but it's still a Dratini, so it won't be like dying a single hit. The biggest downside to the Dragonite line is we kinda slow. Just a little slow. You know, unbothered, moisturized, in my lane. I mean, moving at my own pace. Yeah, it doesn't seem like there was much of anything I could go to from down here, so I'll just go back. I'm back at Route 203, which had nothing new for me to catch. It's kinda neat that Hargold and Soul Silver does get you access to a bunch of early game Sinnoh Pokemon. One problem with Wax, though, you can't swallow it mentally. You mean like medicine? From you having COVID? Oh, hi, Looker. Tell me, have you not obtained a Palpad? It's not a Palpad free to anyone visiting the Pokemon Center's basement. I don't do multiplayer, Looker. What do you want from me? Anyway, there appears to be no one shady in this Jubilife City. I shall therefore take my investigation elsewhere. But my friend, I suggest you remain vigilant for shady grown-ups. Cool. Enter the Pokemon Center's basement. You totally won't get jumped and then sold on the slave market. I went inside this place, right? Yes, I did. I guess I could use Rock Smash to go north of here. Wait, there's NPC cutscenes up there. Let me actually go take a look over here. I did, quote-unquote, cheat in a couple of things. Beyond just the Poketch apps. I cheated in some key items so I could catch some Pokemon in an easier manner. Like, for example, I can catch a Finneon here on this route. It's just a little bit dangerous. Route 218. But yes, my logic is like... I've already got the weak fishing rod from that guy back there. But in the interest of not having to, like, walk back everywhere, I've also gotten myself the good rod and super rod and the Poke Radar. Just so I don't have to come back here later. Multiplayer in Pokemon feels like the worst part of online tourney community in Smash. But with a lot more self-infantilizing. I don't know about that. Like I said, I don't play online. The only online I ever did for Pokemon was like... I pretty much just played the online battles, like, without any kind of... just going against stranger, yeah. Okay. My logic for cheating in the Good Rod and the Super Rod is, I've already gotten them in other regions. I should not need to regain them. Like when you have a Chewy steak. Okay, I think I see what you're getting, even though the wax does a very nice flavor. Did you ever touch Showdown? I did not, and I've heard only bad things. And I've seen many funny memes of people doing dumb shit in Showdown, though. I also know that PK Hex, the save editor I'm using for these games, allows you to copy-paste your team for Pokemon Showdown, which is pretty neat. Yeah, let me use the Good Rod on this route. Route 218, you can get a Finneon, Cherubi, or Shellos. Finneon is like level 10 to 25, which is not great. I would like to catch a Finneon, please, on this route. Okay, that was extremely lucky, but that's level 22! Let me get the fuck out of here. Okay, that was a crit. Please do not. Please kindly do not. Okay, new idea. I'm kind of worried I'm gonna one-shot it if I, like, use Thunderbolt. But there's no way, I'm too low level for that, right? I just realized I might be at a horrible type disadvantage because water type. Yeah, this is fine. Yeah, okay, you know what? This is not gonna work out. This is not gonna work out. I don't think it has anything beyond just Gust, so I think Trespass is fine. I would like to run this. I might, if I get party wiped by Finion, I'm not gonna fucking count that as a death. If it's just you can't escape, I'm not gonna count this as a death. I'm not counting this. This is dumb. There we go. That was a near-death experience right then and there. I managed to get out before any deaths happened, thankfully, so it doesn't even matter, but... let's not do that again! I'll come back later. I'll come back later. Is this move randomizer too, or does Nose Pass just learn electric type moves? Yeah, it just learns electric type moves, that's just its thing. It's like a Moai statue that has electric type moves. That's the whole gimmick. Yes. It's been that way all along, which is like its weird novelty. A magnetic rock type Pokemon that learns electric type moves. Okay, let's see what's going on up here, shall we? I guess because of magnetism? Yep. That's the entire thing. Now. Professor Rowan, you must comply. Hand over all your research findings. For free, naturally. Failure to comply will result in a painful time for your assistant. Yo, what's going on?
Ah, Alex, how is your Pokedex progressing? I'm just going to ignore these people that are currently trying to intimidate me. That's Orbug Zimbat, I see. Hadn't I given you your first Pokemon only recently? Perhaps being a trainer is like second nature to you. Almost like you've been through 500 games or something.
Oh, Professor of Pokemon, must you be so difficult? We are speaking to you on business, because this is work for us. What we are saying is, we demand you comply with all demands.
Quiet, you lot. Why must you be such a nuisance? Let me list some lessons you still need to learn. 1. Don't loiter around for no good reason. 2. Don't interrupt others while they are attempting to converse. 3. If you don't get your way, don't raise your voice to be intimidating. 4. Don't you think you've grown up just because you're in a group? 5. What's with those outlandish outfits you have on? My goodness, and you call yourselves adults. You kids don't grow up to be like these sorry specimens.
Yee! You had to make this personal. Your full star ends into making a show of force. You will regret insulting Team Galactic.
You kids, please give these thugs a lesson in civility, please.
I like Professor Rowan. Holy shit, actually. I adore this fucking professor. I much prefer his personality over Professor Oak and the other one.
He's just like, you people fucking sucks. Children, beat them up.
Let's battle together. I like how they tried to assault the professor, and our response is, yeah, let's fucking beat the shit out of them. And we're totally down for that. I love it. Oh, goddamn, this battlefield. Yep. Shows up, insult your entire flow, refuse to elaborate, 6 children on you, leaves. Actually, they're kind of high level, I need to be concerned. Except, I'm using a Dragonair, so I don't need to be concerned. At all. What is the scariest thing on the field right now? Stunky is. Perish. Oh, Dragon Rage.
Lord have mercy on you for my 20 charisma will not. Oh, oh.
That was a lot of damage. Calm down. That's 2 crits this Dratini has survived today. Please calm down. Game? Game, calm down, please. Thankfully, Dratini is very tanky. Play around crit range. I am doing that recently more. How is this madness possible? 2 of us losing to children? This won't do. Time to retreat. The mission is a failure. Thank you, Noel, for redeeming. Drink some water. And unlike some streamers who just take a small sippy sip, no, I hydrate, or I dihydrate. Thank you for hydrating me. Hydrate your e-streamers. We are basically just houseplants with complicated emotions.
You leave us no option. We'll retreat for now. We shall do so because Team Galactic is benevolent to all.
They say crying, running away.
That lot. They call themselves Team Galactic. When Pokemon evolve, they seem to release some type of energy. However, I believe that it's a mystic power far beyond our control. But Team Galactic seem to be studying that power's potential.
Thank you, First Tea. For redeeming, drink some water.
Thank you.
For hydrating me.
They want to know if it can be used as energy for something.
Alex, did you know? Stop. Stop typing in chat. Do not continue typing. You know what you're typing. Do not. The professor studies the evolution of Pokemon too. According to his research, 90% of all Pokemon are somehow tied to evolution. If you don't know, good. Keep it that way. Well, maybe that's the reason why those people have tried to take the professor's research data by force. That's really unforgivable.
It's all over, so you can relax now.
According to his research... Stop.
Still, thanks to you two, nothing came of that situation. I appreciate that. Incidentally, Alex, kudos for your battling skill. Got me thinking, why don't you collect all the gym badges in Sinnoh? Doing so, you will be sure to encounter lots of Pokemon. That, of course, means your Pokédex pages will continuously fill up. In other words, it will be of great help to my research. That said, I've given you your first Pokemon and Pokédex as yours to keep. You're free to do with them as you wish. Take care now.
Shuckle's the peak life form. They never evolve. You're right. Oh, that was very cool. Nicely done. Truly excellent. I beg your pardon, from Jubilife TV. I'd like you to have something for letting me see that smashing battle. A fashion case. Contained within that fashion case, you'll find a whole spectrum of chic accessories and tasteful backdrops. Dress up your Pokemon, watch them or feel grow. Right now, the TV station is offering its facilities to visitors. You can dress up their Pokemon. There are also prize giveaways too. Please do enjoy our TV station. I think we need to have a conversation on how no Pokemon is based on the best life form, the humble Gibbon. Isn't there a couple of apes Pokemon actually? Probably is, actually. Whoa, this music. This is certainly a soundtrack. Official records, winning streaks, how many Pokemon you've got. You can check everyone's records on the third floor. Fitting room. Dress up your Pokemon and accessories. TV station interviews all sorts of trainers. People want to know what good trainers and what they have to say. You thought the sport monkey from Sun and Moon was a Gibbon? Yeah, actually! Yeah, it's really easy to forget Sun and Moon Pokemon. Like, just a complete team of the most unneeded edgy boys ever. You mean Team Galactic? A little bit. But yes, let's not use the R word, Rockman, for obvious reasons. I also like to hear the tough elite for the Pokemon League. If they ain't hooted in Holloran, then they ain't a given. Well, it does look like it's hooted in Holloran. Going to get commercials shown on TV. They'll attract more customers to the department store. They do the, oh yeah! Or at least they look like they do. Guess there's Mankey as well that does that. Room in the back is our dreamy fitting room. Once you're done in here, get our dreamy hiker to take a photo. You were thinking that seems sort of shitty. I wasn't sure that's what it meant. Yeah, let's not use the R word. For obvious reasons. I don't know what to do. What accessories would go well with my dress today? Oh, first world problems. Star of Tomorrow is you. Your Pokemon's a glow to it. It's a gift for a future star. Thank you for the mask, I guess. Hope we get into collecting accessories for your Pokemon. I definitely won't. Well, let's just go in at least once. Pokemon are so very charming. How enchanting. You're so charming. We'll even hang a picture of one right beside me. In my boudoir. Excuse me? You are not nearly French enough to be using the word boudoir. Let's dress up. Crust Pass. The rating Pokemon games post 2008 is mostly bad, so you think nothing of them. Why are you giving me the tutorial in here, even though I said I don't need the tutorial game? Well, there's the Turtwig mask. Boom. It's not a very exciting thing. Here we go. I don't know, just... There we go, a bonus now. I get it now, the aesthetic shines through. Yep, this is a gameplay feature you can do. Not super useful, but there it is. Space gods, time gods, actual fucking gods, Satan gods. Questionably fun fact, you recall the R slur so much in middle school you developed a chronic absenteeism. Well, you know, yeah, when people use that word so much, it kind of loses a lot of its luster, so to me, it doesn't bother me that much, but I know it bothers other people, and I care about other people, you know, being kind of comfortable in here, so there's that. Group ranking room, global ranking room. So, yes. I would rather we not use these words because some people get offended by them. You know, and stuff like that. Records are fine things. They'll tell you the history of stuff. You can really sense the dramatic stories behind all those numbers. No, you can't. They're just metrics. Looking at baseball metrics doesn't give me the impression of going to a baseball place. Participation for all is our TV network's motto. Promoting the theme, smiles are dreamy. Not smiles go for miles. I was about to get excited when I saw the word smile there. Was it just like PMD reference? In keeping with that theme, we added a variety program to our scheduling. Please do tune in. Your exploits are fantastic for a TV station who can tell the whole world about you. Okay. I could not check the PC, and there was nothing of interest in here. Cool. Do you have a basement for me to like go steal stuff from? Nope. We'll see what the story of Platinum is, Rockman. There's no need to summarize it, because I've forgotten all of it, and I'd like to experience it again, please. There's no need to summarize it all. Can I reach the next area by now? Yeah, I can. I've got Rock Smash, don't I? We're kind of railroaded a little bit. I just realized Routine kind of needs a healing. Do you think it would be cool if PMD tied into the main line? I would like a reference or two. But, I think it's better to make them, separate universes. Is the Pokemon Center theme dependent on the time of day? It was so relaxing yesterday. This can go to Floaroma. Jeez, that's difficult to pronounce. And then there's some optional paths. Route 205 is huge. Eterna Forest. This is also Route 205. That's kind of weird. Huh. Figured we were well aware of the game stories. The last time I played this game, Platinum had just come out, and I bought Pokemon Pearl. I've never played Platinum. I've also never played Pokemon Black and White 2, and I don't remember jack shit about Pokemon Black and White. The last time I played Black and White was new. That's, yeah. The last time I played these games seriously, the Nintendo DS was not a retro console. Currently, the Nintendo DS is very much a retro console. Put somebody else in the front. But yeah, I like what I've seen so far, actually. I've cared about, like, There's a Badoo. I don't need a Badoo, though. I got a Roselia, so if I wanted to get a Badoo, I could just, Let me actually go left. Black and white Pokemon Pita. Yeah, that's actually what it was, wasn't it? I do recall that. I recall N being interesting. If I recall correctly, you tried Nuzlocke in Black and White too, didn't go off the ground. I did with a randomizer, and then I kind of just got bored, and nobody showed up during those streams, so... Probably because they didn't advertise it. That was a while ago. I can hit you with rubber gun. Enjoying your coffee there? Hello, Blue Shoemarin, yes. Even though it was reheated. Even though it was reheated yesterday, coffee, it's still quite nice. Lilligant, enjoy it? Yes, Cynthia is a big fan of Lilligant. That reminds me, there's actually a alt Lilligant in Legends Arceus, isn't there? Kinda forgot about that. Yeah, you know what? The Whoop can stay at the front. Are you raising different kinds of Pokemon? If you only have the same type of Pokemon, you'll have a hard time against types it's weak to. You mean like the gym leaders? What kind of person are you to be drawn here by the scent of flowers? Well, you know, flowers are nice. Hisui Lilligant is not as much of a gender envy. I guess I can see it, yeah. It's a matter of tastes, of course. The Whoop child is a little underleveled. I like this because I forced Turtwig to like take on the gym by itself. I'm now equal level to the trainers. That's how it should be. I should be equal level to the trainers. Except I'm still gonna one-shot them because I have Blast Burn. Only one type, is that a challenge? It is actually quite fun to try to build monotype teams as well. I need to swap out Ember. I think we're good, no need. Let's put us in an Cherubi. Do I have anybody with flying type move or anything like that? No, actually. You didn't get those vibes from the Hisui Lilligant? Yeah, I don't see it either. It's a... I guess because it's a plant. Now you're slower than me. Okay, never mind. I might need to swap back. Starting to scare me there, Cherubi. I should be faster than you, though. I missed. Okay, there we go. Whew. A ballerina vibe. You know, I think, from what I recall, the picture look at that, I'd have to see it in game, but I recall it looking neat. There's a strong trainer who was drawn here by Cinderflowers, yes? I do like the aroma ladies, actually. They're neat. By the way, have you collected new apps from the Poketch company? Yes, I got literally all of them, lady. Because I cheated a bit. I could not be bothered to find them all over the map. Maybe, isn't that type of that alternate Lilligant like a physical attacker though? I think I recall it. Like, who would I want to front of the party? Still the Whoop child. Yeah, that's what I figured. Sir? Hey, let me show off my bug Pokemon! We are still, like, we're 5 regions away from Kanto, and the bug catchers are still the most annoying things around. Why does this boss fight against Rosemon, Black Wargreymon, and Myotismon suck so much? Because endgame JRPGs. I don't like how much damage I'm taking from a Wurmple's tackle, which is perfect, actually. Like I said, this is what it should be. I should be equal or lower than them. Kricketot, I'll need to swap somebody in. Bug types are weak to rock, aren't they? It's still funny that Cricketot's noise sounds like somebody, like... It sounds like it's falling down the stairs and the sound effects are made using xylophones. It survived. Concern. Perish, please. I'm not gonna be able to explain the charms of bug Pokemon this way. Bug Pokemon grow quickly and they do stuff like poison and paralyze, and they're so cute and yet cool. You gotta believe me, they're good. Yeah, Kricketot fell down xylophone stairs. That's what it sounds like. Like... Can I cut trees yet? No, I don't have access to cut. I mean, the HM Slave does, but I need a different gym badge. That's neat. It's a different order for the HM moves. Yeah, Wooper is not exactly a heavy hitter right now. You know, that reminds me. We're gonna be using this team, a plan for like a good chunk of the game. It's time to look through my TMs from previous games. Starting at the top, please. Hold on, is it faster to do this? Not really. Gen 2 is the third gen. Yeah, so it's not that much out of order, but still. Anybody can learn Water Pulse. The Wooper can learn Water Pulse, but I recall it's like... You can learn it naturally, right? Let's see. Quagsire. Apparently, my browser does not remember Quagsire. Quagsire. Gen 4 moveset. You do not get a Water Pulse, huh? It does get Muddy Water level 53 though. And it gets Earthquake naturally. That's interesting. And Amnesia. And Yawn. Yeah, I don't need to use any TMs on Wooper. I just need to wait until it gets strong naturally. Roar, Hail, Bullet Seed, Hidden Power. Ice Beam. I need to look at some more Pokemons like Hidden Powers in the save editor sometimes. Because sometimes it's pretty useful actually. I might as well use it while it's still in the series, then get rid of it after a while. Hello, K-Style, by the way. I hope you're doing quite alright. Did you know that K-Style streams sometimes? Maybe you could go check it out. You love how certain Pokemon don't listen to you unless you have the random-ass medal on hand. It's a little silly, given these are my Pokemon from previous games, but you know, I guess I understand that it's not supposed to be that way. So anybody can learn Ice Beam. You prefer Gen 5 HMs? I much prefer Gen 5 HMs, but you know what was my favorite rendition of them? How do Shiny? I'm doing quite alright. I've started, like, cleaning up for my move-out date at the end of the month. So we should be good to do that. Been doing it bit by bit every day, and that makes it much more manageable. My favorite renditions of the TMs is Pokemon Sword and Shield. Some of the more, like, widespread, not overpowered moves were infinitely reusable, and the best moves were one-time use. And you could grind for them. I like that, personally, because it's more gameplay. I like that a lot, personally. Yeah, looking forward to, going back into an apartment. Living in a house is neat, but, yeah, the AC fucking sucks here. It's hot. It is very hot. Let's see if I can teach Ice Beam to anybody in the party. I can teach it to Wooper. Duskull? A tempting idea. What can Duskull... Let me actually check this Duskull's stats in my save editor. Are you good with special attack at all? You're actually kind of good everywhere. That's interesting. But I don't think Dusknoir is particularly good for special attack, is it? Dusknoir. Dusknoir has 100 physical attack and 65 special attack, so no. Interesting. Okay. Then it's not that good. Dratini. No. Dragonite is a physical attacker. Anybody can learn Blizzard? Nope, same people. I'm not gonna teach Hyper Beam to anyone. Light Screen would always be good. Ups your special defense for a couple of turns. Nope, nobody can learn it. Understandable. Rain Dance, Giga Drain. Surely nobody's gonna be able to learn Giga Drain, right? Ice Beam is effective against flying, yes. Y'all correct. It's been that way forever. You know, because birds, I don't know, freeze. I guess. You know something weird also? Bugs are not weak to ice. That annoys me. Bugs should be weak to ice because bugs go into hibernation or at least die in the winter. I know this as a Canadian who much prefers the winter, that I don't have to deal with any insects. Water should be weak to ice? That's debatable. You know, slushy water. Birds migrate to hotter areas, I guess. Yeah, I guess that's their logic behind it. I'm not gonna give Giga Drain to anybody here. Iron Tail, can anybody learn that? Whooper can, but no. Dratini's an interesting proposition. What does Dragon Tail give? Has a chance of lowering the defense stat if it hits. It has 75 accuracy though, which is not fantastic. But yeah, I use ice types to take care of flying types quite often. That was the only way I was able to beat Lance in Hard Gold and Soul Silver, was using Ice Beam on his 3, not 1, not 2, but 3 Dragonites in his party. Because the man does not know when to stop. Return, physical attack, normal type. Nobody in my team would be particularly benefiting from it. Dig? Stalls for 1 turn. I could put Iron Tail on Dratini, yeah. It is just a giant tail at the end of the day. That's what a snake is. I definitely think, no. Again, he's physical attacker. I just want some more variety for Duskull. He's already got Shadow Ball. Shadow Ball was physical in Gen 3, so it was actually good. I don't want to double team on anybody. Not really, no. Reflect. Nope. There's a lightning type attack that cannot be avoided. I don't have many special attackers, come to think of it. Crust Pass can learn it, but I'm gonna pass on that front. Fire Blast, no thank you. Rock Tomb, Rest, Thief, Skills Swapped. Overheat. It also sharply reduces your special attack. Roost would be more useful if I was doing PvP. Speaking of, did you name a Rockman, a Rock-type Rockman? I did! In Pokemon Fire Red. You were there at the time. It was a Geodude. And we were like, wow, a Geodude, that's like a Rockman. And we named it Rockman. Pretty sure you were there. It was ages ago, though. Can I teach False Art to anybody? No. You know, Charge Beam would be fantastic on Probopass. Please tell me you can learn it. Why? No. Why can Crispus not learn? Did Rockman go far? I didn't use Geodude. I'm gonna be quite honest. I don't like Gen 1 Pokemon. I don't know what to say. I like Dragonite. I have a few select Gen 1 Pokemon that I like fucking 5 of them at most. But so yes, I did not use Geodude. I would be way more hype about a Alolan Geodude, because it's electric type also, but it can turn normal type attacks into electric type moves and boost their power. That's super hype. Gen 1 Geodude though? No, that into the rubbish bin it goes. I'm gonna be quite honest. Let me see, can Probopass, the evolution, learn Charge Beam? Control F, Charge Beam. No? That's a Gen 7 or 8 though. What about Gen 4? Cannot learn Charge Beam. I am disappointed. My day is ruined. Good day, sir. I said good day. Still need some more Bug Steel and Bug Dragon types. We did get, I did use a Bug Steel against the Elite Four. Or, no, against Red at the end of Heart Gold and Soul Silver, which unfortunately had to die. You found the Pokemon noob react to the Pokemon movie, and the shock the dude was seeing a Dragonite. They have dragons? Oh god. Dragon Pulse. I don't really need Dragon Pulse in Dratini. I was thinking about teaching Dratini Draco Meteor, actually. Drain Punch is one of my favorite moves, but nobody can learn it. I think Dusk Noir can learn it, though. I think. So we might be in luck on that front. Shadow Claw is something I definitely need Duskull to have. Can't learn it, though. Yet. Silver Wind. Nothing. Nobody can learn a damn thing that I transferred over from the other game. Payback? I guess that's physical. Giga Impact. I can only think of like 2 or 3 Pokemon that could make use of this. Flash would be useful for getting through caves, I guess. Avalanche was just because it's a physical ice type move. No real reason. Can Probopass learn Avalanche? No. I knew it wasn't going to be the case, but it would have been neat. Steel type move, Gyro Ball. Physical. Increases damage based on how slow you are. Burmy can evolve to Bug and Steel, which is only weak to Fire, even though it's times 4, and the game has like 3 Fire Pokemon, the entire thing. Yeah, but consider the following. It's a Burmy. I have 0 interest in a Burmy. Can I teach Sword Dance to Dusk? God damn it. I need to evolve this thing, and soon. It's breaking my heart every time I check. Are you saying you don't want Burmy on your team? I don't like Burmy, so no. Not a big fan. Poison Jab. I need to revisit my list of TMs after these nerds evolve, because goddamn. Why was like all of this game really easy despite your Pokemon picks being purely on appearance, and then you can't kill even one Digimon of this trio before you get party wiped? Have you seen a naked Burmy before? I'd rather not, but I'm pretty sure the anime has that. And yes, RPG endgame. Are you doing optional content, Cynthia? Because optional content at the end of the game is typically like absurdly difficult, because they expect you to grind for it. Nobody can learn Flashkin either. My god. I'm heartbroken. Alright, who are my lowest level people? You two, actually. Probably need some more work. The Wooper needs all the work. We can one-shot this trainer, can't we, Liz? We're the strongest in our class. Wow, these turns are full of themselves, aren't they? One shot, huh? Pachirisu and Pachirisu. You're at the point where you can only do optional content, it's your only choice. Yeah. I wouldn't know for certain though, but I imagine that's what it is. Okay. Let me confuse Radar 1 on the right. Actually, what am I saying? Helping Hand. I'm glad I attacked the one on the left. I'm going to need to heal the Whoop Child. And then I'll attack the Pachirisu with the skull properly. Unleashed energy. What energy, sir? Nice. Okay. Next is Confuse Ray on this. I also do some super endgame RPG bosses. It's just that those guys have a good level T curve. Yeah, no, it's Digimon's not great. Digimon Cyber Swift specifically. Oh, they still won't obey what? I didn't know they could still disobey. I have 1 gym badge. Shouldn't I be able to use them up to level 25? Oh no. Oh no. Oh, I might be in trouble now. I just realized. My terrible mistake. This might go a little difficult. Okay. I almost died to twins, of all things. The lowest leveled kind of trainer. Oh, but wait. Yes, indeed, ladies. This trainer is really happy about beating us, Liv. This trainer will brag about beating us, Liv. These girls are really full of themselves. Let's see. Not terribly useful, but you know, it's there. You unlock obedience at 2 gyms. Wow, that is rough, actually. Liv is short for livid, mate. That's what they are now. Nice one, actually. I'm gonna steal that. Absolutely livid. If you got Pokemon with you, it's safe for even a kid like you to go off traveling alone. Except when they don't listen to your orders. I had a battle the other day and my Pokemon's HP got low. I thought we were done for, and then all of a sudden my Pokemon ate the berry it was holding. That's neat, actually. How did you handle Hard Gold and Soul Silver obedience? It was very easy. Like, the first 2 gyms are very... Yeah, you only need the first gym badge to have proper obedience, don't you? In Hard Gold and Soul Silver? I could have sworn. Yeah, that's why I thought I was gonna get obedience at the first gym badge. There's been problems with the electric power recently. Is there some trouble with the Valley Windworks? I ponder. Also, the coffee I've been drinking recently has made me realize I yearn for something more. Not something stronger, but something that tastes better. I might need to start ordering my coffee online from, like, websites and stuff. Some Pokemon only appear if they're attracted by the sweet scent of honey. Pokemon have an acute sense of smell. Right. The honey tree, I feel, could have had a bigger variety of Pokemon available to it. Do you know about Gracidia flowers? They're given as bouquets to express feelings of gratitude. Let me actually look up, where do I get that in Platinum? Because that's for Shymin. Gracidia Sinnoh. Gracidia did not appear in Pokemon Diamond Pearl and Platinum, but Flower Paradise. Okay. It's covered in flowers and Shymin can be found there. Okay. How do I get to the Flower Paradise? It's north of Route 224. Oh, that's it. It's an event-only area. The Flower Paradise will only appear if the player has received Oak's letter after speaking to Professor Oak on Route 224 and inscribing onto the White Rock what the player is most thankful for. That's very specific. Okay. Thanks, Gen 4, for having very, very awkward stuff. How do I get Oak's letter in that case? Is it just talking to Oak? Is that all it is? Oak's letter? Preceded by its distribution by a secret key and member card. Oh dear god, I'm missing event items. I could just spawn them in, I guess it's fine. This item is received as an event and delivered by delivery. Oh, I can just do the mystery gift, never mind. Okay, cool. The player will find Professor Oak waiting for them on their next visit on Route 224. Okay. What about the secret key? Contains fire appliances. Okay, let me see about adding those right now, actually, so I'm not, like, missing out on them. I'd rather not spawn in the items, because I would assume that's not, like, the best way to do it. That might, like, miss out on some flags. Side question, which Digimon personality increases speed? I forget, doesn't it tell you on the status screen? You're back, college is done. Ah, college. I just got through a 1-year course of college. It was not great. I'm looking to go to university now, though. Yeah, let me look it up. Digimon, Cyber Sleuth, personalities. I don't remember which one it was. If I recall correctly, the personalities in Digimon Cyber Sleuth don't make it so you get more of a stat. Makes it so you learn it more, I think. Yeah, there we go. I found it. The personality guide. If the Pokemon is lively, it gives everyone on the farm a bonus to speed. Wait, no, never mind. It's Nimble. Nimble is the personality. Nimble gets a bonus to speed to everyone on the Digifarm, and that's it. Also, I think you can get, like... You can train up speed faster or something. Something like that. I forget. But, like, it's not as effective as in Pokemon. Your class decided you might not be in and it's making you angry. It's annoying. Yeah, that sounds like it sucks, actually. I hope I won't have to deal with anything like that. Okay, let's see about spawning in those mystery gift events now that we've saved. We'll be right back. Pokemon Platinum. Mystery gift. What's the matter? It also make it so the Manaphy can just hatch. For free. Okay. Save mystery gift. I've gotten all of these. So let me just delete these. Import. Where can I find these? Let's see. RCS movie, birthday, Celebi movie, Chatot concert, Chet Crobat World Championship, Darkrai, Deoxys, Eevee from the Eevee collection, Eevee from the VGC, Gen 3. Gen 3? What is in this folder? Oh, no, never mind. It's a Gen 3 mystery gift. Items? Yeah, there we go. Found it. I found the items I was looking for. What the hell is a Waku Lucario doll? Excuse me. Waku Lucario. Lucario doll in Japanese only. It gives you a Lucario doll in the underground. That's kind of neat, I guess. Not super useful, but it's there. Ah, fuck it. It's only in Japan. Wow. Sucks if you're a Lucario fan, I suppose. Alright, next. Pokewalker Corpse. Poketch Matchup Checker. That was a mystery gift? That's annoying. Anyways, Secret Key for English Europe, which is the version I'm using right now. Wait, no, it says unknown mystery gift type. What about the regular one? No, it's a raw mystery gift type. Unknown, raw. I'll use the UK one, I think, for the secret key, and then Oak's Letter, English set, and then the member card, English and set. Kinda sucks you needed a mystery gift for these, I'm just saying. There should be a way in-game to get those. What is the Enigma Stone? Apparently that's a key item that is also a mystery gift, which is annoying that it's even a thing. Enigma Stone. It's a key event item, in Pokemon Heart Gold and Soul Silver. Oh, I'm not supposed to get that in this game. Never mind. I'll have to move it over to my, Heart Gold and Soul Silver safe file at some point. If taken to the Future Museum of Science, traveling Pokemon champion Steven Stone will have a researcher examine it, who discovers it's really a Soul Dew. After this brief encounter, depending on the game version, one of the twin Eon Pokemon will attack the player, presenting the opportunity for it to be captured. Neat. So yes, that's for Heart Gold and Soul Silver, so I can't put this in this game. Just better safe than sorry. Probably would let me if I tried, but better safe than sorry. Alright, I think those were all of the items that I could get. I might as well also get the Lucario from Pokemon Ranger 2. What's the mandate? Let's see, Johto Beast, Lucario from World Championship, Manaphy from 2007, Manaphy from Nintendo Zone. I forget which one I got. Oh my god, I forgot Pokemon Ranch existed. Holy shit. Yeah, let's... I'll probably get those at some point. It's just... there's apparently nothing in there. Really? There's no Pokemon Ranch? Mystery gift. Why even have the folder then? Yeah, sorry, I'm going through my files right now with a list of every mystery gift. Pokemon Battle Revolution, I would love to play that. There's apparently a Poketopia Pikachu? When? Okay, there we go. Pokemon Ranger 2 will give you a Riolu from one of the characters called Carol or Kylo. Kyle. It's Kyle, is his name. Kyle's Riolu. I'm not going to use it, but I might as well get it because it's kind of unique that you get it in Pokemon Ranger. I don't need the Darkrai because I'll be able to get the Darkrai in this game, I'm pretty sure. I got the Manaphy egg from Pokemon Ranger, and I got the Heatran from Olivia. I don't need Olivia's Deoxys or Shaymin because I should be able to get it in this game. I got the Regigigas from the movie, which unlocks content in the game. And that's it. That's all the mystery gift I should ever need. Let's save. And next time I go over to the store, we should be good to just move them to my inventory, and then we'll be able to play the game with all the content unlocked without having to go online in specifically 2008 or go see a movie in order to enjoy the content that is coded in the game by the game developers. Okay. There should be a shop in town, right? Let me go get those. Right, I need an empty slot for that Riolu, though. I forgot about that. Not even gonna call me an ass-inf? What? You currently feel too sick, so you're gonna be off? Well, I hope you can get some rest for yourself. Rockman. Sorry I missed that earlier. I only saw it now. How do you raise speed by 11? Put them in the... Sorry, Cynthia, I only just got back now. But, yes, thank you, Noel, as well. How do you raise your speed by 11? You would just put the Pokemon in one of the farms and make sure one of your leader of that farm is nimble, and it should slightly raise speed as time goes on. Nimble personality, I mean. Okay, let me make up space in my inventory because I can't receive gift Pokemons for some reason. Wild Pokemon can send them to the PC in the middle of nowhere. Other stuff? Nah, mate. If it's a gift, you need to have empty slots in your inventory. Jerks. Might as well move the egg to the party as well because it should hatch as well. I don't need all of this space, I'm just making sure. There's apparently a berry here in town. Yeah, that's how I would do it. Just put them in the farm and wait. Takes a little while. Like, you know, put the game into sleep mode. Come back later. Which can make all of your Pokemon extremely OP when you do. Unfortunately. Hello, sir. Good day. I've received a gift for you. I received the Lucario doll, which is Japan only normally. Which is very strange, but I'll take it. Your Cressamon only needs more speed to Digivolve? Okay. That would explain it, yeah. Received a gift for you. Here we go. The secret key, which unlocks a secret room in this game relating to Rotom, which I have not caught yet. But when I do, we'll be able to use that. Next is Professor Oak's letter, which unlocks the ability to catch Shymin. Which, you know, Shymin's neat, I guess. I don't really care about catching legendaries, I just care about unlocking the area at least. Every night you've owned this game, you've had it on, but your console in sleep mode while you slept. Yeah, I think it still trains the Pokemon. Member's card, I forget what that does. But that was one of the other mystery gift items. And a Riolu from Pokemon Ranger 2. Not gonna use it, but since it's so unique, I might as well get it. Waste money on the impulse buying, he says. I'm not exactly hurting for Pokeballs. I did transfer a few Quick Balls over from the other game, too. I do want some Net Balls, though, actually. I got, like, 3, but that's not enough. There's gonna be way more Water-type Pokemon. Which reminds me of that close encounter I had earlier with Finian. Durable is probably max HP. Let me actually just go pick up the guide for you, Cynthia. Durable is more HP, you're right. Here is the personality guide, all the stats that they increase and what they do in the farms. Okay, so yes, let's go and take a quick peek. This is the Manaphy egg that came from Pokemon Ranger 1. We might as well hatch it. And this one is from Pokemon Ranger 2. It is owned by Kyle in that game. Not planning on using it because you get a Riolu egg in this game as well. So it's not exactly something I want to go for like in a hurry. But yeah, seeing the Gracidea flower being mentioned here reminded me of that. You should plant some flowers of your own too. Yay for flowers. I do like flowers actually. A very strange thing for a man to enjoy, I know. Yeah, let me just hatch this egg real quick. So I don't have to do it later. That is not the animation I was expecting. And this is a Manaphy. Normally you would have to obtain it from a limited time mystery gift, or, if you want a renewable version of it, playing through Pokemon Ranger, and then restarting your game if you want another one. Which is a huge pain in the ass. And yeah, it's a legendary that comes into an egg. Despite being genderless, Manaphy's quite special, actually. It's one of the few Pokemons that can breed, weirdly enough, with Ditto. Only Ditto. No other Pokemon. And that's like, how would you ever think to even try this? Is beyond me. But that's neat. That's a thing. Fateful encounter. Tail glow? The user stares at flashing lights to focus its mind. Sharply raising special attack. Where did this move come from? Excuse me? All genderless non-legendaries can breed with Ditto, or roughly all. Yeah, but it's like, it's still a legendary. I guess the fact it comes in an egg is supposed to be your hint for it. But most Pokemon players wouldn't think that far. Yeah, I don't think I've ever seen Tailglow as a move before. I've never used a Manaphy. Is the thing. Tail Glow. The move. Excuse me, was introduced in Gen 3 by whomst? Volbeat? Apparently Volbeat learns this move at level 21 too. That's interesting. It is otherwise only learned by Volbeat, Manaphy, and Xurkitree, the electric type super beast Pokemon, which is very strange. Very, very strange. Hello, Ghost Lucario. This is the Riolu from Pokemon Ranger. I was just moving Pokemon Ranger stuff to this game. Does Riolu have good nature IVs? This one we're not going to be using, unfortunately. It's from Pokemon Ranger. I wanted to get it because it's a unique Pokemon, and that's like, I want it for my collection. And I'm going to be honest, I don't want to play through Pokemon Ranger. I don't want, even if I were to play it on my Wii U, which is the only good touchscreen I own, I'm worried about breaking it because I broke my original Nintendo DS on Pokemon Ranger. I regret it immensely. And it's obviously not very playable on mouse control. But it comes with some pretty goddamn banger moves. Comes with Ore Sphere, Shadow Claw, Bullet Punch, and Drain Punch. It's a really banger moveset, and level 30 too. If it's modest nature, it may be worth, especially with high special attack IVs. It has a serious nature, so it doesn't increase or decrease anything. Let me actually check what its IVs are. Can I see it in the mystery gift? No, I can't. Actually, wait, hold on. Maybe I can. Mystery gift. Yeah, no, I can. Okay, can I see what this Riolu is? Can I view the Riolu? No, it does not let me see. What if I search, if you had the time and patience, you could just slow down the game in emulator? I guess I could. Let me see. Database. If I just search Riolus, it should show up. So I can just check its stats. Nah, you know what? Fuck it. I'm just gonna fucking reopen the save file in my save editor to check. He's my... I did not save. I need to save to check after obtaining the Riolu. You may have to beat the champ for IV check. No, the program does let me, thankfully. I made a terrible mistake when I played through Pokemon Emerald. I got a Mudkip, and I didn't check its stats until I got party wiped. Turns out that Mudkip had less than 5 in everything except speed. I was absolutely heartbroken. And now that Mudkip is dead. Roasted Vegemite with chicken. That sounds great, but consider this. With rice. That would be even better. Okay, let me see now. Copy, paste. Let me see, what is the Riolu's stats? I loaded the wrong save file. There we go. This is the stats of the Riolu I got in... If I can find it. Where's PKX? There it is. It's not showing up. You try to stay away from rice, too many carbs. Yeah, that's true. I really should avoid rice. The only time I can enjoy rice is Mexican rice. Visible IVs are a curse. Yeah, no, I think they're pretty much a blessing. There we go. There's the stats for that Riolu. It's not bad. It's not, like, fantastic or crazy either. Let me see if I can find the Riolu that I got at the Safari Zone in, the previous game. You can get this one at the Safari Zone. This one's actually better. Everywhere except speed. Very slow, but very tanky. This is the one I got at the Safari Zone in Hard Gold. It's a pain in the ass to get in Hard Gold. Fair warning. Do not do what I did. It's not worth it. But there is also a much more unique upspeed nature with 2 IVs. Could be good or trash, I don't know. It's minus speed, actually. It's minus speed plus defense. It's very high everywhere else, though. I much prefer this stat spread, though. Personally. Personal impression. I could use it for Trick Room, I guess. But yes. This is the one you get from Kyle in Pokemon Ranger, which is, you know, above average everywhere. It's pretty neat. Yep, Lucario gains Iron Defense, doesn't it? It would be nice if he could get Amnesia or something to increase its special defense instead, but, you know, I'll take what I can get. But yes, more important than anything was just getting this for the sake of collecting. So let me close that now. And let me put these people in the box. Once I have access to the daycare, I'll be able to breed a Fion as well. Whilst I'm at it, let's get these people back in the party. Although they're not listening to any of my orders, I find out. They're not listening to anything I say, which is a little worrisome, to say the least. Yeah, this one goes in, like, not the cemetery, but some kind of special box. Same for the Fion. This is the HM Slave. Yeah, you get another one in this game as well. Which is another chance for Lucario of good stats or terrible stats, which, honestly, I'm going to reset if the Lucario you get from the egg at the end of the game does not have good stats. Because I really like the source of the Pokemon to be important, kind of thing. A very strange thing, to be sure, but it's like... Like, I got this egg from the dude that is wearing a Lucario outfit, and I think that makes it special. I forget his name. Let me get back my Turtwig! My Turtwig's gonna have to carry for a gem or two, it seems. Oh yeah, these are also special Pokemon. I need to move them. This is the movie Arceus, which is required for events in the game. Let me move you down here, because we don't need you to be, like, readily available. This is also Regigigas from a movie, which is also used for unlocking hidden content in the game. And Heatran is just from Pokemon Ranger. I figured I'd get it because I've never actually used Heatran. I just know it has really good stats. That's all I really know. Let me move my other HM Slave to this box as well. Yeah, this is the previous playthrough boxes back there. Until I run out of space, I won't worry too much about box management. I've already talked to people in this house. What about you? Wanted to get some flowers from the Flow Aroma Meadow, but some Team Galactic guys in snazzy outfits came along. Those Galactic guys went off to the meadow past these flowers here. Interesting. Do you think it's cute how Pokemon pluck berries? Yes. You agreed! Here's a TM for the move pluck. I actually appreciate this, thank you. Can you tell me what pluck does? When a Pokemon uses pluck, it eats a berry held by the foe in battle. I like how it steals a berry. That's so cute! Yay, crime! Floroma Town was bare and desolate hill long ago, avoided by every Pokemon. People started planting flowers on it because it was such a sad place. Nothing would grow. People didn't know what to do. And then one day, someone expressed thanks for the blessings of nature. And then the whole hill burst into bloom. That's a strange story. It sounds like something out of Harvest Moon. This team should do solid into Cynthia with an ice move added. Yeah, I was thinking out actually about teaching the Dragonite Ice Punch Although, I would expect Garchomp to be faster, wouldn't it? I did look it up, actually. Cynthia is one of the rare few trainers where her Pokemon have 30 IVs, which is insane! Why would you do that? They don't have effort values, but they have fucking 31 IVs, and I'm like, why? Somebody looked it up for me yesterday. That was very nice of them, and I'm like, oh. I'm gonna need to EV train people to beat Cynthia, of all things. I got drawn here by a sweet scent of honey. Seriously, what's that? What am I, a Pokemon or something? Honey. You know what you should play, sir? Pokemon Mystery Dungeon. It might awaken something in you. I simply love it here. The atmosphere is so uplifting. You came to get emotionally healed too, didn't you? I do like flowers, actually. Ivy always had the same tag for her, X defense times 3 for Garchomp. So yes, I should be fine with at least one usage of... Oh, we get to do this like in Pokemon Emerald. Yeah, let me replant one berry. That reminds me, hold on, let me just go get those berries from the mystery gifts. I forgot to do that. Which, you know, I'm not supposed to have those berries, I know, but it's like... If they're only available this way, I might as well take them. Yoinks! Thank you for the Roll-Up berry, and thank you for the Gustap berry. The berries are the only way I know to reset your effort values as well. Legitimately. I could just use the save editor if I wanted to reset them, but, you know... It's an option, I guess. Let me see what I can plant here. It would be nice if you could grow berries in your secret base underground, though. Figgy berry. Held by a Pokemon restores the user's HP. I'm trying to think of what's useful. Makes it more friendly, but lowers its base HP. That is misleading as fuck. I hate that. It never explained across the entire series that this does not reduce your base HP. It reduces your effort value for HP. And it's the only way to do it legitimately. It's to get 20 million of these. Lowers your EV for defense, special defense. If held by a Pokemon, it weakens a foe's super effective fighting type attack. Oh, that's pretty neat. Puffin ingredient only. Wait, no. If it gets to move first, just once in a pinch. Huh. Interesting. If held by a Pokemon and a foe's physical attack lands, the foe also takes damage. That's also neat. I like that. If a foe's special attack lands, it also takes damage. You know what? I would like some more copies of this. I might use this in, not PvP environment, but in an environment where it respawns my items. And I'll plant the other kind next to it. The Jacoba. The berries you pick can be used as food for Pokemon. You can also trade them at a florist. They exchange berries for accessories to dress up your Pokemon. Neat. Trainer, please water berries using the spray duck watering can. Can I say how refreshing it is to, like, enter a flower shop and not be told, like, that was something that annoyed me a lot in Johto. You go to a flower shop and I'm like, hey, can I have a watering can? She's like, I don't know. There's a very dangerous Sudowoodo. You might go water it and you'll get killed. Oh, I don't know what to do. I don't know what to do. I'll only give this watering can to someone strong enough to beat the gym. And I'm just like, oh, the railroading is a little strong. I don't mind railroading as long as, you know, it's not for stupid reasons like that. This game is just like, yeah, here's a watering can, thank God. You should also water berry plants while they're growing. Lady Devimon has re-entered your party. Virus type is always good. Single berry will grow into a plant that makes several berries. There will be more and more berries in the world. Thank you for cherry berry. If you come by again tomorrow, I'll have a different berry for you. Not a euphemism. Hello! Would you like to exchange your berries for some accessories? Googly specs. No. No, thank you. Any... Nope, nothing in the trash can. No hamburgers. Alright, I guess I could just try to look around then. Should be no Pokemon in this town, is there? Let me just check to make sure. This is Azalea Town, wasn't it? Let's see. Sinnoh. And... Nope, it was not, actually. What was the name of this town? Let me just go in and out of the building. Can't be bothered to open up my map. Floaroma. F. Floaroma Town has no Pokemon in it. Cool. Sup, nerds? How's it going? Let me put my Dratini in the front of the party. To bully you. You know, actually, I should keep Turtwig at the front. I can't, give orders to them.
Are we Team Galactic? Why are we assigned here? Standing around among flowers, that doesn't seem all that cool.
Hey now, don't complain. It's a pretty decent assignment. But bug-type and grass-type Pokemon so creep me out. I don't like being here either. Who the hell doesn't like grass-type Pokemon? Like, bug-type's understandable, but grass-types? Kinda weird. It's kind of funny that the grunts of, like... of Team Galactic are just like, yeah, we just joined because we look cool in the spandex. Like, they like they like the snazzy uniform, that was it. I am now en route 205. Oh! Yes! Music. I don't care what anyone says. Gen 4, best gen. Gen 4, best gen. Maybe I'm over-exaggerating, but yeah. Route 205 in Gen 4 has Bidoof, Weasel, Bidoof, Beautifly, Dustox, Pachirisu, Shellos, Hoot Hoot, Wurmple, Silcoon, Cascoon, Kricketot. If you have Pokemon Sapphire in the GB slot, you can also get a Lotad here. I like the music a lot. It's so retro and at the same time, kind of new-ish. I don't see much of anything new that I've never caught. Except for Shellos. I could get a Shellos here, actually. If I have Pokemon Fire Red in the GBA slot, in the southern part of the road, you can get an Elekid. By surfing, you can get Shellos. Via Good Rod, you can get Finian. Finally, a new Magikarp replacement. But I'll probably go back to a previous route to get that. Or a city, actually. I could get a Finian in the city, never mind. And they'll always be the same level. Okay, I think I'll try to get a Shellos here on this route. Kinda wild that it took this long to get one. The southern corner is what has Shellos. Faxit was best back in the day. Gen 5 is brilliant. I love Gen 5. But I think I have nostalgia for this because I own Pokemon Pearl and probably... I think I spent more time in Heart Gold and Soul Silver, but yeah. I don't appreciate the Gen 2 remake as much as I thought I would. I think it's a better engine, but the road is so much better here. Side note, are there any Goth Witch Digimon? One of them comes to mind, Lilithmon, which I don't remember how to get. It's a virus type, if I recall correctly. Lilithmon, Cyber Sleuth. There was a guide that I used. What was it? Was it Grindosaur? It was like a specific website for it as well. Yes, it was Grindosaur. Lilithmon. No, actually, it was not. No, it is. It is. Okay. Hold up. This website is what I used as my guide for playing through Digimon Cyber Sleuth Cynthia. You should check out Grindosaur for all your questions. Lilithmon is what comes to mind personally when I think about girl and goth. It can evolve from a Lilimon and a Lady Divimon, actually, come to think of it, since you've already got one. There you go. You're already well on the path for that. Also, the website is a Digivolution planner to help you with that. Okay, let's get back to the game, though, shall we? It's a very good website. Very good website. Okay, again, this is route 205. Let me add that to my text file. Route 205. Shelos. Walking through grass. Also berries. I also get these here too. I don't care much for status effects clearer as much as I care for HP regen. Like, if I could get some citrus berries, I would be golden. I can't decide I don't have any yet. But Jacoba is also great. Yeah, status effect berries, not super exciting. Oran berries is only 10 HP, so it's also not useful. Lum berries is any status effect kind of heal thing. Restores the user's HP in a pinch, may also cause confusion. How does that work? Is it like a low percent chance, or is it based on taste? I forget. Good enough. Well, take care of yourself, Stimpy. I'll be playing this, actually, and having fun. Let's hope I don't get annoyed by the story like I did with Pokemon Heart Gold and Soul Silver. You also have Lilimon, so you'll probably evolve into Lilithmon, so from Lilimon. And then you get a Lady Divimon and Ninja Woman. Yeah, exactly. They can be gained, become one. Yeah, they can do like the fusion dance that they do in Steven Universe. Also, Steven Universe is a great series. I kind of wish I stuck to it until I finished it, but I lost interest after a while, though. Just because I don't watch much TV. But I liked what I saw. It was like... Steven Universe is weird. Because the best way I can describe it is like... It's Dragon Ball for girls. It's a really, really weird way to put it, but it feels like watching Dragon Ball Z for girls. It was like the best way I could describe it. But yeah, I like the show. I like the show. I like the character designs. It's like alternate universe Dragon Ball. Where it was like, it was meant for girls, or I guess both genders, technically. But it also has the fusion, it has cool fight scenes, but it's made in the West, and it's a cartoon instead of an anime, so it's like the polar opposite of Dragon Ball. Dragon Ball for gays. Dragon Ball for queers in general. How about that? For just any kind of, like, slight variant. It's enjoyable by anybody, I'd say, honestly. As a guy, I enjoyed it quite a lot. Let's see, what other berries do I want to plant? Yeah, I guess I'll plant another Jacoba. I notice this was a little faster. Wow, that takes a while. Oof. Let me go back to town and water the other ones too. This animation is not great. Heart Gold and Soul Silver did this much better, where they just had portable planters in your pockets. Then you could water 4 of them, like, every couple of hours. That was the best thing out of Heart Gold and Soul Silver. Alright, who do I have at the front of the party? Turtwig. I don't remember what the next gym leader's, like, type is. Yo. Help, Journey, I want to see my papa. My papa and I lived at Valley Windward. A whole bunch of people dressed like spacemen came. They kicked me out and they're making my papa do something. Okay. Yeah, let me find that grass patch for Shellos first. No, this is Valley Windworks. Hi.
We, Team Galactic, are conducting research in the Eterna Forest. This is as far as you will go. Our research involved catching Pokemon in the flowery meadows of Floweroma. We're also covertly stealing the energy of the Valley Windwork.
Very, very covert.
But that is no concern to you.
You know, the fact that it uses the same sprite for the player character and adults is really weird to me. Because I don't feel like a kid that got pushed around. I feel like an 18-year-old getting pushed around by 25-year-olds right now. Okay, I guess I'm not gonna be able to catch that Shellos quite yet. Let me check the Valley Windwork in that case. Control F, Valley Windworks. In Gen 4 has Buizel, Shellos, Shinx, and Pachirisu. That's neat. I've already gotten all of these though. I can also get a swarm of Electrikes some days and Elekid's there. By surfing, you could get... I see Pelipper and Wingull, but they're only in Diamond and Pearl, so maybe I'll come back. I need to get a Diamond and Pearl game going as well, on the side, because some Pokemons are only available in those games, which is stupid. It's stupid. Oh, apparently you can interact with Drifloon to catch it. Never mind, Valley Windwork will be a Drifloon for me, in that case. That makes much more sense for my encounter here. It's level 15? Oh, that is rough. That is kind of rough. That's fine. That's fine. That's fine. Okay. Drifloon. If I can find it, that is. Hello, item. Let's hope my quick balls that I've gotten from the previous game will be coming in useful. I do have honey as a reminder, actually. I don't know where I'll use the honey trees. You like how the NPCs just assume you're lesbian? I guess the script was made for a male character. Valley Windwork, ecological, wind-driven energy. I do think green energy is fantastic. I see the Pokeball. I want it. Hello, Shinx. I guess I should have Turtwig building some more Pokemon. Since he's gonna have to carry me for a little while. Unfortunately. Yeah, let me put Dratini in slot number 2. If I have to pull out somebody, it might as well be the... Like, if somebody's not gonna follow my order, it might as well... Actually, I think level 10 still follow your orders, so... I'll put these nerds in slot number 2. I like pulling out Dratini because it has Dragon Rage. Can't complain, honestly. Yeah.
Don't you dare go into the Valley Woodworks. I got orders to keep everyone out. They're not part of Team Galactic. Giving me a look that makes me think you're gonna try to get in. Okay then, you'll have to battle me for it.
Well, you know, I guess it's better than me sneaking into a window. Yeah, it does not feel like they're that much older than me when I look at their sprites. It's kind of weird. Starting to become out-leveled by the enemies. That's cool. I've missed this. Hypnosis, right? We're gonna be here for a while, folks. I don't like using statistic clears. Grew to level 10. Wants to learn Curse. You know, I do actually like Curse, yes. You're gonna be the slowest thing on the field anyway, so it's not like it matters. When a Ghost-type Pokemon uses Curse, it cuts their HP in half, and then the enemy slowly dies. It's not a status effect, and you can't get rid of it unless you swap out. But if a non-Ghost-type Pokemon uses it, it lowers your speed and ups your defense and attack.
Yeah, like I'm really supposed to win with a Pokemon like this.
You're the one that stole it.
Well, isn't that just great, getting owned by some kid?
I didn't realize that this game was recent enough to use the term owned in Western localization.
You can't do a thing if I lock myself in with a work ski. That's right. The other work ski's not here. My course and the flower patch are the only other one. Haha. In that sense, I'm no longer the loser.
Kerchunk. Locked from the inside. I appreciate he's not screaming from the inside where the other key is, at least. That would have been too much railroading. Can I go up here? No. I see. Understandable. Have a nice day. So when does Drifloon show up at the Valley Windwork? Let me look that up.
XXX Galactica potent by side effect.
Yeah, exactly. Valley Wind Works. Let's see. Control F. Drifloon. In Pokemon Diamond and Pearl and Platinum. On Fridays, the wind blows a single wild Drifloon to the plant, although it will not appear while Team Galactic occupies the plant. That is cool. I like that. That makes it very unique, actually. It's like the Clefairy Moon Dance and Heart Gold and Soul Silver, where it's like, I wish there was more of that. Something to encourage you to play once per every day of the week. I like that. I like that a lot. I would say I'm sorry, but I don't like Lynn. Okay. I'm gonna need to heal because I took a little bit of a beating and used up a lot of usage of moves. Actually, I should retake a look at my... I should retake a look at my TMs. Is there anything I would like to teach to that Turtwig? Actually, let me just take a look at the list of moves that Turtwig can learn. That'll save me some time, actually. Turtwig. I love Turtle. He makes me very happy. Gen 4 Turtwig. Learned by 8 TMs and HMs in Platinum. Toxic Bullet Seeds any day. Night Screen. You can learn Night Screen. I do kind of like that, actually. It was the same strat I had for Bayleaf as well. Except Bayleaf was using Reflect. You can also learn Reflect. Interesting. Protect Giga Drain. It does not have great special attack, does it? It's a physical attacker, if I recall correctly, for this entire gen. Yeah, very much a physical attacker. Not like the half and half that Gen 3 was. These are very much physical attackers, all 3 of the starters. Okay, cool. Let me sort by type in that case. He can learn Iron Tail, which is... I don't know how useful that is, honestly. Can't learn that much, actually. Maybe because of its evolution. Oh, goddammit, he gets Amnesia as an egg move? I am heartbroken, actually. I really want that. That's so fucking good. Plus special defense. Oh. I would have loved that. I would have loved that. God damn it. I can't believe I have to wait until Scarlet and Violet to teach caught Pokemon egg moves. You'd think that would have happened somewhere else in the series. I see Stealth Rock, Swagger, Attract. I see Sword Dance. But, you know, otherwise, the only thing of real interest to me on this list is Light Screen. And Iron Tail, maybe, but even then. Not that fantastic. Let's go and get Light Screen. How long have I been streaming? Only 2 hours. It felt like it's been longer. Yo, Turtwig, I would like you to learn how to put up a screen of light. What you need is Leech Seed, honestly, more than anything. Light Screen. Alright. I guess Toxic would have been nice too, I suppose. I'll revisit the idea of TMs for Turtwig once I get to its evolution. Alright, I guess I'm just gonna go and have to beat up these nerds in here. Floaroma Meadow. There's no Pokemon in there, is there? I'm gonna have to fight 2 people, aren't I? Understandable.
Enough arguing, hand over that sweet honey. Do as we say, Team Galactic will have that honey.
I just realized I did not answer Ronan since yesterday. I'm an idiot. Let me do that right now. It just slipped into my mind. I'm like, wait a minute, I forgot something. There we go. Phew, forgot about that. Why would a team hell-bent on destroying the universe need honey? They want to make bees extinct. Unacceptable!
Do as we say. Team Galactic will have that honey. We must have it to attract Pokemon in great numbers. Hey, this kid's a witness. What do? We don't need a brat running off to get help. The solution's simple. We ensure the brat stays quiet.
These are really actually, like, criminals. And I mean, like, aggressively criminal. Oh, I'm actually at a type disadvantage. Although... No, I am at a horrible type disadvantage this swap. I don't want to just try to one-shot. I'll try sending out Dratini. Needs your Dragon Rage. Oh, that's terrible. Okay, phew. That was a little scary. Screech followed up by fucking Focus Energy is very scary. Don't do that. I had to deal with enough of that in Gen 3.
This is why I'm gonna be stuck as a grunt forever. This is so lame. They're going to dock my pay. I'm up next. Battling you right after my cohort weakened you should give me an edge.
You know, this would have been a lot better if you both went at me at the same time, because there's pretty much no difference now. Oh, you have 2 Pokemon. That's actually cool. If this is your first Pokemon game. Also, it's kind of wild. They all have type advantage over me. That's cool. Sorry, I'm very easily pleased. Alright, let me see. What can I send out to do with this? Press pass. Your team is now 3 hot woman. Very specific. Which one of you got in at the end, after all? Was it the Lilithmon, after all? Right, lightning should kill. Thankfully, it's a Zubat is still a Zubat. Curse is a question mark move in this. Yes, in this game it is. You know what? Let me do the same thing I did. I want Turtwig to get a part of the EXP. And the longer Crust Pass obeys my order, the better. Even if I have to swap in for it. Angelwoman,
I want a promotion so I can get some tougher Pokemon.
how about you go and catch them, you nerd? Currently, Angelwoman, Kuzuhamon, and Lady Davimon. I'ma just Google Kuzuhamon because I've forgotten. What they look like. Oh, I see. Yeah, it's one of the possible final evolutions for Renamon. Now I remember.
This brat's tough, like, really, really tough. Tougher than I could put into words, and I know a lot of words. We're done for here. Let's get back to Valley Windworks.
Wow, these guys suck. What's this thing? They seem to have forgotten it. It's a works key. Must be for the Valley Windworks. It's no use to me, so you may as well have it.
Child who I've never seen before. You can have the key to the very important power plant that is next to my city.
You surely saved me. These goons were trying to rob me of my sweet, sweet honey. They were weird, though. You saw how they dressed, right? What they were saying didn't make a whole lot of sense either. Oh, I need to thank you. This sweet, sweet honey. Go on, take a whole lot.
I guess people just don't like the spandex suits.
Slather that honey on sweet-smelling trees. It might attract Pokemon.
I would like to actually buy like 10. Thank you. That should be enough to get the Pokemons that I need, I think. It's kind of a pain in the ass to like get the honey trees going. Okay, there is a honey tree here, for example, and no wild areas, is there?
This guy gives you stranger danger vibe. Sweet, sweet honey.
He makes me think of a Earthbound NPC. Yo. If you put honey on tree, check back later, see if it's rustling. If it is, it's quite often a quote-unquote rare Pokemon. And by rare Pokemon, we really mean... What we really mean is the same list of like 6 Pokemon all over the map. Which, you know, is fun, I guess. if it gets my hopes up if I see that happening. These flowers that grow in the fields here are special. You see how they're more vivid than flowers elsewhere in Sinnoh. You could thank Pokemon for that. Pardon me. Floroma Meadow. Let me see. Floroma Meadow. The only Pokemons you can get in this meadow are via the honey tree. I might as well put some honey on there and just hope. Slather the bark with honey. Sweet, sweet honey. Sorry, I'm not gonna keep saying that. It's slathered with honey. No, I'll come back. Actually, hold on. Can I just... I am curious. Let me try something. Date and time settings. Adjust date and time. It is now... Pardon me. Currently, it's Thursday. It is now the 18th. By changing the date and time on my PC. And I mean my totally legitimate Nintendo DS, I swear. So if I come back in, what happens to the honey? There's a sweet scent in the air. No, actually. Oh, okay. Huh. I think he got rid of the honey, actually, altogether. Hello, Hark, by the way. You're at, like, chapter 15, you're starting to understand the layout of this main building. Better remember it. Because you'll be back there, in Hacker's memory. Better remember all the maps. It's a good sequel. It's a very good sequel. Personal preference, of course. You can't play as a female character, unfortunately, but you know. I like the dude. It reminds me of myself, the protagonist from Hacker's Memory. Yeah, okay, let me look up how exactly does honey work. Pokemon honey. Bulbapedia in Gen 4 up to... It should be not Gen 3. In Gen 4 up to Gen 7, when used on tall grass cave while surfing, blah blah blah. In Diamond and Pearl only, using honey or sweet scent inside a shop or Pokemart will cause the descriptive text of purchasable items to vanish until the player opens the sell menu or leave the shop. That is very weird, but okay. Apparently you can spawn a horde encounter by using honey or sweet scent as a field move? No, it triggers a wild encounter. Only in Gen 6 it triggers a horde encounter. That's cool though. That is cool. However, in Pokemon X and Y, it cannot cause a wild encounter if the overworld weather is not clear, which makes sense. I like that. In Sinnoh, honey can be used on honey trees to attract wild Pokemon. Yeah, that's what I was looking for. If wild Pokemon may appear on these trees in 6 real-life hours later. And if a tree is left unchecked for 24 hours, both the honey and any Pokemon will be gone. Changing the game system clock will have no impact on the honey tree's timer. I find that hard to believe, because the honey's gone right now. Fun mechanic! It's not. You're right. Probably won't play Hacker's Memory then. Well, you know. Are you playing on PC, Cynthia? Because there are mods, I think, to let you choose your 3D model for the character. I recall seeing people walking around as the Catgirl maid outfit. Switch. It might be a functioning game, though, still. Because a lot of people in the games talk about, like, hackers using hacks to change their appearance in the virtual world and stuff. I forget. It's been a while. I should replay it. Okay. 6 hours later, you say? If Nintendo devices, if they can tell if you change the clock, but this is a totally legitimate Nintendo DS. Yep. Yeah, I recall seeing other players playing Hacker's Memory. They were walking around as a cat girl maid. I don't remember if it's an in-game feature or a mod. Alright, let me slather the bark with honey. I'll come back in 6 hours, also known as right now. Actually, let me quick save here. Change the time to... It is currently 12. Let's make it 19. It is now 19. Aha! I wonder if I can change the encounter by reloading that save state, because I do not give a shit about Apon. Also ways to determine your secret trees if you wanted Munchlax. Ooh. It's probably based on your trainer ID, isn't it? Not that I care, because I have Snorlax. No, it seems that it's guaranteed to be an Apon. That's a little disappointing. Maybe it's decided when you put the honey on the tree? I wonder how the RNG works for that. Man, my frames did not like that. Yep, it's guaranteed to be an Apon. Murder it. Oh, it automatically opens this menu afterwards. That's interesting. Yeah, sure. Started to bark with honey. This is the calculator. Let me open that in another tab. Thank you, Hark. I appreciate it. Oh, pardon me. Oh, hey, look at that. I can re-water these berries. Might as well. You don't need to do that shitty boss fight? It was completely optional? Okay, good. I must be honest, I don't think I did much of the optional content at the end of Cyber Sleuth. I got bored after a little while. You've looked at any tools possible for these games, because fuck the tediousness, yes. It was tedious even with the tools to find the goddamn Feebas. Yeah, Totoro got a little hurt. Let me just go and heal him. Just needed to visit Kowloon and find one new case there. Ah, I see. Yeah, the entirety of Cyber Sleuth is like a blur to me. I remember the early parts of Hacker's Memory way more than the entirety of Cyber Sleuth. The ending of Cyber Sleuth I remember, though. Turtwig didn't die yet! No, because it's got super good stats, actually! Surprisingly. Let me actually see if I can, like, show them real quick. I did not, like, set up a seed ahead of time for this. It's kind of nutty. Look at this nonsense. If I can find it. There we go. Like, I didn't set up a save file ahead of time. I just went straight from Heart Gold and Soul Silver and booted up this game. And this is what the game gave me. It just gave me this. It's like above 20 almost everywhere. You can get past the early Galactic fight and then it's only Cyrus who can be an issue. Like, goddamn. Yeah. Over 146 total. The only thing that sucks is his special defense goes down. Yeah, 30 for both attack and special attack. And most importantly, it counts as a legal Pokemon. More important than anything else for me. Legal. So I can transfer to my hardware without any issues. I don't need... the PK Hex is actually a much more... Whoops, I forgot to turn it off. It's a much more strict hack checker than the actual Nintendo systems, which is interesting, come to think of it. I also ended up grabbing the Cyndaquil I got from Pokemon XD as well. Unfortunately, it turns out I need 2 gym badges before they start listening to my orders, which is a little worrisome. Yeah, right. There's a Defroom here in the Valley Windworks. Wait, did I heal? I did heal. I should restart my script in that case. Use the works key? No. You gotta trust us tools to self-regulate, yeah. Kerchunk. The door to Valley Windworks open. Can't do any of that work ourselves. Sup, nerd? Do I have to fight all three of you now?
What? No way, you have the key? Look, the door was meaningless. I'm the loser in this after all. There's no time for selfie. I gotta alert the commander.
There he goes. What is this music? Mars might be risky. Yeah, because I can't evolve these Pokemon at all. Yep. Which is more than a little worrisome. I might pull out, like, a level 20 from my box, because if they're not gonna listen to me, at the very least, it should be tanky. I'm gonna try to get through this. Let me see. The Team Galactic Takeover. What level are these nerds in here, just to be safe? They're level 10, 13. Mars is
Level 17!
Thankfully, they only use physical attacks, but I'm gonna need to go buy some poison cures real quick. Because I see Toxic on there, and that's worrisome as fuck. Yeah, that Perugly kills something, and I'm not so scary. Normal types are not to be fucked with. I've learned that the hard way. After I've seen a Lanoon use Belly Drum and crit me with a normal type move. Always fear normal types. You've almost never not lost someone to Mars. That makes it sound worse. Does Mars have dark type move on her Glameow? She has feint attack, fuck. So Ghost is not gonna be like the play here, fuck. Yeah, I might pull out somebody stronger from previous game. Just to try to get through. I also got Heatran from Pokemon Ranger, but I'm not planning on using it. This game, at least. Probably in a future game. Just for fun. I guess I could also over-level until I'm able to beat Mars. Like, I could get Turtwig to level 20 right now. I'm just gonna, you know, clean out my party for no reason. I swear. Totally no reason. Totally no reason. There's no double battles in here, is there? No, there's no double battles in here. Just checked. If you can get Nosepass to 15, you would be fine. The problem is, they don't listen to my orders. Because they're above level 10. And I need 2 gym badges in this game, apparently. Bad pun hacker, who put me in this game? Yeah, they don't listen to me. I've got the first gym badge, and they don't listen to my orders when they are above level 10. Which means that I can't actually get through her at all. I need to catch some new shit, is what I need. Okay. Let me just save here. Then I'll change the in-game clock to be like 8 hours ago. I need to come back at the Valley Windworks at some point. Currently in-game, it's a Friday, and the Drifloon spawns only on Fridays. Let me see about catching some other Pokemon. It's been a while since I just caught something and trained it. You know, like, actually trained it. I really wish I had an Earthquake team right now to teach the Turtwig. What level does Turtwig evolve? Level 20? Something like that. Turtwig. 18. Okay, I'm like 1 level away from leveling up. In that case. 1 level away from leveling up. 1 level away from evolving. Shellof and Weasel would be great, yeah. And I could get some Weasels in previous routes. I really should. I've got my Weasel in Heart Gold and Soul Silver, which I thought was neat. But it's just a novelty at that point, isn't it? But yes, I would like to get, I don't like having duplicates because there's no point in owning duplicates. That's kind of why I wanted to not catch duplicates. But I might need to, actually, because, yeah, it's a little rough. I never realized. Okay, let me change my system clock to... It is now... It's 1 AM, I swear. Totally legitimate. Nintendo DS. Totally. Also Pachirisu. Yeah, Pachirisu is neat, but yo, could this overlay go away, please? Damn, thank you. I don't know why that showed up. Okay. It's now 1 AM in-game. Nintendo, don't sue, please! 6 hours, right? Actually, hold on. Let me see if I can RNG manip this to not have to do this, like, too many times in a row. Okay. Let us move the clock ahead to 7 AM. It is now 7 AM. You're still not. Oh, never mind, it is. Combi and mail. Gross. Alright, never mind. Oh, right, I need to keep going back and forth. And change the time manually every time. Okay, back to 1 AM. Game. Why is my alt tab weird? Temporary name. Gift to record virtue of loyalty before the name was revealed based on its hard because of its effect for funny. I don't know what virtue of loyalty is. Or Scryfall. Oh, wait. Apparently there's a wormhole here already. Never mind. Do I need to slather it with honey multiple times? I genuinely do not know. Change time to 7 AM. That's an A-pong. There are some new Pokemon, like Cherim, for example. Alright. The time is now... 13. God damn it, why does my alt tab with system settings not work? Like, I alt tab away from system settings and it doesn't go to the previous window at all. That's a combi, female. I've already gotten a combi in Heart Gold and Soul Silver. Ouch. Yeah, let me fucking keep on going. I might not need to re-slatter it with honey, do I? Just as long as it's within the 10 hours or so. Is the Magic the Gathering card? Ah, that's why I don't know it. I don't play Magic. Change the time clock to 19. Please. It is now 19. Apparently that's not good enough. You still have the combi? Yeah, from Gentry. Can I whisper you a link to the funny? I mean, you could just put it in chat. I'm not a Magic the Gathering player is the thing, so the joke might just not be funny at all to me as a result. Because, yeah, I don't, yeah, links are allowed in here. Can I be Vespiquen? You're already getting Lilligant, Cynthia. You've already had a Misdreavus named after you. I'm not gonna use Vespiquen anyways. I'm not a fan of the Pokemon. The Elden Rings. Ah. That might be more a funny thing to me. It does kind of look like an Elden Ring reference in a goddamn half, doesn't it? Create a white knight creature with vigilance. Character creation. That is actually neat. I like that. That's a cool card idea. That's the kind of cool card idea that make me go, yeah, I'll play a Yu-Gi-Oh deck around this idea entirely. No, apparently that's not good enough. But yes, you people don't want a repeat of what happened to Rockman, do you? Where, like, you get named after the Pokemon, and, like... I just never use it, kind of deal. Because I don't like it. Apparently that's not good enough. Okay, never mind. Let's go back to the original time and reload the save state. Okay. I think you see why I brought it up here now. Yeah, I do now. That is neat. But, yeah. I like the idea of that. I'm also think that's cool rather than funny. Alright, let's advance the clock by 7 hours. I would be more down for these honey mechanics if I had access to fly early on, but I don't. That's the thing. God damn it. Alright, change the date and time to 14, I guess. It is now 14. Nope. Not good enough. I guess I need to, like, re-slaver the bark with honey every time, and I just didn't realize. Alright, change the date and time manually to 21. I'ma just keep doing this until perhaps a new Pokemon will show up here that I've never caught. That would be nice. Oh, there's a lot of jiggles. That's a Burmy. I've already caught one. God damn it. I re-slattered it with honey. Change the date and time, too. This is the last time I'll try this, by the way. 7 AM. That's a combi. Slather the bark with more honey. And it is now 14. And it is going to be 21 next. Change the date and time to 21, please. This is the only way I can catch a Pokemon in this area, too, so... Yeah, no, just Burmese. Alright, never mind. I'll just go back to the time it's supposed to be. I'll come back some other time. I'll just slather the honey on there. And then just say, yeah, I'll come back. At a later date. It would be nice if it would tell me on this minimap, actually. It's only Heracross and Cherubui, if I recall correctly. You can't really get... and they're both under 15%. Yeah, let me just go back to previous routes. There were a few routes where I didn't catch anything, because I was like, well, I already got it in Heart Gold and Soul Silver, so... I guess it gives me a reason to go back. I can't just jump. Understandable. Have a nice day. I need to get my HM save again. Forgot about that. I was walking around with only Turtwig. Whoops. That could have been a nightmare had I gone somewhere high level by accident. Thankfully, I was just walking backwards. I had a near close call earlier, Hark, where I fished out a Finian that was level 22. And, yeah, that did not go well, but nobody died, thankfully. I was able to run away in time. You're the one with the physical moves. Forgot they do that. Yeah, this is, fishing rod levels being set is a little scary. You'd think it'd be based on route, but no, it's based on which rod you're using somehow. I don't want to spend the time wasting all my PP killing that thing. But yeah, Finian's a new Pokemon. Looking forward to catching that, once I'm not under-leveled as hell. Let me see, actually. Is there anything I can kill in here? Haha, PP. Never heard that joke before. I was kind of hoping for a rock-type Pokemon that I could just bully relentlessly, but alright. Alright. Shinx. Yeah, I've already caught these Shinx in previous regions, but like, I'm gonna need to. That was the intrusive thought stroke. No, it's fine. It's fine. Okay, okay. Well, I'm back here now. Let me take a look at my notes. I was not able to get jack shit in Orberg Gate or Orberg Mine because there was nothing new. Orberg City can get me a fossil or two that are new Pokemon that I haven't gotten yet. Sorry, stretching. There we go. Let me go take a look at those regions again. Yeah, I was kind of trying to just not get duplicates, but I suppose I could just catch them, and then if they are duplicates, I just, you know, get rid of whichever one has terrible stats, I guess. Let's see, Orberg Gate. There's pretty much just Geodude, Zubat, Psyduck, nothing else downstairs. With a good rod, you could get a Barboach here, I guess. I'll just type the maybes. Barboach? Question mark? Using a good rod. You can also use the super rod to get a fucking level 30 Wishcash. Which is a little too high. Sorry, this is Orberg Gate. What about the Orberg Mine? Orberg Mine has Geodudes, Zubats, Geodude, Zubat, Onyx. Oh joy, look at all those Geodudes, Zubats, and Onyx. It's almost like I'm back in the Kanto region again. The little cap between Gym 8 and Elite Four is silly though. Not even talking about Cynthia's Chomp. At the end of the day, if I feel like the level cap is too ludicrously high, and I don't want to grind, I can just use rare candies. That is just a thing that I can do. Why are you doing this well against a virus boss with 3 data types? Well, the types does help, but it just means damage, not so much like actual effectiveness, Cynthia. Plus elements also matter too. Okay. I guess if I wanted anything, it would be an Onyx over the Orberg Mine, but I don't think I'll want that. Fridays only. Drifloom shows up at Valley Work. You got Party Whip. Yeah, okay. There we go. That makes more sense. Okay, let's see. Lake Verity had nothing new, but if I were to go back to it now... Gen 4, I could get a Bidoof or a Starly, I suppose. If you have... Oh, that is weird. That is really weird. If you have Pokemon Fire Red or Leaf Green, or Emerald in your Game Boy Advance slot, you can catch the evolved version of Starly and Bidoof. You can get Staravia and Bibarel at level 4, which is really weird. If you have Pokemon Ruby in your GBA slot, there's Solrock. If you have Pokemon Sapphire, there's Lunatone. What's the point of giving players access to the, like, version exclusives by having them in the bottom? Well, you'd think you would have the opposite versions exclusives instead. You know, so they can collect Pokemon. No, of course not. Pokemon games were never made so you could actually collect them all without trading. You're studying Hacker's memory now. It's out because of frustration. And also because Cat, you're on my... Yeah, you're fine, honestly. It's, Also, might try Renegade Platinum. Renegade Platinum looks great, but some people have been doing it, so,
Why did Game Freak think we had any friends?
Yeah, somebody's been working on a ROM hack of Brilliant Diamond and Shining Pearl to move all of Renegade Platinum's content to those games. Yeah, no, it's, I know some games are made with multiplayer in mind. That just makes sense, but it's like... In the West, like, by this point in the series, by the point of Gen 3 in the series, Game Freak and their devs should know by then that, like, yeah, these games are very popular overseas, but kids overseas don't really walk around with a Game Boy Advance in their pockets and a Link cable and go up to random other kids asking to trade. No. They leave that shit at home and they invite their friends over, maybe. And even then, not that often. Like, kids are not gonna be walking around with a cable in their pockets. I walked around with the cable in my pockets, and I never used it. Because kids don't go up to other kids and ask to trade Pokemon. That's not something we do. We're all socially awkward and scared of new people. Exactly. Even with people we know, it's still a little awkward because, like, nobody wants to give away their good Pokemon. Nobody wants to give away their version exclusives either. We didn't know what was a version exclusive back then. But it's like, nobody wants to give away their good Pokemon. At best, if your friend knew how to make Pokemon eggs, they would make you a copy and send it over to you. At best. And that was the only way you could get, like, the missing Pokemon. So I feel like Pokemon games should be built in a way that does not require you to, like, depend on time-limited events to collect everything. They should not depend on you having to go talk to another person and being like, do you have this Pokemon I do not own? Because then it's an awkward conversation. Like, I'm an adult, I still want to enjoy these games. I'm not gonna go up to another random kid or adult and ask them if they want to trade Pokemon. That's not a thing we do. The online GTS is great, though, to, like, alleviate some of that issue, but there really should not be version exclusivity in general. Anyways, let me go back to, the list I was looking at. Apparently, yeah, you can get, Staravia and Bibarel at level 4, but only in Diamond and Pearl. That's done. Platinum does not have that feature. But yeah, I do recall actually thinking that in Pokemon Johto, in Johto, you could get Noctowl at like level 4, which made absolutely no sense, which was the evolved version of it. Okay, I guess I'll just go and grab a Starly over back there. That's all I can think of. Starly's neat. I like Starly. Let's just go back and do exactly that, please. Back to Lake Verity. There's nothing else to be caught there except Starly and Bidoof. Unless I want a Soul Rock or Lunatone again, which, yeah, no thanks. I wonder if I get anything for talking to Professor Rowan. Let me quick say real quick. Do I get anything out of talking to you, sir? When I have a full Pokedex? No, you don't evaluate my Pokedex at this point in the game, apparently. You mean you as an adult are not approaching random kids? Exactly. Even approaching other adults is awkward. To be like, hey, does somebody want to trade Pokemon? And I'm like, no, I'd much rather get them myself also. Just from a satisfaction standpoint. I'd rather get a Pokemon myself. Which bugs me that, like, I can't get some of them myself. That's how I got into egg trading. Excuse me, egg breeding, as a matter of fact. Level 2 Starly. And it's a lady. Let's be honest, you're Starly, right? You should just go into a regular Pokeball, right? You're level 2. There we go. It's not guaranteed, but it's a very high chance at level 2 they'll just go in. Alright, and it's been added to the party. Let me add that to the Lake Verity. Starly, parentheses, repeat. Egg training would be fun. I like the idea of the hackers chat room avatar in the intro cutscene sucks. Yeah, they're not great. They're supposed to be representative of the character's personalities, but that's not like a very good representation. Oh, I forgot Verity Lakefront was a different region, wasn't it? V for Verity Lakefront. It has no Pokemon, never mind. It's barely its own location. It's its own location for eggs, then it's Route 201. Route 201 has Bidoof, Starly. There's sometimes a... Wait, no, never mind. Gen 4, Bidoof, Starly, and Kricketot. If you have Pokemon Fire Red in your GBA slot, you can get a Growlithe here. There's sometimes a swarm of Doduo here as well. Via Poke Radar, you can get Nidoran male and female here as well. That's neat. I think I'd be down for getting a Kricketot. They only spawn at night and in the morning. So let's change the current time to morning. It is now 2 a.m. You use this Mewmay for Erbulator? Yes, because it's the only one that's compatible with PokeLink. The thing at the bottom of the screen that tells you the status of my current Pokemon. I mean, for my totally legitimate DS. Yes. But yes, it's the only one that is compatible with... Oh, there we go, Kricketot. I've already gotten a Kricketot in the bug catching contest back in Heart Gold and Soul Silver, which I thought was like more interesting of a location to obtain one. But that's a good one here. Totally DS trademarked. Hello, Ali, by the way. As I have properly designated the Mews in my party, so people won't be confused as to why I have a Mew now. I hope you're doing quite alright, and you've been enjoying Baldur's Gate with your friends, which I can't watch because spoilers. Alright, let me write that down. In Route 201, Kricketot. Parentheses, repeat. Which is annoying me. I do not like getting repeats. Next would be Route 202. Route 202 has Starly, Shinx, more Kricketots, Growlithe if you have Pokemon Fire Red in your Game Boy cartridge, and a swarm of Zigzagoons. Via Surfing, you can get Psyduck, Seaking, and Gyarados. Nothing super exciting. Via the Poke Radar, you can get Sentret, apparently. Huh. I already have too many of those, though. So I guess I'll just grab myself another copy of Shinx here. In Route 202. Is there a Digimon equivalent mystery dungeon? Unfortunately, no. Much to my sadness, there is not. It's heartbreaking, and I wish it existed. The closest thing would be Digimon World 2, but you don't play as the Digimon. You're riding around in, like, a fucking machine and stuff, and it uses the mystery dungeon movement, but the battles are still JRPG battles. They're not that great. It's probably my least favorite Digimon World game. And the Digimon World series is supposed to be great, too. I might as well kill stuff along the way. Sand Gem Town. Is there anything at Route 219 that I could even get? 219 is like super high level, isn't it? It's only via surfing, isn't it? Yeah. Via Surfer, you can get Tentacool, Wingull, Tentacruel, Pelipper, Luminion. Yeah, they're like level 20 to 55 here. What the fuck? A little too strong. A little too strong. Let's not catch anything here. Next, 202. I'll get a Shinx here. I should just walk through naturally. One of them will pop up eventually. Like that. You're a level 4 Pokemon. Please just go into ball. That's the only good use of regular Pokeballs anyways. There we go. It eventually works with low-level Pokemon, weirdly enough. I mean, I say weirdly enough. I guess it's supposed to be intentional, you know? Like, beginner's luck kind of thing. Is why the devs did it like that. I would assume, at least. I should train the rest of these nerds. That's like the whole point. There's no Pokemon in Jubilife City, is there? J for Jubilife. No, there is not. Cool. I do know I want to catch a Finian in this western route, actually. I might be able to do it. Actually, it has a wind type move, doesn't it? Yeah, never mind. I'll come back later. I'll come back later. Route 203 should not have anything new, except maybe a Weasel. Right, Gen 4 has... It has Shinx, Abra, Kricketot, Zubat, Bidoof, Kricketot. I guess Abra would be the only somewhat interesting thing on there. If you have Pokemon Emerald in the GBA slot, there's also Pineco. If you have Ruby, you have Seedot. Sapphire gives you Lotad, and there's sometimes a swarm of Cubones here. That's actually kind of neat. I like the idea of swarms more. The swarm option more. So maybe I'll just come back later. Jinx parentheses repeat. You need more RPGs like this, Digimon, but to where you can be a hot woman. You know what you would love, actually, Cynthia? Shin Megami Tensei 5. Just saying. The protagonist starts out as like a regular high school male student, and then they are very, very gender neutral throughout the rest of the game after they fuse with a demon. Shin Megami Tensei is like, people call it Pokemon for adults. Which is, that's one way to look at it. Let me write it out. Shin Megami Tensei 5. Also on the Nintendo Switch. You might be very familiar with Shin Megami Tensei's little brother that is much more popular than SMT, Persona. Persona is an offshoot of Shin Megami Tensei. They're in the same series, just that Persona takes place in the real world mostly. Shin Megami Tensei takes place in the demon world mostly. That's the main difference, really. Check out the main character, at least, if you Google them. Alright, so I'll just come back to this route later. Let me write that in all caps. Come back later. Cubone Swarm. Okay. Next, I could go to Route 204 north of here, couldn't I? I guess there's also, Orberg Gate and Orberg Mine. I could catch an Onyx in Orberg Mine, I guess. Let me just go and do that real quick. I appreciate being able to run through grass without getting constant interruptions. Looking at you, Hard Gold and Soul Silver. Oh my god, I was able to get through an entire cave without an encounter. That feels nice. You don't have your computer set up right now, but you will check it out soon on Switch. It has some performance issues on Switch, but it still runs fine mostly. Like, some stuff has terrible performance every now and then. Alright, there should be an Onyx somewhere down here. Might as well kill these fools for, you know, EVs, if nothing else. Actually, there might only be downstairs. They have different spawn pools for different rooms. I yearn for Onyx, please. That's a Zubat. Perish. Okay, you know what? Let's just leave. Ben Barrett redeemed. Drink some water. Thank you, Ben, for hydrating the streamer. Remember, streamers are just houseplants with very complicated emotions.
Thank you. I appreciate it.
Alright, let's keep looking for that Onyx now. Well, you know, we might as well... There we go. Turtwig is evolving. Wait! Wait. Pause. Is there any reason I would want to delay evolving Turtwig for future learning moves? Let's see. Learn set Gen 4. You get Bite at level 21 if I hold off on that. That's not worth it, is it? Level 21, Grottle, when do you learn it? Grottle learns it at level 22. Yeah, that's not worth it. That's not worth it. Wow, you only get Leech Seed at level 32? That is rough. Yeah, go on. We cool.
New Pokemon!
Why does the protag in Hacker's Memory have such small pupils? They're supposed to look like the most generic background character you can think of in an anime or manga. You know, black hair, nondescript eyes, kinda looks tired all the time. That's like the theme of the protagonist in Hacker's Memory, is that a background character becomes the main character. Because it's implied that Hacker's Memory takes place at the same time as Cyber Sleuth. And you just never see him because he's a background character. You know, it's like if one day One Piece had like a separate manga going on in the back of the One Piece characters. And like it followed another cast of characters you just never seen. That was, you know, taking place at the same time. Alright, Grottle! You Pokemon, finally! I get to play Gen 4! I don't have to stare at Zubats and Geodudes all day anymore! Ah, what a delight. What a delight. Okay, let me just push my stuff here. There we go. Alright, I still need to find an Onyx. And whilst we're at it, we're getting defense EVs from all of these twats. So that's not a big loss. Perish. I like to only get one Pokemon per area. It's just a personal thing, I don't know. And you know, we're also leveling up to take on, what's her name? The lady with the Perugly. Mars. We're also leveling up to take on Mars, which, you know, is not a bad thing at all. As people mention, she is quite hard. I don't remember her being hard, but then again, I don't remember any of the Team Galactic admins. I don't remember any of the story in this, come to think of it. There you are. How do I weaken you without murdering you is the better question now. Thank you. Thank you, sir. May I have another? Okay, I'm just gonna start trying balls now. Wow, that actually worked. Under level 10, I guess, is like the margin for just catching by throwing stuff out. Alright, let me just write that down. Orberg Mind. Onyx. Parentheses. Repeat. At Orberg Gate, I could get a Barboach, but they're kind of high level right now, so I'd rather not. You know, just for safety. I didn't realize Onyxes were even down there. But yeah, the cave does not have a whole lot of variety for Pokemon in there. I don't think I can get anything up here, right? Route 207? I guess listen to this theme, though. 207 in Gen 4. Machop, Geodude, Machop, Ponyta, Kricketot, Zubat, Ponyta, Kricketot. If you have Pokemon Emerald in the GBA slot, you can get a Gligar, and there is sometimes a swarm of Phanpy. If you use the Poke Radar in Platinum, you can get a Stantler. In Diamond, you can get Larvitar. There's also a Honeytree on this route, which has pretty much the entire list for all Honeytrees, honestly. You know, I think I'll wait until I have access to, like, Fly or something to do Honeytrees. Honestly, I'll just, like, slapper honey on every trees at the start of a stream, and then, like, just play through the game, and come back later. It's kind of a pain in the ass otherwise. I guess I need 3 Burmese for each of the cloaks, don't I? I got one in Hard Gold and Soul Silver. I could get one in this game, and then get another one in a future game. To make it nice and different. But yes, for this area, the only Pokemon of interest I see on here is, like, Larvitar, and even then, I can pass up on that. Do I want a Machop? I mean, it's either Machop or Ponyta. Both of those choices are incredibly boring to me. Like, do I want Fire Horse, or do I want Strange Lizard Man with muscles that is not a lizard somehow? I guess I could get Gligar in here, too. Gligar does evolve into a Gliscor, doesn't it, in this gen? I'll have to restart in that case. Hold on. Let me make a save. Let's see. Configuration. Settings. Yeah, just keep saving. Firmware settings. No. It's not what I'm looking for. Slot 2, GBA slot. There we go. I would like to change the GBA slot to be Pokemon Emerald, please. Never mind, it's only in Diamond and Pearl. Fuck. You know what? That's it. I'm just gonna go boot up Pokemon Diamond. Because Pokemon Diamond is a bunch of Pokemon that I want. Shin seems neat. Yeah, it's, Shin Megami Tensei 3 is kind of like the one that really catapulted. Divinity 2 is on Switch? I did not know that. But, yes, you know what? I need a copy of Diamond. Or a copy of Pearl. Either or. Both works. And then I'll come back to pick up some Pokemon. You know, I'll just write it down on the... I'll write it down on the text file. Route 207. Pokemon Diamond. Parentheses. Gligar. Or... It's either Gligar or Larvitar. Those are the only 2 interesting Pokemon on there. I guess I could just, There's also the Honeytree, I guess. Or Honeytree. Any Honeytrees, really. I guess they are still route encounters, aren't they? So I guess I'll just come back. Maybe you should buy Divinity 2 for the Switch, but I can't make you make an account for another thing if you buy it on Switch, right? I mean, I have Divinity Original Sin 2 running on my computer, and it's not asking me to make, like, a Larian account or anything. Only if I want to play multiplayer. It might be because I downloaded a version of the exe file that lets me launch the game that I bought without being connected to the internet. Cough cough, Steam launcher is stupid. Cough cough. I did the same for Pathfinder, let's be honest here. They're single-player games, I should not need the internet to launch them. Alright, so there was nothing there in 207. 205 is to the west of here. It can have Shellos in the grass, can't it? That's what I wrote down. How do I even reach the grass in 205? There's so low-level Pokemon there. I would think it would be somewhat easy. They're like level 10. When do you get access to Surf? And why do I not have it yet? Where the grass? Route 205, the southern part of the map here, is supposed to have... The southern part has like... Hold on. The southern part has Shellos, Bidoof, Pachirisu, and Weasel. If a Pokemon Fire Red in the GBA slot, you can get to Elekid here. Yeah... I was thinking about getting an Infineon here via Fishing Rod, actually. That was the plan. There's also a honey tree on this route. I should probably write that down, come to think of it. / honey tree. Just in case I've run out of honey tree usage, so I know at least where they are. Hello, Kistal. Thank you for gaming. Drink some water. Internet. Thank you for redeeming Drink Some Water. Also, is it still showing Turtwig on the overlay? I do still have Turtwig in the party. Hold on. Right? Oh, right. I need to restart it again. It freezes up every now and then. And then sometimes I need to go and refresh it on OBS's end as well, which is done. Which is done. Refresh cache of current page. No, it's still broken. What if I just go in-game and, like, swap the Pokemon spaces? Ben Barrage redeemed Drink Some Water. 1 second. Yeah, it did just evolve, you're right. Thank you. That was so absorbed in the game. Okay, what if I do this? Does it refresh the slots on the bottom of the party? I might need to restart Pokelink, which, you know, I'd be fine with. Okay, no, I did not update. Cool. I'm going to stop the script. Then I'm gonna close Pokelink and I'm gonna relaunch it. It takes a little minute. There we go. Platinum. Launch. And now, go back to the game. Tools. Lua scripting. And it should be running now. Restart. No, it's just not working. Okay, it is a problem on this Mume's end. Okay, 1 second. I'll just restart the game entirely. It is quite buggy every now and then. That's fine. I can just save and restart. No problem with that. And relaunch the script, please. There we go. Renegade Platinum makes Faulkner not a shitty dad. I don't recall who Faulkner is again. Isn't that the gym leader from fucking Johto? Yeah, I was gonna say. Reminds me of the gym leader from Johto. Alright, I'll just have to come back for that at a later date. I should probably write down come back on all of the routes where I haven't caught anything. Alright, next is Route 208. You meant Volkner. Ah. Now you got me interested in playing Pokemon Renegade Platinum as well. Route 204. I think one of the Pokemons I was interested in was getting a Caterpie. Did I already catch a Caterpie? I might have. I recall catching one. Yeah, I have very vivid memories of catching. Oh, it's such quiet music in the evenings. I never noticed, actually. It's different music depending on the time of day. Or locations. I'm not sure still. Always the HM slave at the front of the party. So far, you've just started and you can patch it to increase EXP and HP speed? So it doesn't take 5 years to get EXP and take damage? Ah. That's a good change already. Although, I'm gonna be quite honest, I'm playing Platinum right now, and like, I feel like the EXP curve is pretty good. I mean, the fact that I get more EXP from being traded Pokemon, means I get less EVs as well, but yeah. Yeah, let me see if I can find that Caterpie that I caught. Yeah, there's the Pokemon I got to the Safari Zone and Hard Gold and Soul Silver. I'm looking for a Caterpie that's like out of place somewhere in here. Could have sworn I caught one. I'm like 90% certain I caught a Caterpie yesterday. I don't know which box it ended up in as a result. Probably had the wrong box selected or something. Or maybe accidentally deleted it when I restarted or imported my Pokemon in. Where did I catch this Butterfree again? Distant Land. That means it's from Pokemon XD. I don't recall catching this thing, but fair enough. Okay. Also, eggs hatch really fast, so breeding is actually viable. That does sound like fun, actually. Looking forward to that remake they said they were doing for Brilliant Diamond and Shining Pearl. They said they were gonna redo Renegade Platinum for those games. And great, the script is already broken again. It shows 2 Mews. Fantastic. But yeah, that's what I'm gonna wait for if I play Renegade Platinum. But it is still on the list of the maybes. Yo, Reddits, do you mind helping me catch some Pokemon, actually? I just need somebody that's not gonna die when we're out on the field, please. Actually, yeah, I'll just swap to you. Plus, you got Leech Seed, which is always nice. Yeah, I can't find this goddamn Caterpie that I caught. I might have accidentally deleted it. They were kind of disappointing, so they just ignored all good changes for Plat. Yeah, it's a very big disappointment. It really is. Like, why? If you're gonna remake a game, like, the thing that is weird is that when they remade Omega Ruby and Alpha Sapphire, they added extra content at the end that was not in the originals. And that, like, had a little bit of a tie-in and some emerald content, if I recall correctly. And it's like, oh, why wouldn't you do that for this game, too? I mean, I've heard that the champion, Cynthia, and, like, the Elite Four are really hard in Brilliant Diamond Shining Pearl. And I'm like, that sounds neat. But could you remix every single trainer in the game in that case? It was your second Pokemon game after playing Blue in the Game Boy Advance emulator. Wow. That must have been quite a jarring jump. going from Game Boy Color to this. Okay, I guess I'll just go and try to catch another Caterpie up here. I mean, what else do I want to catch, actually? Like I said, I've already gotten a Caterpie at Pokemon XD. Route 204. Now let's go and take a look at Route 204. Ah, sorry, my eye itches. In the south location, if you use a Poke Radar in Diamond and Pearl, not Platinum, only Diamond and Pearl, you can get a Curlia and a Ralts. Why? Why must you taunt me so, game? Why does Platinum have Pokemon they can't catch? I'm probably able to get a fucking Ralts somewhere else, but still, that's annoying. That is so terrible. No, you know what? That's it. That's it. I'll write down once again that I need to come back at some point. Route 204. Parentheses. Ralts. Come back later. Pokemon Diamond. Parentheses. Ralts. With Poke Radar. I don't want to start up a different save file right now is the thing. If I do, I would just like steamroll through it with like a level 100 Pokemon with full swipe, honestly. You can get Ralts in routes around Hearth Home, and if you recall correctly. That would be good instead, actually. But I'll still write this down, just in case. I like to get my Pokemon as low level as I can, so I can really get the training vibe from it, you know? I mean, at that point, I might as well just be making eggs every Pokemon, which is typically what I did. Like, when I was playing as a kid, I would get eggs of every of my favorite Pokemon. Every time I started a new game, eggs of all my favorites. Alright, so 204. This was the south part, though. What about the north part? What does it have? The north part has Sarly, Bidoof, Badoo, Zubat, Wurmple, Kricketot, Shinx, Badoo, Pineco, Caterpie, Weedle, Seedot, and Lotad. Oh joy. Nothing else. Yeah, so definitely Ralts. Apparently you can get a Sun card on the north part. Who would ever want such a thing? Let me also add south part to Route 204, just so I don't get confused. Gardevoir is probably one of your favorite Pokemon. Shame people try to ruin that. People will just be weird about any Pokemon, honestly. And that's okay. Let people be weird. Good for them if they can enjoy that. Just try to ignore them, is what I say. Live and let live, kind of dealio. Also Vaporeon. Vaporeon's my favorite evolutions as well. Which is a shame because they also do that. Yes. They do that a lot. Vaporeon is my favorite of the EVs. And I have to deal with that. Like, I have to be... I like Vaporeon because it looks cool. Because it gets acid armor, which increases its physical defense, and has a buttload of HP, and pretty respectable special defense. And I'm like, yes! Super cool Pokemon with a good moveset. And then people are weird. And you know what? More power to you if you enjoy that, but I feel like people think of me weirdly when I say Vaporeon's my favorite evolution. As a result. You'll never guess my favorite Eevee is a Sylveon, who's literally a walking trans flag. You're attached to Vaporeon from your Pokemon. Let's leave green. First save. Carried you so far. Yeah, that's exactly what happened to me as well. That's exactly what happened to me as well with my Vaporeon. Mizu. They carried me all the way until Pokemon Emerald. And once I played Pokemon Emerald, she died to a belly drum. Like, there was a Lanoon that used belly drum and then focus energy and then slash. And that was the only thing that could take down Mizu. It was a destined death. They had ×6 increased attack and increased crit. And they were using a move that has a higher crit rate. It was destined to happen, unfortunately. Okay, Route 205. Route 205 has a Shellos in the grass. Apparently. Let me check which version of the game that is. Alright, let's see. Gen 4, the north part, has Bidoof, Bidoo, Beautify, Dustox, Hoot Hoot, Wormpole, Silcoon, Lotad. With the Poke Radar, there's also Slowpoke. Honeytree has a little bit of everything. In the south part, I can get a Shellos by walking in the grass. Unfortunately, I can't reach grass right now. That's why I wanted a Shellos. Now I remember. +6 stages, actually ×4, not ×6, but still insane. Oh, jeez. Hello, Mr. Potato! For raiding. I
you see
recall
that
that
sack?
name.
Clear as a crisp spring morning.
Potato.
F-K. In the coffee.
I do recognize
Knew I
those
could count on
emotes,
it.
actually.
Never fails. Now then, let's get going.
I see you're a fellow lizard enjoyer. Thank you very much for raiding. With 14 people, that's a lot of people. Oh, also Night Oxide. Also,
Thank you, Alyssa.
thank you for following.
Thank you.
Potato.
Goodbye, mate. Goodbye,
I
Mr.
think
Norton.
I've seen you in my
Goodbye.
recommended for ages. Thank you for following. And goodbye for following. And thank you for following.
Bye.
And thank you for following. Goodbye for following. Also, thank you, Wolf.
Thank
Excuse
you,
me,
Alyssa.
Marks. Marks the Spot for following.
Thank you.
Made someone's recommended? Yes, you did.
Goodbye,
Probably
Mr.
the
Norton.
emotes.
Goodbye.
Or perhaps the tags. Or the games you were playing. You were playing Darkest Dungeon some time ago, weren't you? I think I might have lurked and...
Goodbye.
Actually, no, I already have you followed, don't I? Yes. I already have you followed as well. But yes, thank you very much for raiding. I really appreciate that. And if you people want to see somebody else who's streaming, you could go check out Potato. Last seen playing Scarlet and Violet. Ooh. Yes, I'm playing some older ones. I'm hoping to work my way up to Scarlet and Violet, whilst keeping all the Pokemon that I caught in Fire Red, Leaf Green, Emerald, Heart Gold and Soul Silver, and this. There's quite a lot. Right now I'm kind of agonizing over like what to do for an upcoming fight. You're only doing a Scarlet playthrough with birds only. That's actually kind of fun. I like that idea. Because it doesn't necessarily limit your choices either. That is pretty cool. I'll have to go and check you out whenever I can. I mean, obviously I could use the heat ran, but that would just be cheap. Yeah, okay, let me put away the champion from Pokemon Fire Red and Leaf Green. I kind of just carried it around for safety reasons. Okay, the first real boss that we have to take care of. These Pokemon up here are the team I wanted to use, but they're too high level. They don't follow my orders because they come from different games. Unfortunately. And I don't have enough gym badges. Pretty cozy stream. I try to beat background noise, honestly, as well. And I imagine doing a Scarlet and Violet playthrough is quite cozy as well. But yes, if you people want to listen to somebody never stop talking, that's what I'm going to be doing for a few hours still. As a matter of fact, I was starting to think, maybe I should order something to eat so I can stream even longer. Background. I do be correct background. This is what I try to be, at least. I ended up getting a shiny Wooper, actually, when we played through Pokemon Heart Gold, like 2 or 3 days ago. I recommend sushi. I actually got sushi last time, Ben Barrett, and I was not impressed. But that would actually be cool, actually. Every time I think about ordering food on stream, I just take a recommendation from chat. That could be something I do. But yeah, no, I tried sushi last time, and I really like the avocado in there. I really like the spring rolls, or California rolls, pardon me. I really like those, but it felt like I was eating comfort food. You know, it didn't feel like I was eating a meal. It felt like I was having dessert. Not because it was cold, but because, like, it felt very sweet. It felt delicious, but it did not feel filling. Never liked sushi, TBH. I think I can learn to enjoy it. I tried a couple of different sushis. There was also shrimp with some rice and stuff, and it was too expensive for what it was, I feel. Personal opinion, of course, of course. But yes, Potato, I love your emails. Fado Lizard, enjoy. Let me see, who do I add to this party? The first boss fight of the game is a lady called Mars, who has a... Let me go and check again. Oh, that's Diamond and Pearl. Diamond and Pearl, she had... Okay, no. There we go. For Platinum, she has a level 15 Zubat, which is very easy to take down. And then she has a level 17 Perugly, which is insane. And it comes with thick fat, so if you, God forbid, you chose the Fire-type starter, you're fucked. Completely fucked. Absolutely, like, fucked. Also, it comes with an Oran Berry, so that does not help. You didn't like sushi until your parents invited a co-worker from Laos to make sushi. Oh, I see. You can get Mach Punch, so it's not that bad. I mean, yeah, I need something to take care of that, like, that monster. I'll try leveling up a Pokemon from scratch again. Yeah, I can put the HM Slave away because we're not gonna need to break rocks or anything for a bit. I guess I could still use, like, I could use Crust Pass, technically, to take down the Zubat out front. Monferno can deal with it. Yeah, I suppose so. If you get a fighting type move. Rock Smash is a fighting type move. Monferno can definitely take care of it. I try not to be above the level of the bosses and gym leaders, but... How much HP does Perugly even have? You know, it's just like... I do have a Dratini with Dragon Rage, although it's level 12, so it might ignore my orders, so never mind. That's a terrible idea. Terrible idea. Let's not do that. Let's not do that. But yes, that means Quilver will... Even they would have some issues against that. Just go and grab the bosses and put that in a different window so I have easier access to it. There we go. There. I guess I'll just level those up. I think I can trust Crust Pass to be the party for taking on the Zubat, but not much else. Not much else. Otherwise, what do I got to level up? This Kricketot? This Shinx? The only other way I can get new Pokemon I haven't caught before would be like... Even these are repeats, honestly. The only other new Pokemon I could get would be like... in Pokemon Diamond, and they would still have the same problem. They would not listen to my orders because I'm not the original trainer. So it's not like I could go to Diamond to do that. Scrolling through the Nintendo eShop is a wild experience. I recall there's a porn game on the Nintendo eShop on Switch that's always on sale for $2. And its normal price is like 30 or something. They use it as a way to always be on the sales page, and I hate it. It's hilarious, though, that they're doing that. Very smart. It's permanently on sale for the price it deserves to be on. Okay, let me see about leveling up these nerds now. We'll start with Starly. I'll put them at the front and I'll swap the bat after the Pokemon shows up. I can go trade south, right? Actually, there's a genius porn. It's a quarter AAA game, a quarter indie game, and a quarter the most boring games you can think of. And then afterwards, it's porn. Yep, that sounds about right. Wait, I can just catch Shellos here? Wait, no, that's right. I don't want to. I don't want to catch a Shellos here because I want to catch it in another location. So yes, we're doing this to level up the Starly then. I just realized it's currently using 3D sprites and I don't want that. Let me change that real quick.
Web sources, please use Gen 5 sprites. Apply changes to the theme.
No, don't attack. Better color elsewhere. I want to get one of each, honestly. Level 4. There we go. Thankfully, Grottle can help with the carrying of the team. Ugh, scary. Level 10 Shinx. I did not mean to run. I meant to swap Pokemon. When's the dating sim for asexuals? That's called Harvest Moon. Or Story of Seasons. Which is the original Harvest Moon. It's like, that's called playing Harvest Moon and not getting married. I'm a fan of the Harvest Moon series. Originally it was called Harvest Moon, but its original name in Japan was Gonna Go Hard, Take Care of Yourself. I'll be here. Yeah. I was talking about Story of Seasons. Story of Seasons is the real name that Harvest Moon had in Japan. And then after a while, they were like, well, we don't need Natsume to, like, publish our games for us. We can publish ourselves, right? And that's when they realized that Natsume owns the name Harvest Moon, so they couldn't release in the West as Harvest Moon without Natsume. And they're like, well, we're kind of losing a lot of money, you know, by having them publish for us. So they decided to do something strange, which is to, just file a new IP for the exact same series. Meanwhile, Natsume was like, wait, Harvest Moon is our biggest cash cow, we can't lose it. And then they started making their own Harvest Moon games and they all suck. So if you see a Harvest Moon game, like, after 2015, don't touch it. It's terrible. Anything after the Wii, no. Stay away from that. You don't want to touch that. It's terrible. Alright, I'm starting to run low on usage of my moves now. Let's go back to town. You meant specifically asexual? I don't think you can make a dating sim for that, then. Like, all I can think of is a dating sim that leads to platonic relationships. I'm sure there's such a thing somewhere. Maybe. Probably not, actually. It's a strange idea, to say the least. You still misunderstood? Yeah, probably. I still misunderstand, yes. Way attack. Oh my god, this Starly is already better than every other Pidgey clone in the series. Just by virtue of the fact that it's not a Pidgey clone. Nor the implication of it, nor the one friend. Yeah, then that would just be a friendship simulator. Which reminds me also of just playing Harvest Moon without ever marrying anybody. But still romantic? And I have no idea then. That's like asking for vegetarian gravy. You can get it, I'm sure, somewhere, but it's like... I feel like that kind of defeats the purpose. Actually, no, that's a bad analogy. Vegetarian gravy is great. Now, yes, I know sexuality and romance are separate things, but it's like... most people that want one usually want the other. And I don't think there's enough of a good demand for that, for the other, without the one. Chains are kind of scary here. Especially because they got charged like that, too. I'm very well aware that they're completely separate things, but yeah, you know, this is why I originally cheated in, like, rare candies in the previous playthrough to avoid doing this. And I'm starting about doing it again. Because we're going to be here a while, otherwise. A Buzo. No Buzo. I need to catch a Drafloom here. A dating simulator with sex is the bad ending? That sounds very specific. Yeah, I'm not getting any XP anymore. And I have no trainers to go beat up either. Well, I guess I could go beat up the ones in the actual location, couldn't I? Yeah, once you're at the same level as them, it really reduces how much XP you're getting. Doesn't it? Okay. I guess I could just go in and let Grottle try to, like, tank this stuff. Let me go take a look at Perogli's moveset again. She has Fake Out, Scratch, Feint Attack. I feel like level 19 Grottle would be able to take this on. That's still kind of scary. Let me see about beating up the rest of the nerds in this area. Fancy music. Mysterious, you might even say. As long as none of them have, like, Arena Trap Diglett or some nonsense, I should be fine. Yeah, I guess I'll just compare to Starly and the Shix eventually. I'm trying to think of, like... I really should be leveling up the Onyx, come to think of it. Not the Starly. Yeah, let me get it up to, like, level 9 or something. You did it? Did what? I don't think I've ever used an Onyx in my life. It feels so strange to see it today. Just by, like, the novelty of level... of the rock type. You found a lesbian visual novel, seemingly without sex. Oh, you mean in the actual game, but it still sounds like it would be something they would imply, wouldn't it? Yo, do you have any... No, you don't have any rock type moves. It would have been too much to ask for, wouldn't it? Yeah, now Grottle is over-leveled and the rest of the party is under-leveled. Funny how that works, huh? Yeah, let me get Onyx to, like, level 9, then I'll go and use the grunts inside as EXP source. Peggy 12, sexual innuendo. Yeah, there you go. Had a feeling. Alright. Should be just about done. I'll go back to town to heal up, and then we should be fine. I mean, it's kinda over-leveled, but should be fine. I'm hoping that this Onyx, or perhaps even Crustpass, could take on that, that one Zubat that she has first. Gives me a reason to use a Pokemon I don't use very often. I'll probably still get rid of it later, though, but, yeah. I get to see what an Onix looks like. And I'm gonna be quite honest, I don't see the appeal. It's just a bunch of balls of rocks in the shape of a snake. It doesn't even look like a snake, it looks so goofy. Fair warning for people who came in from the raid. I bash on Gen 1 a lot. I do not like Gen 1 designs, or Gen 2 too much. You found cat souls, you'll never guess the genre. It's the Souls-like, isn't it? But we cats. Do you get to do fashion souls? That's the most important part. If you don't, then there's no point.
Oi! This is no fun and games, proper work, I tell you.
Did this man just oi me? What are you, British? Or it should be Galarian, or whatever it's called. It's a platformer. Oh, interesting. Is Onix weak to bug-type attacks? I forget. Onix is a weird Pokemon that I never use. Onix. Because I don't think the Zubat's gonna have much of anything worrisome. It takes normal damage from bug-type attacks, okay. Yeah, let's see what it looks like when you attack. There's a baby slap fight going on here. I should buy more potions. That's what I should do. That's what I forgot to do, actually. See, the bite's actually worrisome. Not much the rest of this. There we go. You got all the XP to yourself, sir. Please level up and learn a rock-type move or something. Yes! Rock Toe. I mean, Screech is okay. It's better than Harden. Shouted to Finland for not raising age rating just because they're square themes. That's pretty cool, actually.
What? Some brat messed up my job?
Says the Oi guy.
Team Galactic needs electricity for doing something big.
I mean, sure you do, nerds. Yeah, I don't like running out of a dungeon just to go heal and use items, but in this case, I'll make an exception. I kind of forgot to buy items in the first place. I'm not sure why queer teams would, like, raise the rating. It's not like... As long as there isn't sexual innuendos, it shouldn't raise the rating. Somebody being gay is not, like, inherently bad for children to see. Even though some people think so. That is factually incorrect. Yeah, you know what? Let me just get some of these status effects clearing things as well. Drifloon encounter outside of Plasma Hideout here. Yes. It's only on Fridays, however. And it's only after Team Plasma has been kicked out of there. Which is very unfortunate. I don't have a whole lot of money, so I'm just being a little careful with my purchases right now. I need 5 antidotes, please. Then the rest can be potions. I'm out of money. Did you know that Metopia is Piggy 18 in Russia because you can be gay in it? I did hear about that. Yeah, it's very specific. Probably because it would mess up some events, I would assume, with the Drifloon showing up during Team Plasma cutscenes. That's all I can think of, really. Did I heal? I don't think I healed. No, I did. I definitely did. There's a lot of oddly specific things in Pokemon. Probably just things that are, like, coding issues. Or, like, it's easier to do it this way than to fix, like, possible arousing bugs. It's only after they've been kicked out that the Drifloon shows up. That's what I want to get on this route. It's a pretty short area, isn't it? What's up there?
Gonna take electricity for the Valley Windward. That's our mission.
Well, it's a good thing you're already properly equipped for the job, because you guys are walking around in latex spandex suits. Dude likes his rubber, what can I say? Okay, we're finally catching up in levels with Onyx. Still not great, though. You should be able to handle this yourself now. Rockshore is such a weak move, though. Also, the only other fight type you can think of here is Rapidash. Yeah, it's Ponyta. Actually, no, it's in a previous route, but I'm not a big fan of Ponyta, and already got like 5. So, but it's an Stunky. Dude likes his rubber, what can I say? I mean... Don't knock it till you try it. I mean, what? Don't king shame. There you go. Much better. Oh, for fuck's sake, please stop. Why Fury swipes and crits? Please do not Fury swipe and crits. Okay, there we go. We're fine. Don't really like kids who, sorry, happen to be tough trainers. There we go. Remember to use your rubber. Alright, let's use those antidotes I just bought. I don't like running out of a dungeon constantly. To heal. It doesn't feel, it feels like cheating, you know? What's the point of getting healing items if you don't use them in dungeons, you know? What else did I bring over from the previous game? I bought a bunch of PP ups and PP max from previous games that I didn't use yet. I probably should use some of those on, like, Blastburn. There's a Quilava with Blastburn in my party, back on the PC. And some other moves that have very small uses. It's something to worry about once I decide who to bring into Gen 5, though. I did also bring some Pokeballs from the previous game also. Dusk Balls are going to be useful, but more importantly, Quick Balls. I love Quick Balls. I guess I could give an Orange Berry to this Onyx. Also, why are they in the RPG category? What do you mean? Dating sims? A lot of dating sims are part RPGs, come to think of it, aren't they? Wow, Crestpass has the same HP as Onyx. I'm surprised. Right, no, hold on. You've already got an item. All I can think of is giving it to Starly. I don't like how little EXP people have gotten so far. I don't think I'll get to actually fight anybody. I think it's like a double battle, actually, isn't it? Hold on, let me check. Valley Windworks. I just fought against a Grunt with a Glameow. And then there was another dude with a Zubat. One with a Glameow is the Stunky. No, that's it. I do not get any other fights in this area. Perigly is a very scary boss Pokemon. It also has the Dark type move, so I can't just rely on the Ghost type to carry me either. Otherwise, I would have kept Duskull in the party. Look at all these babies! God damn it! Okay, fine. 1 second. These are duplicates I've gotten in another game, but I still don't want them to die. They might have better stats than the ones I got in the other game. However, if an Onyx dies, I'm not heartbroken in the slightest. I don't want to lose. Yeah, you know, I don't want to lose Crosspass currently. It does the same thing Onyx does. Back in the box you go. COVID still sucks, yeah. I imagine it does. Please ignore the level 88 Venusaur I have in my box. I swear I'm not using it. Same for the Heatran. I swear, I'm not using them. They're there for reasons and things. Does he have Quick Claw? Onyx? No. I could give it a Quick Claw. I got like 6 of them across the entire series. Every single game has given me one so far. I give it an Oranberry, actually. They're just chaperones for the babies. Shiny Wooper, yeah! The Shiny Wooper is the second shiny I've ever gotten in my life. Both of them I got in Pokemon Heart Gold's playthrough, actually. I've gotten a shiny Sentret and a shiny Wooper. Those are the only legitimate shinies I've ever owned in my life, so I'm looking forward to moving them to my actual hardware. And say, yeah, I caught that. Legitimately. And it has good stats, too. And they look cool. Okay, I'm not super hype about Pink Wooper. I prefer regular Wooper. But Pink Wooper is still really cool. Pardon me. Okay. Wait. Why do I still have Krookodon in the party? I wanted to keep Staravia. Shiny Charm and Brilliant Diamond, Shiny Pearl got 3 in 1 week. Yeah, but it's like... I have not played Pokemon or ever shiny hunted is the thing. I also feel like it kind of takes away from it if you get a shiny when you're intentionally looking for one. It makes it less special, you know? Like... I mean, you're still winning the lottery, regardless of how many tickets you buy, but still, there's something about it. I don't know, it feels less special if you've been looking for a shiny intentionally. And using Shiny Charm also makes it feel, you know... The daintiest tease I am not dainty. Ugh, buddy. Hope I'm not gonna get sick or anything. I do have to move out at the end of the month. Which, speaking of, I'll probably be... Might not stream nearly as often, like the week leading up to me leaving. Right, let's get Starly here. A few more levels, and Onyx as well. Actually, I'll put Starly at the front, and if I encounter a electric type, that's when we'll swap. Grottle is there as a backup. I do not want to enter the Valley Windworks and fight this lady right now. Level 17 Perugly. I trust Onyx to be capable of, like, kind of doing something. Maybe I should use a TM on it, actually. How long will you be gone? Not that long, actually. It's just moving into the new place. Like, I have to move out on the 31st, then I'm gonna have to find a place to stay for a night. Then afterwards, I move in on the 1st, the day after. It's really annoying, they don't let me, like, I'm renting from the same company again, and they don't let me move in early, and I hate that. So my options is either get an Airbnb or, like, find a 24-hour Tim Hortons to just drink coffee at and hang out on my laptop all night. Which I'm totally okay with doing. Thankfully, the roommates at the place where I'm at are very nice. And they said, like, yeah, you could leave your mini fridge here and come back later, like, the day after, which is very nice of them. I'm gonna be leaving the mini fridge in a box of, like, pots and pans and stuff here. I don't expect Shinx to have many, like, you know, electric-type moves by this point in the game, but it still might. And Rock Troll does not have good accuracy, does it? What is it, 90 or something? But, yes. Since I do be a person with anxiety, unsurprisingly, I might be gone for more than just 2 days. Might be. And I'm doing no damage. Get by the disc, nerd. That was the... Oh, goddammit, that was the Oranberry. What a waste. Alright, there's actually XP. My word, some of these baby slap fights take a while. I would like to run, please. You just got a PC and never had a 3DS. Is there a 3DS emulator you can recommend? I can. It's kind of awkward to get the 3DS emulator set up. What you're looking for is the Citra 3DS emulator. It requires real files from your actual 3DS to set up properly. I got a modded 3DS, so I can just use my actual files. You might be able to find them online in a non-legit way, but yeah. It's the same for the Nintendo Switch. You need actual physical files from the Nintendo Switch emulator for the Nintendo Switch emulator, just to prove that you actually own the console and stuff. I think it's like whatever file has the proof of ownership of the games you downloaded or something. But yeah, you should be able to find it online easily enough. It is perfectly legal to emulate your games, fair reminder. Before anybody wants to be like a weird Nintendo fanatic, it is perfectly legitimate to emulate games that you own on a console that you own. Regardless of what people want you to think, there is no law saying you cannot emulate games. Man, there's a lot of fucking shit here, huh? Let me get you to like level 11 at least, please. I don't think any of these Shings have had any electric type attacks so far, so you know what? Fuck it. Right, I forgot they resist that. Starly is there as a backup more than anything. Ouch, there was a lot of damage. Okay. Grotto! Dad! He hit me with a water gun. This is literally what just happened just now. And then Grotto's just like, fine, I'll beat the shit out of this other kid. Okay, I think the team is like about as good as it's gonna get. Let me just get another level on Onyx. Onyx is there for taking on the Zubat that she has, and that's about it. The Starly is good, I feel. God damn it, no! I'm not even gonna try to run away. Excuse me! Okay, that was Pursuit, that's fine. Fucked up in a very neutral way here. Why does Weasel have Pursuit? It's a strange thing for you to be using. Water Gun's scary, though. Wow, even wild Pokemon outspeed Grottle? I'm kind of impressed, actually. But, yeah, sorry about that. That should not happen too much, that I need to sit down and grind. I don't think so, at least. I don't recall having too many, like, level hurdles in, Pokemon Pearl. But Pokemon Platinum might have changed that. Okay. I do not like that I'm going to go in there. Let me go take a look at my goddamn TMs. I still got all the TMs from Heart Gold and Soul Silver, so... Tail Thunder, Thunderbolt, Dig, I mean, kind of, maybe. Can you use Wrap and then use Dig? That would be weird if you could. But I could just buy more copies of Dig, if I absolutely want to. I can go back to Heart Gold and Soul Silver and get them. That would be strange if you could do such a thing. I'm thinking, like, if I have to fight that Parugly with Onyx, I might do so. You found lesbian furry dating sim. Actually, isn't there a game that is quite literally called Furry Lesbian RPG? Like, that's literally the name? Let me actually look it up. I recall hearing about that. I recall seeing some people playing that, actually. Super Lesbian Animal RPG, that's the name. I recall some people were streaming that, actually, yeah. Super Lesbian Animal RPG. I should go and check it out myself, then. Since I've gotten only, like, glowing endorsements, and nobody has been telling me, you will like this game side. People have just been saying, I like this game, and I've made my own opinion based on that. which is the most important thing for me. That's a good thing I'm not gonna lose the items if I die, at least, like some other games. Had your eyes on it for a while, but you'll need to come out in IRL first. Really? I'm surprised to hear you haven't already. So vocal about it on the internet, which I suppose is because it's anonymous. Gyro Ball? I mean, I can buy more copies of Gyro Ball, but... I don't want to give it swagger, no, because that probably would delete me if I used swagger on it. Yeah, no, that's all I've got. Unless I want to use Rock Smash. I kind of forgot that was a move that I could teach to Pokemon. IRL, you're very closed off. Understandable. I guess that's why you're so vocal about it, isn't it? You know, because nobody's gonna judge you here. That makes sense. Makes perfect sense. Yeah, you know what? I'm not gonna keep buying. Buying is just not worth it. Especially with 75 accuracy. Ew. No, not switch. Summary. We'll go to the moves and then switch. Alright, so if I used Rock Throw, I have same type attack bonus, which adds, what, 50%? So that would go up to 75% damage. Which would be 75 damage. As opposed to Rock Smash, which doubles, it goes up to 80, so Rock Smash is slightly stronger. If I have to try to take on that Perugly using Onyx here. IRL, you only talk enough to make sure people don't think you're talking too little? I guess so. Alright, let's go and beat up this boss, finally. Onyx is really only there for, I'm gonna see if Onyx can take on Perugly. I'm gonna try. What's up, nerds? How's it going? I'm one of Team Galactic's 3 Commander. No, wait, 4 Commander. My name is Mars. We've been trying to create a new world that's better than this one. But people have shown little understanding about what we do. You don't understand either, do you? It's a little saddening. Let's have a battle to decide what we should do next. If I win, you leave. If you win, we, Team Galactic, will leave. Wow, you're surprisingly, like, vocal and, you know, willing to negotiate. I'm surprised. And reasonable, more importantly. I do love Team Galactic's team. How gentlemanly of her, yes. That's what I was worried about. Toxic. What do you think you're doing to my Pokemon? She says. You're not gonna use Toxic 2 times in a row, will ya? Thank you. How much does this go up? Not enough! Okay! Alright. Fuck. I think Grottle has to handle this. Onyx and Starly as a backup. This is why I reduced my team to only 3 members. I am not confident against this stupid thing. Cross Tails? What's it about? What does it look like, more importantly? I guess I should look that up myself. It's so rare to find tactics games in general, so I might as well go check it out. Cross Tails game. Oh my god, it actually has classes. I might go check it out then. Because that was one of the first search engine, like, results. Alright, let's go back. It's so rare to find a good tactics game these days. I'm desperate. I am starved for any good tactics games. Okay. I don't like this, but... Curse. Yeah, I'm gonna be slower than them anyways. All the time. Let's deal with you accordingly. Okay. The second I figured out I could use Curse, this was a guaranteed win for me. So we're just scrolling through the eShop. I am starved for tactics games. Okay, Curse has won me today, thankfully. That was a lot of XP. This can't be. I lost you, you uppity brat, she says. Oops, I messed that one up. That's alright though. I quite enjoyed our battle. My, lose to a child, will you? No matter. Hold on, that's a insane, like, scientist.
Lose to a child, have you? No matter. We've collected plenty of electricity. With the power we obtained, we can do something quite spectacular. It seems quite obvious to me, Kara, the genius even the boss recognizes. Now, Mars, we should be going.
Will you shut it? The boss is the only person in the world who is allowed to order me around. You can keep quiet around me. You only just joined us recently. Don't you think you're that important? I guess it's time to say goodbye and leave for the time being.
Team Galactic. They were saying they had to gather Pokemon in energy no matter what. It was for creating a new universe, or so they claimed. Nothing they said made any sort of sense to me. I can't tell you how grateful I am for you saving me. I can finally see my little daughter again.
Yuck, Papa, you're stinky. Go shower now, stinky. This dialogue. I can't handle this dialogue. Really? Okay.
Oh, sorry. They had me working non-stop. Thank you, trainer. You made those bad... Excuse me.
Thank you, trainer. You made those bad people go away. I think the balloon Pokemon will come visit again. And that is why Drifloom is not available. Until now. And that's a hint to tell you that it exists.
Oh yes, a balloon Pokemon appears in front of the Windworks. It's always a certain day of the week, but I'm not sure which day. Could its appearance have something to do with the Windworks using wind-generated energy?
That is cool, actually. The Bringer of Wars, wait, what? Your target is the energy of the power plant, the Bringer of Contentment, the Pokemon Statue of Eternity, the Bringer of Aging. Your target is the Pokemon that sleeps on today, the Dream Energy. Team Galactic. Wow. I don't know whether or not to be impressed or like astounded that these people are stupid enough to like log into their email and not log out when they leave. I never read this, actually. That's kind of interesting that they give you a little hint at the fact that like where the people are going in Team Galactic, which, you know, you would not get that otherwise. Okay, that was a little rough for wear. I definitely... Hello, Luker. I kind of forgot you exist.
Ah, yes, it is you, yes. I have heard that Team Galactic appeared in this power plant. I have therefore come running. So the Team Galactic, where are they?
You ever run them off, you say?
You're a traitor, but very well. I shall go investigate inside. Magnificent! Yes, it is! What you said, it's all true. Superb! Though you are young, you're a trainer true and true. Very well, I shall pursue the culprits. I have received tips that the Team Galactic hideout is in Eterna City. To there, I must be off.
See you later, Francis York Morgan. Please, just call me York. Yeah, let's get let's get going. Let's get to going. That turned out to be a lot less bad than I expected. I didn't mean for Grottle to end up level 20 before I went in there, to be perfectly honest. It kind of just happened. Yeah, you know, I'm gonna keep these two. I'm gonna keep these because, yeah, I can't give orders to these nerds. The level 10 ones I can, but the second they gain a level, they stop listening to me. Unfortunately. As I've already found out, much to my sadness. And also take the HM slave. The Sunless Sea folks made a dating sim? Never heard of it. Never been really into dating sims, to be perfectly honest. Like, I like games with dating sim elements in them, not actual dating sims, though. Apparently did not heal whilst I was in there. That's fine. Okay. What day is it today? I can finally go catch that Drifloon. Isn't Sunlessly a spooky horror game? Right, no, not Grottle. Well, maybe Grottle, but, yeah, you know, Onyx, you're fine. I need to catch a... Let me see, what level is it? Yeah, pardon me. Did I mention that I only got like 5 hours of sleep last night? Yeah, I ended up getting off stream very late, and then I had to move the Pokemon between the two games, so that took like 2 hours. Alright, Gen 4, Valley Windwork. Good Rod, Poke Radar, Honey Tree. Wait, where is the Drifloon? That only shows up here on like Fridays. There it is. It's level 15 in Platinum. In Diamond and Pearl, however, it's level 22. That is interesting. They nerfed it. I think that's a good thing, though. Makes it easier to catch. I'm gonna try a quick ball, and then we'll see. Wait, is it not the current... Is it not the right date right now? It might not be the right date right now. Okay. Date and time settings. Yes. It is currently the 17th, which is not what it should be. It should be the 18th, and it is now Friday. There it is. Hello, Crocodile. Calcid. You only catch you on the next day. And I've already changed the time. It's fine. I can just change the time whatever I feel like. Because I feel like it. Okay, well, how do I want to catch this thing? It's got to be a higher level than me. It's lower level than Grottle. I can only hope that the quick ball doesn't work in modern gens, lol. Yeah, probably not. Sup? Let me actually write that down. I have a text file. Welcome to the stream, by the way. I have a text file of all the Pokemon I've been catching and their location. Windmill Valley Windworks. It should be Valley Windworks. Drifloon only on Fridays. I am lower level than it, but it's a flying ghost type. You know, it's quite alright. I do welcome people, whenever I say incorrect information, if people correct me, and they are right, it doesn't bother me at all. Okay, yeah, right. Let me try Quick Ball. I've moved some Quick Balls over from, Pokemon Heart Gold and Soul Silver to this game. Please go in. Okay, phew. And that's a new Pokemon for me to use, actually. And it's not under-leveled, more importantly. No, you know what? I'm actually gonna go pick it up out of the PC. Oh, did you guys already... Yeah, it's growing bigger. Let's sprinkle some water. Picked up 2 Lumberries. I would like to plant more Lumberries, please. Oh, I didn't realize I could actually hold left and right like I did in Heart Gold and Soul Silver for watering the berries. That's neat. Pretty pointless, but neat. If I wanted to, I could just, like, grow infinite berries using that, time-changing magic that I have. My excuse is that I have a Celebi in my boxes. That's why I'm able to do time magic. Totally legitimate excuse, I swear. Oh, I finally get to play Gen 4 Pokemon. Oh, that feels nice. Who do I get rid of? You know what? Pulver can take a little bit of a break. Seems legit. Okay. let's head on back out there, shall we? Alright, there's also Pokemon. I didn't catch anything on this route, did I? Yeah, Route 205. I didn't catch anything. If I recall correctly, I wanted to get a Shellos in the grass or get a Pokemon via the honey tree. I think I will get a Shellos in the grass. Sup, nerd?
If you slather sweet honey on a sweet-smelling tree, the Pokemon may be attracted by its sweet scent.
Good talk, good talk. Let me get a Shellos now. Not a Buizel. That's right, they're water-type Pokemon anyways. Keep forgetting. I could get a Buizel here too.
I love Buizel, but I've already got one in Pokemon Heart Gold and Soul Silver.
It's a very weird thing. You can get some early game Sinnoh Pokemon in Heart Gold and Soul Silver if you're listening to Sinnoh music on the radio. Very, very specific. And it doesn't give you a big variety of them, but it gives you a few. That's how I ended up getting a Buizel in that game. Okay. Yeah, I think I'll get a Shellos. The lower level, the better. And like I said, I've already got a Buizel, so... Let me move who's at the front of the party, please. Not what I meant to do. I had a brain fart just now. Drifloon is a good Pokemon. Pretty sure I'll find some great use for it. There's a Shellos. Okay. For completion's sake, please get in the ball. You're level less than 10. I should have used a regular Pokeball, honestly. It was a waste of a quick ball. No. Alright, well, that's a new Pokemon that I caught, I suppose. It is ground and water, right? I think it is. Let me scroll up to... On my list, if I just click Shellos, it'll tell me. No, it's only water. I think Gastrodon, yeah, Gastrodon is part ground. But Shellos is not. Alright, I'll just have to be careful on my way north now. Let me put my lower people at the front of the party, so they can get some EXP. Leveling up Pokemons that are not traded takes a little longer. I was a big fan of, like, how much EXP I was getting in Heart Gold and Soul Silver, and I feel like I'm still getting a lot of EXP in this, too. But not as much. And it definitively hurts when you're using Pokemon that have, not been traded. It also hurts because I can't use my level 20-ish Pokemon until I get the second gym badge. Which is surprising. I thought you only needed one, but apparently not. Hey, how about a battle, you and me battle, before I go into Eterna Forest? Unfortunately for you, kid, you're gonna have to walk back to the Pokemon Center first. Camper Jacob. Ponyta. I have good type matchup despite being underleveled. You're still weak to rocks, aren't you? Nah, fuck it, just... Wow, that actually kind of hurt. Very dampened my spirits. Heard that really tough Pokemon appear in Eterna Forest. I need to be more prepared than this. Well, I mean, you had type disadvantage, kid. It was not like a matter of skills or anything like that. It's just, you know, sometimes you have type disadvantage, and that's why you need to have more than just one Pokemon. It does infuriate me a little bit. I wish every trainer had a team of 6. I understand that to the eyes of some people, Pokemon are more like cats, and nobody wants to be the crazy cat lady with 6 Glameows, but still...
Oh, there's no mountain here, but I'm dressed to hike. Ha ha ha! Here goes!
My headcanon is that all hikers are insane. Because they're always laughing, too. You don't have Earthquake, do you? You may be the crazy Minchino person with 6 Minchino, all with Tactician. Speak for yourself. I want to be the crazy cat lady. Yeah, I'm in for NPCs out there. Let's put us in Geodudes. You got this, Onyx. I've never really used an Onyx, and it's kind of just... Yeah... I'm using it right now, I'm just not feeling it. It's just not aesthetically pleasing to use an Onyx. What level is the second gym again? Let's see. Gym. Sinnoh region. What is the Control F gyms? Yeah, Flower Rama's town, then Eterna City, I guess? Eterna City has Guardiania. She's a grass-type specialist gym, so Onyx would be at a disadvantage anyways if I ended up using him. So you know what? Yeah, I'm gonna stop leveling up Onyx, because I am just not feeling it. Much to my sadness.
Drifloon would be great for it, though.
Onyx was really just there for dealing with that Perugly, in case Grottle somehow went down. He was the backup.
A refreshing battle that was!
All of them, insane.
You can find the same kinds of Pokemon in all sorts of places. There's no law saying a hiker can't go searching off the mountains.
My throat. Please, no more hikers.
Yeah, more trainers. Wow, you caught me from that far? I love Pokemon that smell sweet, like this one.
Get a whiff of this. Get a load of this.
Okay, Dr. Eggman, calm down. Roselia! Ooh. Well, aren't we cheeky? Growth, that is kind of scary. Please do not. Thankfully, I was faster. Did you understand what I meant? Didn't my Pokemon smell nice? Makes it sound like she sent it out for, you know, me to smell, and then I just assaulted her Roselia. If you plant lots of berries, you can be surrounded by sweet scents. Do berry plants even smell nice? Like, I'm trying to think. Do strawberries smell nice, I wonder? Probably not, right? You gotta go? Well, take care of yourself, Cynthia. I'll be here for a while still. Yeah, Onyx can still be here. I need to train up this Drifloon and Starly. Crosspass also needs to go, honestly. I just can't. I can't train up the traded Pokemon for a bit. I have to use my own for a little while. Besides, I still got Onyx. Serves the same purpose as you. King's Rock. Yeah, I can't use these. The traded ones. I guess I can take Shellos for a bit. Yeah, I'm starting to feel like I'm kind of hungry. How long have I been streaming? 4 hours and 41 minutes. Yeah. I probably should get something to eat. So, keeping on with this kind of new tradition that I've started, does anybody want to recommend me a type of cuisine for me to try out? I should not do this very often, like maybe once a week at most. But I need to try out new things, rather than just ordering, like, cheap fast food. If I'm going to order something, I should try something new. So if anybody has a recommendation, you tell me. Stardust, do you like oatmeal? Not really, honestly. I tried oatmeal with, like, fruits and vegetables. But, couldn't quite get into it. I'd rather just have cereals with fruits and vegetables at that point. Yeah, let me swap in Starly. Drifloon is above the level curve. Starly is not. It's a long way between Floarama and Eterna City, so let's battle! That way we're stuck in the middle of nowhere with injured Pokemon. That's a great idea. Camper Zachary. Apon, level 14. I do not like these tail whips. Please, kindly do not. Thankfully, it only did tail whip the entire while. But yeah, last time people got me to try sushi. Wait, you gained double team for free? Oh, that's pretty neat. I didn't know that. I'm out of Pokemon that can go. Yes, that's why I said it was a terrible idea, sir. Keeping a Pokemon, do you have any idea how fun that is? Maybe one of these days, I'll beat every trainer in a region in a Pokemon game. And then I'll start again from the beginning and talk to everybody. To be like, what did these people have to say, since they're not hostile anymore? Items placed in your back are automatically sorted to the appropriate pockets. Very convenient. That sounded more like an ad than a trainer tip. Just saying. What kinds of Pokemon live around here, I wonder? Bidoof, the god itself. I have no hopes of prevailing here. Not against the Doof. It was only sheer luck that got me through that. Okay, I need to swap into Onyx now. Let's leave Starly on the field first. Maybe one day I'll be more willing to play on not Switch. I would love to have, like, the ability to switch Pokemon after getting a KO, but it should not tell me what they're about to switch to. Because that very much gives me, like, information I should not have access to. Hold up, I just realized that thing was using Bide. Ghost-type Pokemon, please. What?! I did not realize Bide could get through Ghost-type effectiveness. Okay. That's a little frightening. Please do not do that again. That was the rudest Pachirisu I've ever seen. Yeah, I have to remember that. Bide goes through Ghost type, despite being a normal type move. Very scary. I'm shocked. How did I lose? This is quite lucky of me, actually. Starly is evolving. Wait a minute. Pause. Starly, do you learn anything around future levels that I might want to prefer you learn before evolving? Let's see, Starly. The Starling Pokemon, that's a cute name. Evolves at level 14. Let's see, Gen 4 learn set. Is there anything at level 15 and so on? At level 17, they gain Endeavor. Yeah, then afterward, it would take too long to get anything else. Yeah, no, never mind. Never mind. Unpause. You got this. But yes, I should endeavor to order in some different kind of food I've never tasted before. Starly evolved into Staravia. Did the thing update? It did not update. I have to No, it did. It did. It just took a little minute. Cool. Staravia is now a lot more reliable. Instantly. Yeah, Drifloon got kind of hurt there. Didn't realize Bide would go through. Should have swapped in somebody that has more HP. Oranberry. What do I plant back, I wonder? I guess I should be planting my rarest berries more than anything, shouldn't I? Anything else down here? I guess? Yeah, Chople Berry. This berry was being held by the Baniri I got at the end of my Heart Gold and Soul Silver playthrough. Right. Of course, of course. Let's get more of these. I don't know if that was good enough for both. I don't know if both these were watered as a result. I'm just gonna be thorough, just to be safe. Heal ball. Not terribly useful, but thanks. It does look nice, I suppose. How far do I have to go along until the next place? There's another hiker. My poor throat. The ground should change color slightly once watered. It doesn't when they're just planted, though. I don't know why. It does go from gray to looking wet when there's already a plant there, but beforehand, no. Pardon me, sorry, I was yawning there. I was also looking at the wrong pockets whilst doing so. Yeah, it looks exactly the same down there. It looked like that when I planted it. Okay. What do you have, hiker?
I've lost my way! Here of all places! Let's fight!
Like, you know, this is what I mean. The hikers just have no reason to be sending out their Pokemon. They're just like, yeah, I'm gonna send out my Pokemon now. Oh, Staradia's Intimidate. That's actually really great.
I lost this way! The trainer lost the battle too! From being lost in the mountains so long, I became a hiker.
I am not adorable. Hello, Mech Dodger Man. I am not adorable, and it is coffee. I'm a big fan of coffee.
Although I have water here as well.
Hydrate or dihydrate? Okay, welcome to the stream. If you want some background noise, I'll be here for a bit. I really need to put a link underneath the stream linking to the artist that drew this wonderful dragon as well. I'm not adorable. You shut the hell up. Badoof. This enemy is too powerful. I have no hopes to win. Run. Hiker isn't an occupation in this world. So much as a classified cryptid, yeah. It's just like, you don't become a hiker. You go into the mountains and get lost, and that's how you turn into one. Like a Wendigo. Hiya! No holding back. Okay, fighting type lady. You'll shush. So how did Mars go? Too easy, actually. Grottle just kind of tanked through it because they had curse. And I didn't realize that they had curse, and yeah, that went perfectly fine. Onyx took down the Zubat beforehand, and then Grottle could just use curse for a bit. I can't believe it learns it naturally. And it's such a weird one.
I concede. I think you're a different level.
Curse is basically just shittier Dragon Dance. Honestly, that's all it is.
Hiya!
Put me in my place, I appreciate it. Okay. But yes, Curse do be just shittier Dragon Dance. Oh, I don't know. Should I play a little? She says, sending out her Pokemon without asking me for permission first. It's also +1 def instead of speed, and it's minus speed, yeah. Oh, you have a Piplup! That's pretty neat. People have the starter Pokemon in the region. And I've seen Ivysaurs and Squirtles and, in the Johto region as well, so I shouldn't be too surprised, but, yeah. Oh, boo, how insulting. You think the most odd trainer quote is Youngster Joey?
I like shorts. They're comfortable and easy to wear.
And it's like... Yeah, that's how clothing works, Joey. You and your top percentile Rattata. I actually got called by Joey a lot of times during my hard-going Soul Silver playthrough. And I was just like, oh, please stop calling me for your Rattata nonsense. I don't care. Listen closely. Can you hear the cries of Pokemon? There's actually a neat little detail that they never really pointed out in-game before. The soundtrack sometimes has Pokemon noise playing. You like that Gen 4 games make you encounter every Pokemon once, or you read about them? Yeah, I suppose that's nice. Let's not jump downside. check out the house first. Hello, sir. Repels are useful, don't you think? Use a repel, weak Pokemon won't come out, but also means there won't be any Pokemon to capture. You seem to be tired. Rest a while. Come into my house in the middle of nowhere. That is safe. Just because you're young doesn't mean you shouldn't push yourself. Thankfully, because it's the Pokemon universe, I don't need to worry about cannibals inviting me into their homes. And your Pokemon look completely refreshed. Thank you. I appreciate it. Eterna Forest. Anything up here? This is technically part of Eterna Forest. That's strange, but alright. And there's nothing back here. Yep, nothing back here. Would you sleep in a stranger's house? I mean, I might need to when I move out at the end of the month. At least an Airbnb. I mean, I guess I could go for a whole hotel. I've never stayed in a hotel in my entire life. Many poison-type Pokemon made the Eternal Forest their home. But I didn't buy any antidotes. What should I do? Should I press on or should I go back? You should go back, you nerd. Which reminds me. Yeah, I got like 3 antidotes. We should be fine. Once I'm on my last one, I'll retreat. At least that's the plan. Alright, Staravia is caught up. Still really not feeling the Onyx. Yeah, I've never stayed in a hotel before. It might be interesting. And just out of... Hi! Force double battles. You know, I like double battles, but that means I'm not gonna be able to catch anything in here, am I? Hello, my name is Cheryl. And you are? Oh, I'm sincerely glad to meet you. May I ask for a big favor of you? I want to get through this forest, but I'm afraid of going at it alone. I've heard there's a sinister group called Team Galactic about. I think there'd be safety in numbers. Can I please go through with you? Okay. I'll keep your Pokemon in perfect health. I don't need somebody to heal me. It's startling to see 2 wild Pokemon appearing at the same time. That's actually interesting dialogue that you point out just now. My Pokemon is an excellent healer, but attacking isn't its strong point. You have multiple dialogue? Battling with you makes me feel elated. If I could predict what you're about to do, we could make a fierce combo. That's actually really neat. You could stall and let Cheryl take 1 out and then toss the ball at the other. I guess that's true, but then I can't use quick balls. I'd much rather just get through the forest and then walk back. Where time flows eternally. Interesting name. Makes it sound like Dialga hangs out here, or at least Selby. Let's go and take a look at the region list again. E for Eterna Forest. No, that's Eterna City. Go back. I'm on my laptop right now. Eterna Forest in Gen 4 has Wurmple, Badoo, Beautyfly, Ghastly, Silcoon, Beautyfly, Coscode, Dustox, Hoot Hoot, Wurmple, Bidoof, Kricketot, Baneri. I've already got a Baneri in Heart Gold and Soul Silver, but I kind of want to get a second one. If nothing else, I'll compare their stats and see who's better. If you have Pokemon Emerald in your GBA slot, you can also find Pineco here. If you have Fire Red in your GBA slot, you can find Caterpie and Metapod. If you have Leaf Green, Weedle and Kakuna. If you have Ruby, you can find Seedot. And there is sometimes a swarm of Slackoth in this area. And the Poke Radar allows you to find Nincada. Interesting. If you said it tonight, there's some good people here, if I recall correctly. Yeah, I don't think there's too much of anything new, though. I think I'm gonna want Baneri, honestly. Baneri is like the most interesting thing I see on there, although I do need, at some point, to get a Beautyfly or Dustox, which I suppose I could get in another game. I've already got Murkrow and Misdreavus in the GameCube games. They're only in Diamond and Pearl. I can't believe I'm gonna have to, like, go through Diamond and Pearl as well. Well, I'm probably just gonna use, like, a level 100 Pokemon with full swipe to catch Pokemon in the areas where there's nothing in Platinum. There's a few of them, not many, but there's a few Diamond exclusive Pokemon that I want, which is stupid. It's really stupid. But yes, let me give it another look. It's either Slakoth or... Actually, no, I've already got to the Vigoroth over at the Safari Zone in Heart Gold and Soul Silver, so I don't need the Slakoth, so it has to be Baneri. Yes. Let's write that down. Eterna Forest. Eterna Forest, Baneri. Wait. No, it's there, I'm not crazy. It's any time of the day Baneri can be found here. There's actually a lot of variety of Pokemon in this area. I've missed this. Playing through Pokemon Fire Red and Heart Gold and Soul Silver, each area had like 3 Pokemon each at most, and it was the most depressing thing to go through. Heart Gold and Soul Silver, fantastic for randomizers. Terrible vanilla. Searching for bug Pokemon so I can win at the Eterna Gym. Bug Pokemon are great, you know, they grow up really fast and then they suck during the second half of the game. For a forest, Eterna has really good variety. Yeah! There's bug types, there's poison types, there's some grass types, there's a little bit of everything. There's even some normal types too. She has a Chansey? Well, at least it's level 20. Level 20?! Girl, calm down. You don't need to be one-shotting things in it. You know, you said your Pokemon wasn't great at bat. Like, I'm not sure I believe that. God damn it, I've accidentally attacked this. Never mind, it died. Until the million birds show up. Ugh. I can't believe this Chansey is not faster than me, actually. Very surprising. Thank you for the free antidote. Greatly appreciate that. No, that Chansey is terrible, even if it's double the level. Oh. Right, it is Chansey. It's terrible unless you have Seismic Toss. I forgot.
Hold up! One moment!
Mossy Stone! I'll be back. Just give me like 5 minutes. Mossy Stone? No, I think double battles are cool, personally. Even if the partner sucks, it makes it more interesting. Even if you over-level them, it becomes a challenge. I like that idea. I'll just have to be very careful then. Yeah, hold up. Which one was it? I have 3 Eevees sitting in my boxes. 2 of them I wanted to turn into Glaceon and Leafeon. Where are they? Oh, there's the Torchic I got also at the end of the last game. E for Eevee. There they are. There's the trio of them. Okay. I recall the female Eevee is the one that I want to turn into a Sylveon. Actually, you know what? I think I changed their Pokeballs to remind me. That's what I did, didn't I? No, I did not. Fuck. I was hoping I would have changed the Pokeball. So, oh, okay. That's fine. They were cool, but on Permadeath, that's an easy way to lose someone, yeah? People told me the same thing when going through Emerald. And then I immediately lost a Manectric. Instantly. And I was just like, no, they're fun. But they are fun. It wouldn't be fun if there wasn't any risk, is what I say. Okay, I need to pull up the save editor real quick. And go over to those 3 Eevees and figure out which one is which. So if I recall correctly, Leafeon has better physical attack, right? Okay. The level 5 one on the left is a physical attacker. You're the physical attacker. Level 15 one, it has a nature that reduces its attack, but it's otherwise got terrible special attack and it's great physical attack. You will be my Leafeon. I thought that was a rock I could smash, actually. I was wrong. Evoy. Evoy is coming with me today. I forget where I got this specific Eevee, actually. Actually, I can just check with the save editor. I just had it open just now. This is the Eevee from Celadon City. So... That's not the one that Bill gives you. It's the one from the gambling hall, I think. Which, I wasn't going to use Pokemon from the gambling hall originally, so I might go back and, because I know you get an Eevee in this game also. So I might go back and turn that one into a Leafeon. Pardon me. Had some brain derps just now, sorry. Happens sometimes. We're just like, I start talking faster than I can think. Hi, sorry again. Alex decided? Don't decide for me, game. More like Cheryl joined your party without your consent, like Jack Frost does in Shin Megami Tensei. Okay, the Evoy needs to level up. Imagine being able to speak normally. Imagine, like, being able to breathe while speaking. Yo, Evoy, do you mind, like, killing something here? They're super low level, surely you can. Yeah, they're not gonna obey. Thankfully, they're very weak animals, so it's fine. There we go. I need Eevee to level up once near a mossy stone. If I wanted to turn into a Leafeon, I will have the clout and the pride to be able to say, I evolved an Eevee with this super asinine, convoluted method. I will be able to say that I did it. Unlike so many trainers. Okay, we're starting to look kind of hurting right now. Don't need to be right next to a stone. Oh! I misunderstood that. I see. But yeah, I don't want to have the Eevee constantly in my... Same for Glaceon. Okay. That's more generous than I would have thought. But I don't really want to be walking around with it in my party because it's not going to be listening to my orders. Thank you for murdering the Badoo. Please murder this Kricketot. There we go. Nani? Eevee is evolving. An Eevee found in Pokemon Heart Gold Soul Silver has been traded in and turned into a Leafeon. So you're still from Gen 4, but you got evolved in a different Gen 4. You know, in retrospect, I probably should have used the EVs from the Gen 3 games for Leafeon and Glaceon. That would have been more unique, but it's not a big deal, I guess. Leafeon is a bold nature. Lacks sour food. Leaf guard prevents status affected sunny weather. Oh. Never mind. I was reading the wiki and it said that like anywhere on Mount Coronet would be enough apparently. Yeah, Leafeon. You're looking as tanky as my Umbreon right now. You just have a terrible ability that I'm not gonna use. Well, that's fine. That's fine. Drifloon can take care of the forest. It is really cool that you get to have, like, double the trainer battles. Excuse me. Double battles against wild Pokemon. And also there's such a Pokemon variety.
What's cool, you might ask? No? I'll tell you anyway. Bug Pokemon.
We're just out on a power walk. He's weird. Ignore him. Wurmple and Pachirisu. Pachirisu is a concern. Wurmple is not. Let me start with Stun Restriction. Ouch! I played with fate, and I almost paid the price. Leafeon's hidden ability is better with Chlorophyll placed. What is it again, like? I forget what it is. It's also relating to Sunny Wetter, isn't it? I vaguely recall that fact. Please do not poison me. Thank you. Beautyfly. That is one of the Pokemons I probably should get at some point. Sun version of Swift Swim. Ah, okay. God damn it, they poisoned me. Ouch. Why do you people hurt so much? Okay. Bite. It's better than Absorb, actually. Although, I would much rather have something like, Leech Seed.
Don't ignore bug Pokemon, that really bugs me.
Oh, you. I'm guessing there are a couple, huh? You can't avoid bug Pokemon ever in the forest. I didn't have any antidotes with me. It was the worst. Wait. Oh, right. She forcefully heals your party. I forgot. Like, you don't even have to talk to her to heal. She just does it for free. Instantly. Without your consent.
It would seem that Colisilo doesn't add up to any wins.
But properly balanced, unlike Swift Swim. Oh. Two Psychic Trainers. I am mildly concerned. Not too concerned, but mildly. Forcefully helping me? How horrific.
What a challenge!
I see it.
I see it. I see you going down in defeat.
It's fine to have Abras. Oh yeah, we will find that.
When a trainer and a Pokemon bond as one, a wondrous power is born.
Oh, they're actually different genders. I didn't realize. It's fine. Okay, hidden power is gonna hurt. That poor Chansey, though. They are fast, at least. Like, that is the one thing that, unfortunately, is the case for Abra. It's fast. They hit hard, and they're fast, and not much else. Let's learn Payback. Physical attack doubles if you've been attacked first. Yeah, fuck that Chansey. Fuck that Chansey in particular. I'm guessing it was a fighting type move, and that's why it was super effective on Chansey, and why they would not attack Drifloon ever.
It's a side that has gone down in defeat.
I'm guessing that guy is constipated.
There still remains mysteries to be solved in this strange world. The old chateau, there should be no one living in it, and yet there is a pervasive sense of presence.
Forcefully healed? Yep, forcefully healed. Maybe put somebody else in front in that case. Onyx. No, I'm not gonna use Onyx. It's just... I see weak Pokemon in my party. I'm like, yes, I should level that up. But then I'm just like, no, it's a fucking Onyx. I'm never gonna use that. I might use Steelix. Oh yeah, Lopunny. But yes, I'll just come back. At a later date. Steelix is cool, but its moveset sucks in Gen 4. Like, it's so bad. That's fine. That's why we'll come back to it eventually. Not this playthrough. Well, it might be good in Gen 5. Item. Ghastly. Kind of spooky, actually. Does Ghastly have any non-ghost type move? Has Curse? Ouch. My HP, please do not. Thank you. Medball. Also from Gen 5 onwards, Sturdy is actually useful. Yes, I found that the hard way. I was going to use a Pokemon with Sturdy. Fortress had Sturdy. And that's when I learned, somebody told me, like, wait, Sturdy in Gen 4 does not function properly yet. And I'm like, what? I thought this was the gen when they started working. And I was just like, oh, I'm heartbroken.
Here comes the swarm. My sense tingle. I've spotted a rare Pokemon.
God, I hate bug catchers so much. I hate them more than youngsters. Bugs are gross. The cultural difference, that's all it is. Where I'm just like, as a kid, I would never go anywhere near bugs. Bugs bad, is what I assumed as a kid. Also, there's a goddamn rock type Wurmple. It's level 11, we're fine. Wait, no, it's level 14. God fucking damn it, God fucking damn it. I do not trust myself surviving these rock type attacks that are possibly coming. Wow, that killed? Cascood and another Burmy. Please stop trying to poison me. It is rude. Rude. Yeah, I should bring back my flying type Pokemon again. It does mean you're free to one-shot Byron's Bastiodon without fear of Sturdy. Metal Bust. Oh. Yeah, I think I was considering using Metal Burst, actually, on my Aggron. Because it learned it, like, right as I was getting ready to fight Red at the end of Heart Gold and Soul Silver, and I was just like, I could use this, but I have no Focus Sash, so I can't use this, really. Does Burby only know Protect? I don't think I've seen it use anything else this fight.
Whoa.
Oh, well, wow. It's a nice way to see all the versions of Burmy, at least in your Pokedex.
I thought it was a rare Pokemon, but it just turned out to be a trainer.
Have you been in the woods so long you don't even remember what a human being looks like, sir?
There's a Pokemon ability named Swarm.
Don't explain how it works or anything. The player will just have to figure that one out for themselves. I suppose. Another pair of Psychics. Also, can I talk about how much I prefer this generation's, like, excuse me, this game's encounter rate being smaller? I really appreciate that.
A strange presence has been felt. It is emanating from you. This force is strange, you know. It seems to fill me with energy.
I'm guessing it's another pair of, yep. Fighting type. Spotted. You know, I still need to use that Meditite that I got in Pokemon XD and Pokemon Egg Coliseum. There's 2 of them, in fact. You just remember the Ace Trainer duo that are in the fog? Like, does it reduce your accuracy? There's Endeavor. Cuts down the foe's HP to equal the user's HP. Finally, this description is accurate to what the move does, but, yeah, get ready to tackle I guess. Oh, that is pretty evil, you're right.
Mine made it tight. Your victory, there's nothing strange about it. First, awe, mystifying. They seem to gather such unexplainable energy. The old chateau. I sense a particularly strong presence there.
Trainer tips. In Forest and Cave, there are many items on the ground that cannot be seen in the murky darkness. Don't tell the player to, like, smash A on every square or anything. Because that's actually what you need to do otherwise. Yep, this is where I came from. This is a big map, too. I like this. Still looking. On the lookout for them ace trainers. This is a big map. I love these. I love these kinds of maps. Can't use cut. Okay. A lot of routes in Diamond, Pearl, and Platinum are decent length. I'm starting to see that. I think when I was a kid, my opinion of Pearl might have been soured as a result of, like, Pokemon Platinum came out, and I was, like, upset that I didn't own Platinum. You know, something like that. I was just like, God damn it, why must you come up with a better version of the game? Fuck you. Game free. Also, the longest route is 217. Interesting. Yeah, hold on. Let me actually put Gus to a more appropriate location in the selection screen, please. Perfect. Sorry, I just want to listen to this for a bit. Actually, yeah, let's order something to eat for myself. When you were still had a nearby store to buy physical games from, you managed to buy Platinum for your 3DS. You were so happy. Yeah, when I was a kid, I was gifted Pearl, of course. Because I was that kid who was like, I gotta get the other version, not the first version. So I'd get Pearl, I got Leaf Green, stuff like that. And I was so upset when Platinum came out. And I'm like, I wasted what little money I get access to as a kid. Like, I didn't buy the game myself. My dad bought it to me. I didn't have allowance. My parents never taught me the value of money through that way. I learned it the hard way later on in my life. Yeah. I got Pokemon Pearl, and I was really upset when Platinum came out, and it was just a superior version. With more Pokemon, and more content. You don't like Palkia? Well, I like Palkia. But I'm definitely more biased towards liking Dialga, because Origin Dialga from Pokemon Mystery Dungeon 2 looks really fucking cool. It looks cooler than a shiny. I'm just saying. Okay. Let me open up, like, Uber Eats or something. Also, Platinum has the complete dex. Yeah, that's fucking terrible, isn't it? I'm still missing some Pokemon that I can't catch that I'm gonna have to go back and, Pokemon Diamond to get what I want, but it should have pretty much everything that is new. Okay. But, yeah. Like I said, every time I'm going to order food online, on stream, I need to vow to myself to try some different kind of food I've never eaten before. So I would love to get suggestions. Let's see what's on sale. I see fish and chips. I've already tried sushi last week. That's an interesting thing to do, isn't it? I see shawarma. I've never had shawarma. I see pitas. I've already had this. I've already had pizza. What is katsu? What type of food is this? Fried rice with braised chicken? Original katsu? Mighty fried rice. They also sell spring rolls. It must be Chinese food. No, it's Japanese food. They got sushi. Dynamite rolls, pokeballs. Last time I tried, yeah, this is Japanese fried chicken. Okay. That's interesting. You love most Indian? I've already had Indian food, actually. I tried, butter chicken many times. It's very delicious. I love butter chicken. I'm seeing Japanese not sushi food at this place, which is interesting. I get to listen to this track as well, which is very nice. Burgers, fast food, fast food. I see pad thai. I've never had pad thai. Let me see, what do they got for, like, deals or anything like that? If you spend $40, you save 11. That's neat. And my limit is kind of $30 anyways, so I guess that wouldn't be the end of the world. If I did go towards that. Had an amazing biryani for those place. It was so pro. Yeah, the foods that I've tried out so far have been, like, excluding food that I've made at home. I've had, obviously fast food. I've had Mexican food, many kinds of Mexican food. I've had sushi recently. I've tried Indian many times before. I've had fish and chips before as well, but, you know, it's basically fast food at that point. Butterfly, shrimp, stuffed wings. What is pad thai? Let me search Control F. Pad thai. Bangkok chicken pad thai. Famous noodle dish. Oh, it's noodles. I'm not... I see cashew chicken. Bunch of chicken breasts, broccoli, carrots, celeries, onion, bell peppers. I'm also interested in trying vegetarian stuff more often. I see Indian cuisine, but like I said, I've already had Indian. I'm not gonna be eating on stream into the microphone, don't worry about that. I see shawarma. I don't think I've ever tried shawarma. More shawarma. I see Vietnamese cuisine. I see Greek fusion cuisine. Interesting. I see what looks like to be Chinese or Korean. I see more sushi. I see more Indian cuisine. Free item if you spend $20 at this restaurant. What is this? Karoon. What is Karoon? Kebabs? Huh. You get a Coke if you spend $20. How about fuck you? That's terrible. This is like that thing I was talking about. You're just using that to show up in the list of discounts. A Coke is $1. Get the fuck out of there. Nymphs, indeed. Walk box. Katsuya. What is Katsuya? Isn't that like Russian pork or Asian pork of some kind? It's Japanese, I think. I see katsu. Yeah, Japanese mayo rice bowl. Buy one, get one free. Pork loin rice bowl with mayo. Or pork loin rice bowl with teriyaki. That's interesting. Does anybody know... Has anyone ever tried pork loin katsu? And I'm not sure if I want to go for mayo or teriyaki. Like, teriyaki is a flavor I kind of just associate with chicken, not pork. I've been trying to go more and more towards, like, either vegetarian or fish only, but it's still worth it to try new experiences as well. It's a 2-for-1 kind of dealio, so it would be like $20 to get basically 2 meals. I could shove it in the fridge and cook it, like, tomorrow. It's either that, or I go back to the other thing I was looking at, which was, Katsu Express, which was Japanese cuisine anyways. So you know what? Yeah, no, let me go for Katsuya. Apparently, I remember actually seeing that place in town whilst walking around. Yeah. They're not super far from where I live. Interesting. Apparently, the mayo version has more. Oh wait, no, they both have mayo. Just one of them is teriyaki, the other is Japanese. I don't know what the difference is. Well, it's time for me to try something new. I will take 2 of these because they're 2 for the price of 1. So I basically get 1 for free. Which means I only really need to pay for the delivery, bringing it up by about $5. Alright, my food has been ordered. Don't worry, I won't be eating into the microphone. You've had pork loin, just not katsu. Well, yeah, like I said, if I'm going to do the lazy thing of not cooking myself, the least I can do is try new experiences and healthy foods as well. Currently, it doesn't look that healthy, but at least looks like it's something very new that I've never had before, which has my interest. Yeah, I've seen the place being built, actually. Apparently, they're all over Canada. Very interesting. There we go. I set it up so I can see the game and chat and my delivery. Oh! There's the exit. I'm so relieved we finally got here. Never been able to get through this myself. As a token of my appreciation, please take it. A soothe bell. Well, you know, I guess I need like 6 of them if I ever need to like max out the friendship on an entire party's worth of Pokemon. So I do appreciate it, actually. Sure, we'll meet again somewhere. Bye for now. Okay, cool. Now I get to explore this place by myself. Yeah, I never found those 2 ace trainers. Let me see about catching a Baneri here, shall we? It would be a repeat, but we might as well. Drifloon's starting to catch up. You need to find more places to pick up food from. You've got a local chippy as it's UK, but you never looked for anything else. Yeah. It's worth trying different stuff. I used to be like getting fast food before, but it's time to avoid fast food. It's time for me to learn how to cook and to try out new stuff. To inspire me to cook new stuff as well. But yeah, I'll get myself a Baneri. I like Baneri as a Pokemon. I know it's like not the most popular opinion in the world. But like, I really like the Mega Evolution of Lopunny. That's kind of scary. I like the fighting typeness of it. And I feel like, once again, it's like the same situation as Vaporeon, where I can't say, I really like Mega Lopunny, because otherwise people will think that I'm saying it in the weird way, but I'm not. Oh, jeez.
Thank you. Goodbye,
Thank you,
mate.
Martin the
Goodbye,
Lampin,
Mr.
for
Norton.
following.
Goodbye.
Thank you for following. And goodbye for following. And thank you for following.
Goodbye.
Thank you for following. I appreciate it immensely. It's a Pidoof, I have no chance of winning. I hope you like the background noise. Lampent, huh? That's not a name I would see very often. It's one of those more obscure Pokemons from Gen 5. Bidoof is too strong. I cannot hope to prevail against such a foe. Yeah, I'm just gonna keep looking until I found a Lopunny. Baneri. Which, you know, I guess is good EXP, if nothing else. This is like EXP without it being a traded Pokemon, too. There we go. It's a male one. Non-confirming gender norms. Which I think are neat. Do I want to, like, just throw balls at it and hope it comes in? Yeah, you know what? I got a Dusk Ball. I don't want to waste fast balls on low-level Pokemon anymore. Is it not considered dark in this forest, actually? Wait. It might not be considered dark in this forest, I just realized. Because that was 2 Dusk Balls, and both of them failed. Not many bad Pokemons from Gen 5, yeah. It's overshadowed by the fact Chandelure is its evolution. I suppose so, yeah. Chandelure was also in Pokken, I recall. Yeah, the fucking... I wasted 2 Dusk Balls. I assume all forests are considered dark areas, but that's incorrect. God damn it. But yeah, I need to get back into trying to play Pokken. I kind of forgot it came out on the Switch. I didn't realize it came out on the Switch. I was just like, oh, that's very neat. They're still putting up DLC for this Wii U game. And then, like, people in the Discord were like, Sai, what the fuck are you talking about? It's been on the Switch for years. And I'm like, what? Since when? I felt so silly. It's strange this is considered Eternal Forest. Any items? No. Couldn't be surprised. I could fight these trainers. And this is still Route 205. It has a slightly different Pokemon list. But it is a different route. Eternal City. Let me just be a little careful about who's at the front of the party. Music is kind of relaxing. What's up, nerd?
Feels great riding a bike with the wind on your face, doesn't it?
No. Togepi egg? There's a Togepi egg in this game too? I'm already swimming in like 5 Togepis.
You trainer.
It's okay, never mind, you look tough. You won't take, I'll just let you keep your Pokemon. Carry on.
Ugh. From Cynthia. Oh, of course. My friend said Team Galactic took his favorite Pokemon away.
I don't think he's telling the truth. Team Galactic is so cool.
There's Togepi eggs everywhere. Hello, Martin. Yeah, you're right. There's too many Togepis. Let me actually go take a look. It is the egg Pokemon. I suppose that's true. Let me go see how many Togepis I've amassed over the years now. Over the games. If I can find it. Was it a Gen 2 Pokemon? It was Gen 2, wasn't it? So it wouldn't be around the Kanto Pokemon. Totodile. Yeah, there we go. I have not 1, not 2, but 3 Togepi. I got 1 Togepi from the Special Islands in Fire Red and Leaf Green. I got the Heart Gold Soul Silver Togepi, and I also got the Shadow Pokemon Togepi from Pokemon XD. And there's another Togepi that I could have gotten in Pokemon Coliseum, but I already had so many, I was just like, I don't care. So I skipped it.
They don't look like common thugs.
No, they're very much thugs. Rad Rickshaw's Cycle Shop. Get on and ride. The Togepi army. I'll have a full party of Togepi by the end of this game. And he's just gone off to the Team Galactic building and hasn't returned. I wonder what's holding him up.
The Togepis yearn for the mines,
Yes. Which reminds me, I need to get back to playing Minecraft as well at some point. Sup, nerd?
Have you seen our building? Team Galactic is so stinking rich, we can have one built instantly.
Uh-huh. Underground Man's house, going down for adventure.
That's right, there's a whole side thing you can do in this game.
Let's dig up some treasure. I'm from Orberg. I work at the mining museum there. Got advice from the Underground Man on digging treasure in spheres. Before I get digging, let me share his advice with you. While you're digging, you may uncover dark rocks. They're very hard. If you keep hitting them, the wall will collapse. Don't forget that, and you'll be digging treasure in no time.
I am the first to have gone underground and dug some tunnels. You can call me the Underground Man. Everyone else does. Nobody bothers asking for my name. Not even my grandchildren. I'll make a gift of this to you. You hold up your end of the deal and put it to good use.
What deal? Wait, what contract have I signed? Have I given up my soul for this?
My gift to you, the Explorer's Kit, will instantly take you underground. You need only to use it, and you'll be down in the tunnels. The underground is a different world. We can do this, that, and the other things too. Let me mentor you to becoming a full-fledged spelunker.
Sure.
We'll teach you by assigning mission. First, go underground. Going underground is quite easy, just use your Explorer's Kit. If you accomplish that, it'll give you your next test.
All I ever unearth are armor fossils. My buddy only digs up skull fossils. Oh. I wonder why that happens. You own Pokemon Diamond, he owns Pokemon Pearl. Doesn't matter though, I can just swap them with my buddy. I'll simply let a Pokemon hold onto an armor fossil and trade it to him. Pokemon, just because you explain how to move items across games doesn't make it less annoying. People don't trade Pokemon this way. At this point, just let us trade items. The underground tunnels go everywhere. Gather your friends and let's play together using DS wireless communications. Thanks for breaking immersion. That's just TV, I don't care. You found this new and on sale underground radar. Huh. Neat. I need to move this to the top of the list, please. Oh, I can't reset the... Oh, no, I can. With select. There we go. I'm just pressing Y. Oh, I can't do it inside, really? I see. Understandable. Have a nice day. DS communications will be launched. Let me just do a save state real quick before I do so. Last time I tried to go into my Wi-Fi setting, the game fucking crashed. So I'm a little concerned about doing that. It takes a while to load in Diamond, Pearl, and Platinum. Hello, Gym Leader from Orberg. What? I forgot how big this map was.
Hey Alex, is this maybe your first time here? Welcome to Sinnoh's Underground. Where's this, you ask? Doesn't the radar make it obvious? There's a giant underground network of passages underneath Sinnoh. You can't use it to go above ground to a city you've never been to before, however. You always come back to the same place, which kinda sucks. What am I doing in this expanse of a place? Well, it's kinda hard to answer. I mean, you can do pretty much anything you want down here. You can dig up treasure, spheres, make a secret base. You can play with your friends down here, too.
That was actually a really cool thing to play at school with.
You should talk to the underground man in Eterna City. I have to get going now. See you around.
You make it sound like I could have gone down here before meeting him, which I couldn't. Oh, I see the shinies. Let me go get those. Yeah, there is no Wi-Fi connection, as you can see in the top right. For reasons that should be obvious by the pristine quality. Hello, sir. You've got a sphere or two? I'll trade you something. No. Wait. Am I too close to the wall? Where is... Do I need something else in order to, like, extract stuff? I recall just walking up to the walls and tapping A, but apparently not. Whoa, I just realized there's lag. Oh, there is lag. Why is there lag? I'm playing single player game. Oh, there's slightly more lag than there is above ground. Okay, I'll just go back up now. Because I can't seem to be able to dig anything.
I see you've gone down to the underground tunnels. Well done, take these as a reward.
A move trap. And a bubble trap. And a leaf trap.
These are called traps. They're triggered when stepped on.
I played Pokemon Mystery Dungeon. I'm very familiar.
The underground is a place where you can go down with your friends. You might try sending these traps when you're down there with the others. Now, what should I assign you next? big and empty, I would think. That is only because you're a novice spelunker. There are many hidden things down there that are not visible to the eye. For my next test, I want you to dig up some treasure or spheres for me. While on the ground, check the radar for yellow dots. Go to such location and search for treasure using the touch screen.
I have to go walk outside every time. But yes, I would like to unlock everything before I, Oh, I have to save every time, even though I'm not doing multiplayer. That's fine. That's fine. Oh, that was much faster this time. Probably because I haven't played too much. Do I have to use my touchscreen or something? Oh! Oh, that's why I couldn't do anything before, okay. Yeah, there is lag while I'm down here, which is terrible. Let's try digging into it. 3 things in the wall, confirmed. There's a note tucked in the explorer's kit. Digging for treasure and spheres. Put a sledgehammer and pickaxe in your explorer's kit. Use them and you'll be able to touch walls and dig out all sorts of stuff. I'm sure you can dig them out before the wall comes tumbling down. Good luck. Now, if I recall correctly, you typically want to use the small pick to uncover as much space as possible. And you can see behind the cracks. You can tell I owned this game as a kid because I'm just like, yeah. Yeah. There we go. And it basically does like a full tick on the square you touch, and then a half tick on all the squares adjacent. Well, there's one. Now I use the hammer for the bigger parts usually. So it does a cross, and then the top right and top left are ticks instead. I think I see something here. Nope, I was wrong. Crazy. There's a plate here. It's being shod. Well, there's still another item I haven't found yet. Somewhere. Is this it? There it is. And I find them all. Prism sphere, red shard, and a blue sphere. Neat. Let me do another one. You can get some interesting stuff, I recall, by doing this. Oh, there's a lot here. 2 items confirmed in the wall. Okay. Shouldn't take too long to find them. Oh, well, there's one. That's a bone. Shame I don't use a Marowak ever, or I would be hype about finding this. I would be more interested in using a Marowak when we get to... I don't think this is an item. I have vivid memories of being upset that these rocks are not items that I can get. There you go. Alright. And that pretty much shows what the gameplay is for this. And a rare bone. Okay, let's go back up. Annoying to have to save every time.
You dug up what I was looking for. Good job finding it. Well done indeed. Take these as your rewards.
More items related to the underground.
Dig all of the walls of the underground tunnels to unearth hidden stuff. Fossils and stones can be dug up and brought out from down under. From Australia? Spheres, which are gems, cannot be brought out, but they can be exchanged for goods down there. What should I assign you next?
I'm actually gonna be right back because it seems like my food is on the verge of arriving. So, I'll just be right back. I will come back to continue playing. I just want to eat in the middle of the stream, and I don't want to do it with the microphone turned on. Hold on. Broken ink is not showing up on the starting screen. Refresh. There we go. I'll be back. let's continue where we left off. That was actually quite good. Yeah, sorry about taking such a long break. How long was that, like 10, 20 minutes? Let's get back to the video game, shall we? Oh, pardon me. Phew. Long stream is long. Let's get back to where we left off. Dude wants us to do more in the underground.
My tests aren't over yet. Next, let's use some spheres. The spheres you can find underground are very peculiar. When buried underground, they grow daily, a little bit at a time. I want you to go bury these strange spheres in the underground. That is my latest test.
The ads on Twitch are trying to convince you mayonnaise is quirky and or unconventional. I don't know. Mayo is like probably the most basic fucking condiment I can think of. Even more basic than ketchup. Pardon me. Ooh. Like ketchup, mayo. I would not consider butter to be a condiment. Many ads on Twitch. Never been the smartest, are they? Okay, I'll just... I don't know. Berry. I remember always losing these when I was a kid, actually. And being very upset. It was buried in front of you. Prism sphere. Bury again. Bury. And let me put in the last one. Yeah, that was pretty good, actually. I just had Katsu for coin. Was quite fancy, actually. Used also a mixture of teriyaki sauce and mayo, which was very fancy. I can see the appeal, but I don't think it's for me. You can bury the same color on top of each other and they merge. Oh! That's interesting. Not super useful, but interesting. Hello, sir.
Good, good. You've buried your spears. Next time you go underground, they should have grown bigger. Don't forget where you've buried your spheres. Anyway, well done. Here's your reward.
A digger drill.
You may have seen them already, but they are sphere connectors. They wander about the underground seeking spheres. They'll happily trade you items for big spheres. Now, what shall I assign you next? Have you grown weary of repeatedly going back to the underground? Well, it's not over yet. Next up is your secret base. That's right, I'll teach you how to make your own secret base. All you need is the digger drill I gave you earlier. Simply go underground and use the drill wherever you like. This will instantly make your very own secret base. Go make your own secret base.
Fine. A lot of back and forth. I think this was a neat idea, but the fact that it was a multiplayer thing that had nothing to do with Pokemon kind of made me not like it. Like, you can get Arceus plates actually down there, which I might do that at some point. So there is an appeal to it. It was basically like a little sim, even. You could have your own little house. You could farm gems by putting them outside, except they don't look good like plants normally would. How do I use the drill? Do I just... no. Traps? Digger drill. For why is that in the trap section? Small cavern. Sure. This is my secret base, which, you know, that's pretty neat. Blocked the entrance? Oh, right, for decorating. Decorate, store goods, receive goods, check flags. Right, you could capture the flag of people. Now I remember. Yeah, no, that's, had nothing to do with Pokemon at all. Is kind of the problem with this. Alright, I guess I'll just go up. But yes, I think this was the renewable way to get the various Arceus plates in this game.
You've made your secret base, excellent. I thought I might have been asking too much of you, but you did it. You opened your menu and used an item. Well done, take these as your rewards.
Plain table. Wooden chair. Small bookshelf. Baneri doll. Thanks for all the furniture.
If you wish to move your secret base, you'll need to obtain another Traeger drill. You can trade a sphere for one underground, which I'll make you do next. You stuck it out to the end. This is my final test. It's totally empty, is it not? Don't worry. You can decorate your own secret base as you see fit. I want you to decorate your secret base.
This was before handholdy fucking tutorials existed, where they force you to do it until you can move on. This was before that. It is very in-depth, but like, I don't need a tutorial for optional parts of a mechanic, I feel. Like, decorating a secret base, why would I need a tutorial for that? Close and decorate, I guess. Here's a Lucario doll. It was a mystery gift, so I might as well use it. Here's the table, then here, I guess. You don't need it to be flashing, game, I can assure you. Wait, what? I can't put it... What about here? No? Really? Okay. Can have a chair in front of the PC. I guess they just don't want any furniture in front of the PC, huh? And a Baneri doll. Cute little thing. Oh, there we go. Alright. Let's go back up. Yeah, I've been caught there. That was really good, the food that I just had. It's nice to try new things, even though I feel like not super into it. But, you know, at least if I encounter it at a restaurant and, like, I'm hanging out with somebody, it won't be an awkward dinner. I'll be like, yeah, I've eaten this before.
Ah, you even managed to decorate your secret base. I recognized the spelunker in you. Don't forget to close the door when you're decorating. We don't want any visitors getting hurt by walking in on you.
What do you mean getting hurt? You're moving a table. How could you possibly hurt somebody this way?
Also, if you want to place goods you've received, store them into the PC first. Anyway, well done. Here's your reward.
Turtwig doll.
You can grow spears you found in the underground and trade them for goods. It's also possible to obtain goods for friends. I've taught you all I know, but there is one more thing I should tell you. The secret base you've made has big boulders that are in the way, yes? There's actually a way of moving those boulders aside. The task may be too dangerous for you now. I suppose I could tell you when you get better as a spelunker. However, you're someone I recognize as a born spelunker. Fine, I'll tell you, but only because you're exceptional. You know that you may go underground with your friends, correct? That means your friends are certain to have secret bases of their own. Find a friend's secret base, go to the PC and steal their flag. Then run back to your secret base and take the flag to your PC. If you can do that, it will permit you to move boulders.
That is literally something I cannot do. Because I don't use multiplayer. Let me try something, actually. Change date and time manually. It is now 2024. Wait. I just had a big slowdown. I'll go back to normal time afterwards. It's not supposed to say nighttime yet. I want to see if that made these gemstones I buried regrow back up. Size 99! Oh, I see. I didn't think it was gonna... I see. I understand. Okay. Alright. I'll go back up. Alright, let's change the time back to what it's supposed to be. There we go. Whew. What am I gonna do with these gems, though, is the question. Okay, well, I'll come back and do this later, unlock his features via save editing. My friend said team... Yeah, okay, I've already read this. Let's go back to playing actual Pokemon, please. Gone to the bike shop. I'll go check out the northeastern part of town first. Go, hi, Barry. I was not expecting you here.
Oh, hey, Alex. You haven't seen the Pokemon statue, right? I'll take you there.
I need to heal my Pokemon before we have a battle. I wanted to take care of the gym first.
What the?
So, this is Eterna's Pokemon statue. Shaping our world or time and space in an intertwining spiral. Revere then Sinnoh, the Pokemon of time and space. Sinnoh's myths, its truth, needs investigation. Pardon me, step aside. Decided to give him my original voice now.
Oh, hey! One spectacular, brilliant flash of inspiration came to me. Easy way to become a great turner. Yeah, that. Listen close. Make certain all your attacks hit. Avoid enemy attacks for sure. You do that, you never lose. You'd be an invincible trainer. Anyway, go check out the Pokemon statue. I'll see you around.
Just don't get hit, forehead. That he literally just don't get hit, forehead. Eterna City's Pokemon statue. There seems to have been a descriptive play, but it appears to have worn off. It kind of looks like Dialga to me, but it's kind of hard to tell. It could be Palkia as well, which I guess was intentional. They say this was an awesome Pokemon that people saw long ago. Getting the early access lore to. Hi? That device you have, it is a Pokédex. Wow, that brings back memories. Pardon me, what's your name? Oh, hello. I'll be sure to remember that name. My name is Cynthia. I'm a trainer just like you. I've been studying Pokemon mythology lately, just out of curiosity. Here in Eterna City, there's a statue of an ancient Pokemon. Have you seen it already? According to myth, it was an extremely powerful Pokemon. Who knows? You may encounter something like it when you're traveling with your Pokedex. Oh, I know. Try using this. Should be helpful. HM number 1. Cut. They give them to you easily, don't they? Remember, the hidden move Cut can be used in the field. It will let you go places that were previously inaccessible to you. That's important to filling out your Pokedex, right? Then luck be with you, young trainer. Oh, one last thing. Please give my regards to Professor Rowan. Okay, bye. There she goes. Hello, what is this house? Welcome to the herb shop, home of the effective yet inexpensive medicine. Right. Well, they are really cheap. I will give you that. Very inexpensive indeed. And heal powder actually heal every status effects. You know what? Yeah, definitely worth it. I know some Pokemon can get confused if they hate bitter flavors, but yeah. And it reduces friendship, but still quite useful.
Herbal meds work most impressively, but your Pokemon won't like them. They're horribly bitter and smelly.
Someone ought to invent herbal medicine that isn't bitter. That would be a medical breakthrough.
It's called regular modern medicine, sir. You're just not using it. They say this. Okay, I've already read that. There's a lot of bikes in town. I never realized. Wait, any items here? Nope. There's the little T's you can see around the corner.
Hey, you! There, kid! Stay away from that Pokemon statue! Team Galactic's conducting an official investigation here.
God, they are so lame.
Eterna came to me long ago to unearth ancient Pokemon. Though many things have changed, what is important has not. I hope it remains that way forevermore.
Sheesh, what's the world coming to? Someone ripped off the descriptive plate off the Pokemon statue. Now no one can read the inscription. Why would someone do that? Actually, want to know what it said? Yeah? No. Well, if you're not interested, don't feel obligated or anything. How about yes? The first inscription went like this, sort of. Creation of Dia, giver of time. Oh, I see what they did there. Palkia, Dialga. No, actually, that is definitively Dialga. There's no D in Palkia's name. In laughter there's tears, and likewise, that same time flows the blessing of Dialga. Yikes, I've forgotten big chunks of it. Want to hear about the other inscription? The second inscription went kind of like this. Birth of Palkia, creator of parallel dimensions, alive yet not alive. Rifts in space, or alive in the same universe. The blessing of Palkia. I heard some people talk about how there was once a third inscription. Kind of skeptical though. I mean, think about it. Third Pokemon alongside those to control time and space? There couldn't possibly be a Pokemon that mighty.
Have you seen this?
Yes.
When I was a wee child, it used to be the centerpiece of many festivals.
Cool. I'll give a shit when I play Legends Arceus. Thank you. History living. Wait until he heard about that. Wait until he heard that fourth one. You're right. How are you doing, Astron? I just got done eating something completely new I've never had before. Japanese katsu with pork and chicken. And yeah, I guess that's what I've been reduced to. I'm just talking about food now. It was good, but strange to say the least. As far as food goes, how's my party looking like? Pretty good. I need the next gym badge. I need the next gym badge so I can use my traded Pokemon.
Eterna City is not like it was before, way back in the day. Gosh darn modern buildings.
They say it's an old city. Doesn't look it though. Not with all these tall buildings. Since the Team Galactic building went up, the city's atmosphere has gotten all creepy and tense. I don't know what those people are doing up in that place. Name rating services are available. Official name rater, no. Excuse me, but you got a Pokemon named Buizel. Want to trade it for my Chitop? No. Sorry if you don't want to. You're just chilling. You kind of want to go out for a run, but you're watching over the family dog, and he'll make trouble if you leave him alone. Do you got a leash? You could go out for a run with him. You know, at least a walk. Building superintendent, I maintain a vigilant 24-hour watch. I wish every landlord was that nice. Gardenia, our gym leader, goes out to Eternal Forest every so often. I always wonder what she does there. Get new Pokemon? The move Recycle is to be used during battle. When you use Recycle, Pokemon can use its item once again. Trash can has empty.
I've had this TM Recycle for such a long time now. It's not anything I have much use for these days. I hope you'll put it to good use, young trainer.
Thank you for the free item.
Folks like me have a long history we can look back on.
Yeah, there's a good excuse to like go out, do that run that you want, but also, you know, keep an eye on the dog.
Young people like you have only the future to look up to.
That's depressing as hell, lady. Don't make me think about that. It feels nice to be playing Platinum. Badges from gyms or contest wins. There's more than just one way to be a winner, it seems. Here's hoping you'll find something in which you can be the victor. Gathered up a lot of berries. I'm trading them for accessories. Okay. Sirs, can you catch me and set some traps? I've got you now. I'm gonna take you back. We're talking about the underground thing. It's not as cool as they thought it was. The underground thing is, you know, it's neat. I would much rather have underground tunnels underneath the region in single player rather than being it completely. Because it doesn't relate to Pokemon at all. There's no Pokemon battling down there as far as I know. I don't think I've ever seen any Pokemon battling down in the tunnels, so... If you're visiting Eternia, you need to get yourself a bicycle to take a ride down the bicycling road. Going underground to explore Skid is a blast, isn't it? No. It's actually not that fun. This is empty. Sometimes the house is just a house side. Gardenia, master of vivid plant Pokemon. Yeah, I need the second gym badge before I can give orders to traded Pokemon, which remind me I need to put that Leafeon away because it won't listen to my orders. Plus I get to talk to people in here. When a Pokemon faints, it just means it does it. Okay. Hidden moves. Tutorial. Right, I also need to make sure I'm got the correct box open. So my Pokemon that I catch get put in the correct place. Alright, goodbye, Leafeon. Yeah, all of these Pokemon I can't use because I don't have the second gym badge. That's kind of rough. But I guess that's fine. Gives me a reason to use some different Pokemon, I suppose. I really don't think I'm going to be using Kricketot. I might cheat in some rare candies to level people up rather than manually fighting stuff. It's very tempting for Pokemon like this that I would otherwise not use. Yeah, this Shellos is not going to see any use during this gym, so go away. Shinx? Might, if I could level it up, I guess. Yeah, no, I feel like you also get to leave. Yeah, nah. Eterna City's gym. What level even is it? Let me search Gardenia. Gardenia. From Pokemon Diamond and Pearl. In Pokemon Platinum, her team at the gym is level 20? Yeesh. Okay. They go up from 20 to 22 in Platinum. That's a little rough. More than a little rough. Okay. Yeah, I'm not gonna... Yeah, I'm not gonna train up these low-level Pokemon. I'm just gonna have to hope that what I got is good enough. Just gonna have to hope. Let me actually open up that, Let me open up that page on this window so it's easier to find. Yeah, there we go. She has a Turtwig, a Cherim, and a Roserade. It seems like that Turtwig sets up with Sunny Day. That's interesting. I could also similarly set up until that Sunny Day runs out and slowly whittle it down, couldn't I? Which means that Cherim afterward would not be able to use its ability Flower Gift. Then the hard part is taking down that Roserade of hers. Birds don't really do a whole lot of setup, neither does Drifloon as far as I can tell. Right? Maybe I could take a look around. Well, we're here at Eterna City. Let me see. I don't think Eterna City has any Pokemon, does it? Eterna City does. It has... via surfing and fishing rod, you can get Psyducks, Gyarados, Wishcash. Nothing terribly exciting. Cynthia gifts you a Togepi egg. There's a trade for Chachata, and that's it. I guess I could go find Cynthia, so I'm gonna have an empty party for a bit anyways. Also, I just realized I need to reset this script again. we go. It should update at some point. She's probably still around, right? Yeah, no, this is the underground person's house. I remember being a kid and like not reading a damn thing that people were saying. I think I got the underground kit and never used it because I used it once and then I couldn't do anything down there. So I just like ignored it and never used it ever again. Alright, so Eterna City. Let me write that down in my text file for future references. Eterna City only has access to Psyduck, Gyarados, and Wishcash. Psyduck, Gyarados, Wishcash. Only repeats. Only duplicates. That's a shame. There's also the Togepi gift, I guess. Let me see now. What is the name of the route down south, then? Let me guess, you people are gonna be like, you can't go this way! Long time no see. You look puzzled. You're wondering who I am. I'm Professor Rowan's assistant and Dawn's father. Huh. I've come a long way to help you on your adventure, the Professor's behest. Let me ask you, how many Pokemon have you met? You're gonna be quite surprised by the number. 493 Pokemon. Here's something for you. The XP share. Thank you. Not super useful. I get one every game, but yeah. A Pokemon holding an EXP share will get some of the EXP points from battle. Will get EXP even if it didn't actually battle. Should be held by a Pokemon you want to raise quickly. Also, Pokemon you get in a trade may disobey if it's too high level. Don't worry though, it will obey if you have enough gym badges. Something special about the EXP share that I found out from using it. If you start the fight with a Pokemon that is holding the EXP share and then swap them out, they will get 3/4 of the EXP instead of just half. Which is pretty neat. Pretty neat. Something to consider. Both of these NPCs say the same thing. Cycling road is only for bicycles. Please get on your bike. Fine. I'll go get a bicycle, I guess. Do I need to fight the gem before I can take on Team Galactic? That's the only other thing I can think of doing right now. Actually, unless I'm able to go east from here. I might be able to go east from here. Yeah, I can't go in there. But, you know, the food was neat. It's nice to try something new. Hello, Route 211. Hello, Magnetric. Very handy if you're trying to train multiple Pokemon. But one more than the others. Route 211. What are my options? Hope you're doing quite alright this evening, Saffron. I am on the west side currently. Let me check the east side first. Gen 4 East has Meditite, Zubat, Machop, Graveler, Noctowl, Meditite, Chingling, Bronzor, Teddiursa. Okay. If you have a Poké Radar, you can get a Swablu here as well. The Honey Tree has the regular list of Pokemon from the Honey Tree. Gen 5 for West, however, also has Meditite, Zubat, Machop, Noctowl, Bidoof, Chingling, Bronzor, Teddiursa. Apparently you can get a Tyrogue here. Interesting, but it's level 29 up to 30. So if I don't catch that thing, I'm dead. That is not worth the attempt. No, thank you. But I suppose that could be something I could catch. You don't really get Tyrogues at any point in the series other than via eggs or via gifts. So I suppose it would be kind of interesting. I've already got a Tyrogue though. I was gifted a Tyrogue during Heart Gold and Soul Silver, which makes it feel very unique when it's a gift, but I don't otherwise see anything else of real interest in this list. I've already got 2 Meditites from the GameCube games too. I've already got multiple Swablus as well. Already got Teddiursa, I got 2 of them even. GameCube games have led me to have many, many duplicates. I've already got a Chimecho, so I don't need a Chingling. If I ever wanted a Chingling, I could just make an egg. Yeah, I'll just have to come back later when I can fight that level 30 Tyrogue. In Diamond and Pearl, apparently it's level 12 or 14. Let me type that accordingly. Come back later. Tyrogue, parentheses, Poke Radar. Filling up enough work on a little arting. Ooh, doing art, are we? I don't think I've ever seen you draw anything. Kind of curious now. Alright, so Route 211 has nothing for me. I could just keep trying to walk, I suppose. There's an item over there. Item and or possibly trainer that's going to assault me as soon as it comes out of the ground. Yep.
Zubat! Doesn't that sound like a ninja bursting from cover?
No, sir. I don't know what you're talking. That's my phone. 1 second. No answer. That's what I thought. Alright. Sorry about that. That's the only phone calls I ever get, isn't it? People that just don't say anything. Anybody that, like, wants to talk to me typically does so via text. Another Zubat. That bite kind of hurts, but otherwise fine. It's about to send another Zubat, you don't say.
Oh, my Zubat 3 stars. Sowing confusion among foes is one way in ninja battle. Pokemon can't overcome its confusion unless it switches out.
Or, you know, you just wait like 3 turns. That works too. Drifloon's looking fine. I'm not traveling with many Pokemon right now because I'm just very worried about getting, like, party wiped by a gym leader. Night Oxide, thank you for redeeming. Drink some water. Thank you. It's something you've been thinking about. Gonna do something like Voynich Manuscript. Sorry, the wind really is strong here. It knocked a bunch of, like, fucking walnuts against my window or something from the trees. You gotta do something like the Voynich Manuscript for 2 candles time in the Viraxis party. Well, I hope that turns out as good as you want it to be. That was your D&D campaign, wasn't it? The Ent is trying to get your attention. Well, you certainly got it. I don't think I will go over there, however. Great ball. Pretty great. I did remember. I did have it on the background. I love leaving D&D streams on the background. It's always a delight. I put Drifloon in slot number 2 for a bit. Let's start Ravia here. Take care of a few things. Oh my god, I actually did get to go forward a route, really? Wait, hold on. I'm curious. What? One moment. I read something interesting. I read that if you level up any Pokemon inside Mount Coronet, which I'm about to go walk into, it will instantly evolve into, like, its super magnetized version, right? That really has me curious. I want to try doing that for Probe Pass here. Cross the pass. I need to do it inside Mount Coronet, however. I might have read wrong. I might have read, like, something about Brilliant Diamond and Shining Pearl. That's also possible. I guess we'll see once I walk in there for myself. Hiker. I'll put the grotto at the front of the party, just to be safe.
See how Mount Coronet towers over us? I want to be big like that one day.
Hikers are just built different, aren't they? Yep. Rock types. Figured as such. Suppose in an Onyx? Same deal. That was a lot of EXP.
You loom before me as a giant presence.
Thank you, Hiker.
Mount Coronet has long been known as an ancient and mysterious mountain.
Thank you for the lore, sir. And this is Mount Coronet. Apparently, if I level up something like Magneton or Probe Nose Pass, it should evolve if it's in the Mount Coronet, I believe. Like, I was searching up the magnetic field to see, like, where in the Sinnoh region is it? And apparently the entirety of Mount Coronet is. See, magnetic field. Coronet. In Sinnoh, Mount Coronet contains a special magnetic field. Magneton and Nosepass may evolve anywhere in Mount Coronet, including exterior areas, the spear pillars, and the Hall of Origin. Very cool. Very cool. Let's see that happen. It's kind of low level, but you'll be fine. I need to come back with an HM save. I don't think I can go anywhere at this point right now. Still a nice little place I can visit, though. Rounds over. I've already gotten one of you in the previous game. Thank you, though. That's kind of difficult to take down, come to think of it. It is tanky. Press Pass is now level 11. Oh, it did work! That's cool. You would never figure this shit out on your own. Just doing it by accident. That's the only way you could find this. A Gentry Pokemon, too. And you can do the same with Magneton. Let me go pick up my Magnetons from my PC. I got two of them. One's from Pokemon Fire Red Leaf Green. The other one is from... Oh my god, look at him. What do I even say about this sprite? That is certainly a creature. I don't know about a Pokemon, but it's a creature. Yeah, I don't need 2 Magnetons, but I'd like to at least like evolve to 2 of them, and then I'll compare their stats at some point to see like which one do I want to keep. One of them is from Pokemon XD, I believe. So it should have like some special move, probably Refresh, which is pointless. So. Not exactly something super exciting. Alright, it's a Gen 1 Pokemon. That is cool that I can make you like level 11 Probopass. Rock and Steel, and it just learns a bunch of lightning type moves for some reason. People don't really know. Gen 1, where are you, Gen 1 Pokemon? Magnemite and Magneton. Where are they? No, I made it to the end now. Also, there's the Buneair. That's the Buneair I caught in Eternal Forest. Let me just move it where it's supposed to be at. I'll use you at some point. God damn it, it has Klutz as a special ability. Fucking goddamn it. I can go catch another one, I suppose. Off screen. Let's just not do that on stream, because that's gonna get annoying. Oh, there they are, I found them. Jeez, they're so weird looking. Let me open up the save editor and see which one was the good one again. This is box... 3. 1, 2, 3. The left one is from Coliseum and XD. The one on the right is from Emerald? Huh. I must have called it Numoville or something. The one on the left has somewhat better stats. Kind of. It comes with refresh, which is not very useful at all. Like, yeah, I might want to go catch another Magnemite in Numoville Emerald to replace this one, but I think I'm gonna evolve this one. I'm not gonna be able to do that until I get, like, until I, you know, level it down. But yeah, that's something I need to do at some point. Okay. Something to do on the to-do list now. Go back to Pokemon Emerald, catch a new Magnemite in Numoville, replace it with this. Although, the novelty, and also so I don't have to go back and do that, the novelty of a Magneton obtained in Pokemon Coliseum in XD, moved to Gen 4, and then evolved is too strong to resist. I'll do that at some point. Don't think there's anything else I need to do. Let me go take a look at the entirety of the spawn list. For Mount Coronet, shall we? Sinnoh region, M for Mount Coronet. Oh boy, there is not 1, not 5. There is 8 floors, as well as like 6 different sub-locations to Mount Coronet. Wow, okay. I might break my rule of only getting 1 Pokemon per area if that's the case. Oh god, it's so big. Okay, one of those locations is Reggie Ice, so that's fine. Okay, let me start from the top, I suppose. That's probably like the entrances. Mount Coronet isn't just a big section, it's a whole fucking core. It's the big section. It's the whole half of the country. Okay, okay, there we go. Gen 4. Found Gen 4. The centerpiece of the Sinnoh region, yeah. Okay. Oh, I got a long list to go through. Graveler, Golbat, Nosepass, Clefairy, Golbat, Machoke, Medicham. Interesting. Bronzong, Solrock if you have Ruby, Lunatone if you have Sapphire, Graveler, Golbat, Nosepass, Clefairy, Golbat, Machoke, Graveler, Medicham. Same list, mostly. I'm just gonna speak up if I see something new. It seems to be a very similar list all throughout. Apparently, you can catch Dratinis and Dragonaires in the 4th floor of Mount Coronet. That's actually kind of cool. Biggest dungeon in the mainline Pokemon. Yeah, I'm starting to see that. But yeah, if you use the Super Rod or yeah, just the Super Rod. In the 4th floor, you can get Dratinis, Dragonaires, Whiscash, and Gyarados. All of which ranging anywhere between level 15 up to 55. So, bring your high-level Pokemon. Jeez. Alright, 5th floor. I see Chimecho, which is different. Otherwise, nothing new. 6th floor has nothing new either. Okay, never mind. We might be fine for finding a Pokemon there that's gonna be different, I suppose. in the bottom basement has level 30 Pokemon, but nothing new. Super raw. There's a Feebas in one of 4 random squares of... No! Not again! I'm gonna go Feebas hunting in Mount Coronet, aren't I? Why? Route 207's entrance has weak versions of everything inside. It's gonna be a fucking Feebas, isn't it? I'm gonna have to get a Feebas in this route, aren't I? This is the only, like, Pokemon that I care to grab, it seems, on this entire list. There's Cleffa on here, which is cute, I guess. Not super useful, but neat. If you have Ruby in the GBA slot, you're guaranteed to get low-level Cleffas as well. Or Sapphire as well, that works too. But only in Diamond and Pearl. Route 216 entrance also does not seem to have a damn thing new. Oh, there we go, there we go, there we go. The summit has a Abomasnow, which unless I can get it or its pre-evolution in a different route, this might be the one I need to get. It is level 38 to 39, Abomasnow. Significantly larger than Sinnoh's Victory Road, combined with 2 other regions' Victory Roads. Hello, Kakodi as well. It's only a 50% chance of encountering on every space. I'm gonna have to bring some repels. Let me take a look at Snover and Abomasnow. Are they found anywhere else in the region? They are found in Route 216, 217, Acuity, Lakefront, and Lake Acuity. So never mind, we might be good. The spaces change every day. At least it's not as... I recall it's a pool, isn't it? It's like a 1 square, isn't it? If I recall correctly, the Feebas location is 1 singular square. Okay, so we're good. It's not like the Pokemon Emerald route, which is fucking... I would say like 16 Game Boy Advance screens tall, and the Feebas can appear anywhere from top to bottom, which is a nightmare. So at the very least, you can legitimately check every square every day to find your Feebas. That's not the end of the world. Okay, so yeah, Snover can be found in other locations, so we're good. I don't need to catch it in Mount Coronet, which means I will probably get that Feebas. Yeah, let me see Lake Acuity's Pokemons in that case, to make sure. I don't think Lake Acuity has anything new either. Nope. There's Snorunt, I guess, but I can get Snorunt in many other locations in the series. It's still 500 squares? Don't remind me. Okay, so yes, I will get Snover and Abomasnow at Lake Acuity. I've committed to that. Which means Mount Coronet will be a Feebas to replace my poor Milotic that died last game. That was like the tank of my party too, that Milotic. It was my replacement Vaporeon, essentially. I do quite like Milotic. Okay, let's write that down. Mount Coronet. Feebas. Underground pool. Would the summit even count as a different location? Probably not. It might, though. If it has a different nameplate. Okay, and next is Lake Acuity Lakefront. Is where I'll get my Snover. In the grass. There was a calculator for which tile? Yes, thankfully. people have did tell me about that for Pokemon Emerald. It was still a pain in the ass because we didn't know if it was going to work or not. But yes, thankfully, I was able to find it. Scribbles, Milotic is a replacement Vaporeon in Notebook. I do like Milotic in the same way I like Vaporeon for the same reasons. Water type, pretty tanky, high HP, cool tail, fish. Maybe one of these days I'll ask somebody to draw my soda as a Milotic because I do quite like it. I like it a lot. I have plans to have myself drawn as many different creatures. You don't actually have a notebook to scribble in. You could do what I do and have 20 million text files. Okay, so Aquiti Lakefront, Snover in the grass. Mount Coronet, Feebas in the underground pool. Cool. That means I can't catch anything in Mount Coronet right now. Which means this is pretty much the only time I'm going to be able to use. Let me go get my ancient saves real quick. Let me see. Drifloom. When do you evolve? Drifloom. Mount Coronet is huge. It evolves at level 28, so not anytime soon. Alright. Staravia is evolved. Let me take a look at their actual stats real quick. Use special attacks, right? Gust is a special attack move, just making sure. Special attack 33, physical attack 35, okay. And wing attack. Okay. The only concern is Grottle is pure grass type. Or might be part ground type, but let me check actually. You're only grass type, so you're going to be weak to the Gardenia's Ace, which is a Roserade, poison type Pokemon. That's gonna hurt like fuck, especially because it's special attack. So it like secretly is the perfect counter to people that pick the grass type at the start of the game. I did not pick up my ancient save, I'm an idiot. Had a little brain derp there. Why is it so awkward to move around town? But yes, I might consider some parts of Mount Coronet to be different areas, like the summit, for example. I don't think there's anything new at the summit, but you know, if I didn't, I would. You're the one with cuts and stuff, right? No, you're the one with Surf and Whirlpool. Whoops. Where's the other HM slave? There's the event Pokemons. Where did I leave my other Mew? There it is. I left it in the same place that I picked up the Eevee from. That's what it was. Let's make sure we're on the right box. This is the box I'm using this playthrough. Looking forward to be able to use these nerds again. Traded Pokemon. Sorry, I had to scratch my ear just now. Let me see what I can do in Mount Coronet at least. Might be some items. You never know. I also need to, once again, review my TMs at some point. I might get Shadow Ball for that Drifloom. Oh, let's use Rock Smash, thank you. Are you an aroma lady? Probably, actually. Look at these beautiful wings! Never mind, you're a bird-type trainer. Interesting. Oh yeah, I forgot they existed. Why is that thing not evolved yet, man? I ask you very nicely. Why? I don't want to stare at your bird any longer than I need to. Uproar is actually a dangerous move on a Noctowl. Oh, you. I'm gonna peck you for that. Will you? With your mouth? You don't have a beak. There's a bird Pokemon that can learn human speech. Did you know that? I did, actually. I have one. I got it in the Burnt Tower in Pokemon Heart Gold and Soul Silver, which I thought was a neat look. I think a bird actually fucking fell down outside my window. I heard a very sharp, loud cracking. I knew there was like a lot of wind, but I didn't think there was that much. Oof. I don't think I can do much until I get strength here, can I? Yeah. It's kind of like sneakily preventing you from exploring. You just have like a little bit of early access coronet here. Which, you know, if you do have a nose pass, is a great place for it. You might be able to get... You can get a nose pass in some of the floors, but I don't know if you can get one here, specifically. I guess if you did get a nose pass and you didn't know how to evolve it, you would just leave, wouldn't you? Kind of makes sense. Yeah, let me see what level she is again. She's like level 22, isn't she? Yeah, level 22. Oh, boy. Okay. Let me also look up the page for obedience, because it's starting to annoy me. How many badges do I need? Let's see. Obedience. I like how I wrote the word obedience, and Google suggested obedience trainers near me. I know it's supposed to be for dogs, but I was thinking of something else when I saw that quickly. Let's see. Control F badge. Alright, let's see. Sinnoh League. In the Sinnoh League, you can control Pokemon up to level 30 after getting 2 badges. After that, it puts you on hold again until you get 4 badges. And then you can oh god, they jump by level 20s. That means I'm not going to be able to use many of my, like, side Pokemon, come to think of it. I'm not going to be able to use my Pokedex for quite some time. Ooh, that's kind of rough. Yeah, I'm going to need 4 badges before I can start using the rest of my Pokedex. That is very rough, especially because I wanted to use a specific team this entire while. Okay, time to take a look at my TMs again. See if there's anything I can teach to anybody. I could use Staravia as a pseudo scout. Trying to think of what Pokemon can learn U-turn. That is something I would want to be on the lookout for. What Pokemon can learn U-turn? Not that many Pokemon, it seems. Actually, I should take a look at Bulbapedia. It has more accurate, has more accurate learn set because it shows every gens. Let's see. By TM. Butterfree, Beedrill, Pidgeotto, some birds, some rats. More birds, more rats, more cats, normal type Pokemon all over. Apparently Primeape can. That's interesting. Articuno, Cypher, Zapdos, Mew. Sentret and Furt can learn U-turn. Natu Xatu can learn U-turn. I need somebody that's fast. An actual scout. For scouting. You know? For scouting. Celebi, Blaziken. I guess Blaziken kind of makes sense, because it's a physical attacker. Wait, no, never mind. It's only in fucking Gen 8 or some shit. Blaziken cannot learn it in this game, unfortunately. Beautifly, Dustox, Tailo, Swellow, Wingull. Wingull's an interesting proposition. Ninjask, Vibrava, Flygon can learn it. Tropius can learn it. Chimchar can learn U-turn? Well, it is very fast, and it does hit very hard, too. Next would be Staravia. Pachirisu. Lopunny can learn it. Maybe we should train up that Lopunny, actually. I also have a Shinx. It would take so long to train a Pokemon from scratch, though. Finneon can learn it. We should be around the level I can catch that Finneon back on the previous routes, come to think of it. Maybe I should go back. Theon can learn it. Yeah, I've reached the end. The only interesting Pokemon I could teach U-turn to is Lopunny. And I think Lopunny cannot learn it in this gen. Never mind, so Staravia. Staravia or Flygon are my most interesting propositions on here. I think it will have to be Staravia. Staravia is fast, isn't it? And it would give you, like, some different types of, like... It lets you be a scout. That's the most important part. You can scout. If I don't know what I'm gonna fight, I could, like, just send you in and then swap you out into something else. Which, I know I could just look ahead of time what they're going to learn, but, you know... More importantly, it also lets it attack Ghost-type Pokemon, then swap out to somebody who might be more effective. Or swap out to somebody who's going to resist whatever they were about to hit you with. Oh, pardon me. Alright, I think I'll get rid of Endeavor, I'm gonna be quite honest. Probably should get rid of something else too, but... That's that. Pluck. Physical attack. Flying type move. Staravia can learn it. It's not that good, but it might be better than Wing Attack. Actually... It's exactly the same! Except Wing Attack has no effects. Well, there you go. Can steal other people's berries now. Swagger. Swagger would be good for a physical tank. Can Grottle learn it? He can. That is an interesting proposition again. Natural Gift, Sleep Talk, Poison Jab. Can anybody learn Poison Jab? No. Natural Gift basically turns into like Hydro Pump instead of, depending on the berry you're holding. Dark Pulse? Drifloon might be able to learn it after it evolves, but currently not. Stealth Rock, Sword Dance. I've already got Curse on Grottle. I don't think I'll use Sword Dance on anybody else. Yeah, I should pull out that Lopunny. See if I could figure out how to use her properly. I've never used Lopunny without Mega Evolution. I know that it gets return for free when it evolves, I just don't know how else to build the Lopunny in terms of moves. I don't suppose you can learn Avalanche, can you, Grottle? That would have been too nice. This is one of the few Ice-type moves that's like... nobody can learn the shit. You know, like, it's very specific. Gyro Ball. The slower the user, the greater the damage. Can you learn that, Grottle? Ah, heartbreaking. I would have loved Grottle to have Gyro Ball. Shadow Claw. Silver Wind. Actually, can Drifloon learn this? Yeah! Can Drifloon learn this, like, by leveling up? Let's see. Silver Wind. Drifloon. In Gen 4, it can learn it by TM. And not via leveling up in any other way. It must be learned in Gen 4, nothing else. Huh. That's interesting. Never realized. But there's also other Pokemon I can learn too, which makes me kind of concerned. I'm trying to think of other Pokemon that could make good use of it. The only one that comes to mind is Natu and Xatu, because they have very high special attack, and it would cover up for their weaknesses against Ghost types and Dark types. Very interesting. Vibrava, Flygon, Tropius. Nobody screams special attacker except for Drifloon. Spiritomb can also learn it. Finneon, Luminion. Togekiss can learn it. Yanmega can learn it. Giratina can learn Silver Wind. I guess that's kind of interesting. Oh! Apparently, Cypher could also get it for free as a Purified Shadow Pokemon in Gen 3. That's neat. And apparently there's a Yanma from Pokemon Ranch that also had it. And... yeah, okay, I see now. I see. This reminds me I need to get myself a Spiritomb of my own at some point, but I think... as far as, like, non-legendary Pokemon that I would like to have a special attack moves, it's either Drifloon or it's Xatu. And Xatu has other options as well. Yeah, I think... the dumb part is, I'm not sure I'll be able to find a TM anywhere else in the series. Let me check. TM62, where are you found? Like, are you found in Heart Gold and Soul Silver? I just never realized. It's a lottery prize? That's stupid. Saturdays only, too. Also, it's on Route 6. Never mind, I must have missed it somewhere if it's on Route 6. Huh. Yeah, I could just go and grab it once I'm done with Pokemon Platinum, I suppose. Take a little trip back. It's on Route 6, apparently. Yeah, I guess I never checked too thoroughly throughout the routes of Kanto, did I? Must have missed quite a few things. Makes sense. So yes, if I want to teach it to Xatu, I can do that there. Drifloon, here's Silver Wind. I can't think of many other moves I'd like you to learn. Let me just check to make sure. Drifloon and Drifblim. Gen 4. Learned by leveling up. I do see Gust, which is a flying type special attack move, which is rare. None of the egg moves are interesting. Huh, I'm surprised. Apparently the egg move tutor, I could get Air Cutter as well. And Icy Wind. Can't you learn Blizzard already to begin with? Apparently not. I'm surprised, actually. Icy Wind makes sense. That way you're using all the wind-type moves. Ominous Wind! Right. Ominous Wind would be perfect for you. Except you already learned it naturally at level 32. Never mind. Also Shadow Ball, too. You get it naturally, for free. They're very generous on that front, I suppose. But otherwise, I think Silver Wind is the most appealing proposition. I don't want to have just physically... I don't want to have just attack moves, but... I don't really see anything else that's like status effect for Drifblim to get. I see Charge Beam on there. Ooh. I do like Charge Beam. I do like Charge Beam a lot. You just need to be tanky when you have Charge Beam. You don't need anything else. God damn. I've been streaming for 7 hours. I never realized how long I've been going. Let me see what status effect moves Drifblim gets access to. Substitute, Swagger, Sleep Talk, Captivate, Psycho, Thunder Wave. Will-o'-the-Wisp might actually be good. Sunny Day, Toxic. Skill Swap, Rest. Nothing too crazy on the special move department. That's kind of sad. maybe in a future game. I guess they do get stockpile at some point, which I'm gonna be quite honest, stockpile on a ghost type Pokemon, I think I'm gonna pass. Okay. Moving on, Drain Punch, definitely not gonna be learnable by any of these nerds. I have Charge Beam. I don't want to lose out on Charge Beam. Let me look up Charge Beam. Who can learn Charge Beam? Let me see if I have other priorities. Typically, I teach Charge Beam to very tanky Pokemon that are kind of lacking in the special attack department, so they can just bring themselves back up, so to speak. Learn said via TM. Rattata, Eradicate, Pikachu, Raichu, Clefairy, Abra. It would have been nice for Abra, I suppose. Alolan Golem. Alolan Pokemon. Hisui Pokemon. Jolteon, Porygon. Porygon makes the most sense, but... Porygon's not exactly going to be on the field for very long. I do see Lanturn, which would have Stab with it too. Plus, Charge Beam upping your special attack is great for your water attack moves. So Lanturn is very likely to be on the list. Girafarig. That would be an interesting option. I think Girafarig gets more interesting moves by leveling up, though. Octillery can learn it. Octillery can learn a whole lot of nonsense, can't it? I see Ralts can learn it. God damn it, that is way too tempting. Because if I'm making a Gardevoir up, I would love for it to have access to Charge Beam. Fossil, Minun. Grumpig could have learned it, much to my sadness. I would have given it to him already if he was still alive. Duskull and Dusclops can learn it, I suppose. So that's not the biggest loss now, is it? Shinx can learn it. Pachirisu, Drifloon, Boniri. No, I'm not teaching you special attack moves. Magnezone can learn it. Gallade can learn it. Dusknoir, Rotom. Rotom would make the most sense. But it might already get it via, you know, leveling up, which is what I'm worried about. This Magius would have been perfect for Charge Beam, much to my sadness. Yeah, I think it'll be Drifloon and perhaps some other Pokemon. So Drifloon and Ralts are at the top of my priorities for using Charge Beam, so let's do that. Gives you access to something else you can use. Slowly boost yourself up as well. Yeah, I mean... Minimize is basically just a shittier version of Double Team. Because when you use Minimize, some moves like Stomp deal extra damage to you and are guaranteed to hit, which is stupid. Why would you just make worse Double Team? That's stupid. Just give it some different effect on top of it. Anything can learn Rhyme? Nope. False Swipe? Nope. Focus Blast. I'm pretty sure Drifloon can learn that, right? No, it cannot. I'm surprised. Roost, Overheat. Overheat, you say? No. Nobody. Rest, Torment, Rock Tomb, Fire Blast? Just on the lookout for anything that could help against the Grass-type gym right now. Reflect. Light Screen and Reflect come to mind. Grottle already has Light Screen. He does not need Reflect on top. Drifloon already learned Shadow Ball by leveling up. Psychic? Drifloon can learn Psychic. You already have an advantage against fighting-type Pokemon. I guess that could help against her Ace being a grass and poison type. I didn't think about that. I often forget that Pokemon poison types are weak to Psychic. It's such a weird, like, unrelated interaction. Yeah, let me get rid of Astonish. Until I get Shadow Ball, naturally. I'm not going to be using that. There's also, of course, Silver Wind, Bug-type move. Dig. Grottle could outlearn Dig. I'm actually surprised. Thunderbolt. Drifloon can learn Thunderbolt. They already got Charge Beam, though. Iron Tail. It also lowers the target's defense stat if it hits. Giga Drain, Rain Dance, Light Screen. I've already used Light Screen, right? Yes. Anything Blizzard? Nope. Ice Beam. It's unable to learn Ice Beam. I guess that's a good reason to give it Icy Wind in that case. I didn't think that far ahead. I didn't realize that was possible. Anybody for Water Pulse? Nope. That's as good as it's gonna get, unfortunately. Let's get back to town. I'm going to hope I get to go through the Team Galactic building before I have to take on the gym. The fact that she's standing outside the gym makes me think we do. And she's gonna be the one cutting down the entrance up there. That's what I'm going to assume, at least. I like the berry little marker at the bottom right. It tells me when berries grow, which is neat. Let me get rid of my HM slaves. I need to level up more Pokemon. I'm gonna pick up Baniri, and I'm gonna pick up Shinx. I need to start using them more. Oh god, this is kind of awkward to control. Guess it's meant for touchscreen, but still. Alright, Lapuni and Shinx in the party. I was looking forward to using the one from Heart Gold and Soul Silver, but that might not be doable now. Just the novelty of using one from Heart Gold and Soul Silver to me was very interesting. I wanted to use this team up here. These four were at the top of my list. Hello, Galacticus. Good evening to you. I'll be doing quite alright. Do I care about shallows? Not really. Being good is good, I say. Yeah, I think I might show exactly why. Finally found that one moment of your first Spider-Man session you wanted to clip. Do share it. I might want to go take a look at it later. Oh boy. Baniri evolves with friendship, doesn't it? Skipping through your bonds. Where's the Sooth Bell? Where is it? Might as well give the leftovers to somebody else too. Since my intended Pokemon are not going to be able to use them. Let me take a look here. Distracted by an old phone, huh? You blink and you get run over by a train. Happens to the best of us. In the clip, you could see it coming too. Yeah, I guess you were really distracted. You know, I could give, instead of the... Yeah, I didn't think that far. I didn't think about that. Instead of using leftovers, I could give Drifloom Metronome. Because it keeps using the same move over and over again. I guess Staravia as well, actually, come to think of it. That's an idea! That's an idea. Staravia. Staravia will open up the entire... will take up the entirety of the gym. I hope. And they're gonna keep using their flying type move over and over, and by the time we get to Rosa Raid, we should be doing some pretty high damage. How's the plat run going? Well, I can't use any of my traded Pokemon, unfortunately. The game says no. I can only control Pokemon up to level 10 right now. And then my next limit will be level 20. Which means I'm not going to be able to use any traded Pokemon until I get like 4 gym badges. Halfway through the game. Which is not great. I was able to use my traded Pokemon for a little bit early on. But not much beyond that. I'm hoping that the flying type will be good enough for this. Yeah, hold on, let me check what the stats are on that thing. Wrong side. Oof. Well, you know what, actually, that's not bad. That story is pretty good, actually. Never mind. It's got a nature that increases special defense, and it has 31 special defense IV, which is pretty good. It's got 11 in speed, which is not great. It's got 20 in physical attack, which is great. The defense is not great. Its nature reduces special attack, so we golden on that front. It's not fantastic, but it's something. I might try to go get a replacement Drifloon. I'm not very impressed by this one, actually. It shows up every Friday, so, you know, I should be able to just go down there, change my date and time to Friday, and then just catch another one. But then I have to re-level it up from scratch again. Ugh. I should have checked beforehand, is what I should have done. You know what, I've been streaming for 7 hours and 22 minutes. I really wanted to take on the gym, but I don't think I can. Yeah, I'll just come back to this tomorrow. I've been live for much longer than I should have. Let me find somebody to raid. Thank you for saying hi. Let me find somebody to raid. There's quite a few people I know that are live. Over 7 hours, indeed. I am tired. I am very, very tired. See somebody playing Baldur's Gate. I see another person playing Baldur's Gate. Baldur's Gate and Baldur's Gate. There's a lot of Baldur's Gate. Oh my god, I see somebody playing Yu-Gi-Oh! Actually. I might want to raid that. Oh, but there's also Duke Silver booting up Remnant for the first time, I think. Shotguns and Souls-likes with Scare. A bunch of you people you follow are playing Baldur's Gate show. I wonder what this year's Game of the Year is going to be. Looks at follow list. Baldur's Gate, Baldur's Gate, Baldur's Gate, Baldur's Gate, Baldur's Gate, Baldur's Gate, Baldur's Gate. I'm just saying. There's a lot of Baldur's Gate here. Too much, even. People that normally would not play that style of game are booting it up now. I'm still only going to be playing it once per week on Mondays. I think it's good for D&D style stuff. Yeah, I'll be back. And it's doing it without microtransactions too, as it should be. People do not like having to pay after buying the game. So yeah, you know what? Let me raid somebody who's not playing Baldur's Gate. I'll be raiding Derpy Bay, who has raided me in the past, and they're playing Yu-Gi-Oh! Master Duel. I think I'd like to relax and watch some Yu-Gi-Oh! Today. Thanks, folks, for showing up. Sorry for, like, having a break in the middle where I ate. It was fun. It was fun. I like Platinum more than I thought I would. I went into this thinking I have poor memories of Pokemon Pearl, but it might just be frustration from being a kid and not understanding anything. And I had much more nostalgia for Pokemon Heart Gold and Soul Silver than actually liking it. I didn't like Heart Gold and Soul Silver as much as I thought I would. I still liked it. I think it's a great idea. But it could have been better. Could have been better. Anyways, thank you folks for showing up. I'll be around.